approach me. Suckers most try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. Mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack. Never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, word is born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mile and start. Like me. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. On a different level, mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack, never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, word is born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mile and start. Like me.
Avengers!
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. On a different level, mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack, never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, word is born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mile and start. Like me. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. On a different level, mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack, never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, word is born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mile and start. Like me. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative. On a different level, mix a lyric like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack, never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, word is born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mile and start. take 'em out and then start. Like me. Listen closely, approach me. Sucker closely. Don't try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams on slow. Rock it. Listen closely, approach me. Sucker closely. Don't try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams on slow. Rock it. Kicking knowledge on a different level. Mix the lyrics like the bass with the treble. Take a deep breath, getting funky as my lungs release a solid rhyme. Slack. Never stop, so I continue on. With the first word is white, where it's born. I made your imperfection out of indulgent fantasy. Take a mind and then start. Like me. Listen closely, approach me. Sucker closely. Don't try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams on slow. Rock it. Listen closely, approach me. Sucker closely. Don't try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams on slow. Rock it.
Exciting Wednesday night fights this evening. We have a wonderful truffly puppy cam going up there right now, but you're going to get to see adorable dog and amazing Marvel action. On the mics for this first round of commentary, hi, I'm my sister, and also joining me as Swell, and we're excited for some Marvel tonight. How are you doing, Swell?
Hello, Isasura. I'm doing great. I'm thrilled watching this dog twitch in their sleep. I'm excited for some Marvel 3. It's nice and snowy outside, so I'm all cozy inside with the heat of the game. Thrilled to see it. We're gonna, yeah, a lot of fun players in the bracket as well this week. We got DeadX Pride, Remora, Rock. Rock was I know you were saying that you were excited to see Rock play a little bit more.
I'm always excited to see Rock play. Just like, Rock's one of the people who pushes characters that I find to have interesting mechanics in ways that a lot of people just don't bring them to that level of articulation. So it's really always exciting to see his work, especially when he's really playing on point, because I feel that there's definitely, like, he's a very high peak player.
Gotcha, yeah. It's a high value once able to fully tap it in. All right, it's like we are getting underway here with button check. So,
no, I think this is Kenny Bo's team.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I think I can see
Kenny
it.
Bo plays multiple teams that are all Marvel, never Capcom characters.
I see. Okay.
Has an attitude about that, but has some cool stuff, and is also one of the people who's practiced a decent amount of things where there's not like a traditionally powerful assist on his team, but he has learned how to utilize the assists he has in place and how to like get a lot of the synergy out of the team, even though he aren't or he doesn't have access to something like a plasma beam or a jam session or any of those other traditionally super powerful assists.
Still maximizing the usefulness out of what they have there. And on the other half, we have Ulysses. Ooh, yes, love this Zero. Plays ZMC here, but has good stuff. Usually makes it fairly deep into the brackets here.
Yes, indeed.
Underway.
Usually has that thing where everybody calls him incredibly aggressive, but he's very good at pressing his advantage when he has it, and that turns into aggression so often just because he's such a good player that he starts getting advantage, and then that turns into aggression, you know?
Yeah, I mean, once you have advantage of the situation, why would you stop? So right now, this is not going to stop. This character is going to get toast. I'm going to be toast.
Toasted X23, at least Zero's using renewable electricity for this.
This is true. It is self-sustaining, isn't it? Yeah. Zero trying to keep
back
things.
The meter every time.
Yeah, trying to keep things green there with that sword as well. Okay, Zero, I see you. The greenwashing of Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
It's true. Zero goes on murder speed, but it's like, look at how meter positive we run. This is great.
Yep, that'll be the end for Storm as well. Wolverine coming in. Has some scary stuff if Wolverine gets a chance to play, but Wolverine didn't get to touch the floor. No, he does not.
Also, thank you to TBT MTL. or MPMTL, sorry. I do not remember strings of text, but thanks for using your Prime subscription on subbing to the Avengers. It's appreciated and helps get that cute dog treats, so always appreciated. And anybody else on stream who likes the cute dog for treats or likes just seeing amazing Marvel action where Yuli already pulling out a dominant performance, able to get like a game showing that he's able to just like poke, take advantage of the situation with Zero, doesn't need to take
that confirmed.
Then when he gets momentum, he wins the game off of momentum, which is what you're supposed to do with Zero.
Yeah, and that was a real combo drop here. Okay, Kenny Bo gonna get a chance to play. Trying to get up and above things. I guess that's like X23's best approach in the situation here. Trying to come down from an upward angle makes some sense. All right, DHC's in Storm. Storm has way more mobility than X23 is going to be able to offer in terms of trying to stay in the sky for a little bit longer. But
no,
lightning strikes the sky too. Storm, I thought you were a weather goddess.
She could deal with natural weather. I wonder if she could deal with mechanical weather.
Here we go. Okay.
Lightning bolt from mechanics.
Yo, able to hold it together a little bit through that lightning, that power surge here. Planes neutral. Oh, tries to cross up with the Berserker Barrage assist here. With the cross up from that? Okay.
He got some Hadengekis and takes off most of X23's red life. She is just bleeding there. Now that means that Storm only has access to the Berserker Barrage assist, I believe. And that is a limitation, but X23 is going to lose a lot of that red life on incoming. Zero might not even need to hit her, but he does anyways, because like that's one of the benefits of Zero. He could chip out characters, or he could mix them up, or he could just play neutral for extended times and hold light with high durability actions.
Yep. Million and one ways this robot can slice you up. But Wolverine coming in here. Gets to confirm. We got the Fatal Claw. All right.
You may have a million ways, but Zero only has one sword. Wolverine has 6 claws. Let's see what happens.
It's true. Okay, X Factor confirmed there. Can easily kill off of this. Oh no! Drop the combo.
And just out of range for their Berserker Barrage to stop that $1 million startup. And with that, the character is done. Level 4 is available.
Ooh. Tough break for Kenny Bo. Had that glimpse of momentum there for like half a moment, and got the kill on it. But then unfortunately, that combo drop when Wolverine was sped up in X Factor. Yeah, it's one of the risky things about having a character who doesn't have reliable X Factor. Well, I shouldn't say not reliable X Factor 3 combos, but they get harder to pilot in X Factor because of the way cancel speed works and everything else. But we're not going to see that Wolverine again, so we're going to move on for now. We have instead Spider-Man Storm She-Hulk.
His Spider-Man is also very well practiced. I've seen much more of that than I have his She-Hulk, because he sometimes runs X23's Anchor, and then runs Spider-Man on point, but looks like he's getting a lot of chances to live despite Zero hitting him, and Yuli was like, 3 chances is what you're getting, this is not going to be another time. And
hold up, the Anchor She-Hulk?
This is the question mark, and this is one of the strategies that comes up a lot. If you don't feel you have a strong understanding of a character, killing them before you have the chance to find out is a good strategy in Marvel, because there's just so many chances for gimmicks or strange behaviors that you may not be accustomed to, especially if you've only played against two version teams. That getting rid of those threats is sometimes incredible.
Oh yeah. X Factor She-Hulk can absolutely do work too. A bit limited compared to some of the other anchors that exist in the game, but in terms of people that can blow you up quickly if they have Bar and X Factor, She-Hulk can absolutely do the job there. A lot of characters can, but all right, Spider-Man comes on in there. No punish on that. Probably was scared about the Ice Storm DHC.
As he should be. Now I would have invested exponentially there. I think anything to kill Zero is a worthy investment. But Kenny gets another chance. What's he going to do with the Storm incoming?
Okay.
He goes low. He has learned from Justin Wong.
Ah, yes, very wise. Storm's damage not the best. Snaps in Virgil instead.
If you could not fight X Factor 3 Virgil, that's great. X Factor 2 Virgil Jam Session is also not pleasant to fight, but at least having that additional incoming mix up on Virgil outside when he's willing to just like burn all the resources is definitely nice.
Storm. Oh, able to hit with the web ball there. Could barely see it on the stage too.
Yeah, web ball is both hard to see, and also the audio cue is relatively fast and can get covered up by other things. So if you're at super jump height with its travel speed, a lot of the time it's can be a little sneakier than some other assists.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. But
What's the plan for
Dark
Virgil?
One is here. Is he gonna invest X Factor? Doesn't immediately.
Random cross up?
but
Nope,
he's
doesn't.
gonna do
Okay.
it. Also does not do it there. That is a very
Could-
fascinating decision. Fortunate for him that Kenny didn't get the punish, but Ulysses is a threat and his Dark Virgil has all the things he needs to win here. He's at an advantageous situation.
Yeah,
Everything.
that was really risky maximum spider there. It doesn't actually have the invul to punch through projectiles like that, and just there was already the round chip on the screen. Tough break. Okay, She-Hulk got 8 seconds to make something happen here.
Yeah, if Spider-Man wants to work with invulnerability, that's not the tool that he wants to go for.
Oh, hold up,
Got the
yo!
hit.
Real Kenny Bo
Sometimes
got
you just need that hit.
gets the touch.
And this is why Ulysses had snapped in She-Hulk. He was like,
That's true. It
"I
was the
want-"
She-Hulk that was snapped in. You're so right.
See, Ulysses had the right plan, but didn't quite close it out on She-Hulk, and then that little bit of strangeness caught up with him. But I'm sure that he's replotting how to figure out how to deal with these strange situations. And
Oh!
drops his
Okay,
combo
Kenny
against
Bo.
Spider-Man's weird body.
Unfortunate. Spider-Man then drops the combo on Zero's body. Tough break.
I feel that you have more practice on Zero bodies if you're just playing in tournaments, while Spider-Man's body is just a funky thing to hit. It's pretty tiny and has just like very odd limb placement.
Yeah, yes. He's a spindly boy. Gets the hit here. Gonna be able to DHC into Storm. This should kill. Yes,
Definitely.
easy. Very
Probably
nice.
leaving in Storm. Just for the Lightning Sphere incoming, but is very patient about it. Doesn't try to force anything and just like lets the situation get back into neutral.
There's a certain
Seems pretty confident in the like Storm versus Dante and the situation where it's like
Oh.
Dante's only
Whip ball is still there?
slash.
combos through the whip ball. Oh, unfortunate. It hit, but Spider-Man, your whip fluid needs an upgrade. Damn.
That's the worst when you're like, assist, protect me. I know that they're gonna do a thing. I just need to make this safe, and then it doesn't matter if it makes it safe because some things
$1 million.
have so long hit stun in this game. Spider-Man has an opportunity to come in relatively decently though because of how long the DHC waited there, but still gets hit by the round trip on cross-up.
Damn, that's unfortunate there. Alright, She-Hulk coming in. It was the anchor She-Hulk.
Problem another game. Like,
Went for the X-Factor grab. Anti-air grab would have worked there, but grounded command grab did not work. Virgil gonna be able to complete this combo here with the Dante assist. She-Hulk, it does have a weirdly heavy body and a lot of health, so she can be awkward to combo at times all the way through. However, it looks like Yuli is in full control.
Oh, did end up using the meter for reasons and his summoning assist, but the pressure was too strong. Yuli's up 3-1. Since we're doing Pasadena rules, that means that the real Kenny Bo getting his one win earlier is really important to make sure that he gets to play rework things. Going with Hulk X23 Dormammu. I don't think I've actually seen this team from him before, so we'll see if he's betting on that H for some reason and thinks it would be more effective in supporting his ability to fight Ulysses, but
that's what I was just like
terrifying.
That's what I was just stuck on too. Like you had these players that have all these like oddly specific teams, and like what's the logic here going behind this? I couldn't tell you, but apparently real Kenny Bo believes in it. Let's see what Hulk can do. Maybe it's just wanting the not having the health. The Dormammu anchor is an interesting choice too. Maybe just cycling through the roster.
If there's an alternative tool that might work. Oh, and that mix-up did not do what Yuli wanted.
Oh, that confirmed though!
Another one afterwards. It's amazing that Raikosen just like has access to this soft knockdown, so he can confirm from everywhere.
Yeah, it's an extremely powerful tool, especially when you combine it with Zero being able to buster cancel. Dormammu lives though. Hulk gets hard tagged in though, and Hulk gonna die from this. No, I want Dormammu.
No, I agree with killing Dormammu. That is that's the character that could use X Factor the best of these characters. And in addition to that, just like he's the only one that can't be invalidated by Sogenmu. So
Yeah, I can see it there, and also has access to the Chaotic Flame if I just to blow up a team quickly, but not gonna matter though.
Oh,
Her mom is dead. Oh, X23
though.
falls out!
If she hits a character and then she could just unblockable the next one on incoming, that's pretty terrifying, but needs to get that hit to get started.
Yeah, and it's X Factor 2 as well, so the clock is a lot shorter. We still got Hulk in the back there. Hulk coming in now with a lot of bar, but not much health.
X Factor is out, so any bit of chip now is done. It's a hit,
that'll
not
do
even
it.
chip. This takes it.
Yep, that'll be Yuli over Kenny Bo, 4-1 in the first round of Wednesday Night Fights for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Thank you for joining us out there in Streamland. Thank you for watching. If you want to, we have a match arena you can contribute to if you like these players here and like the action. In fact, you should contribute to it if you're watching. Putting on this spectacle for you this close to the holidays, or maybe in the middle of the holidays for some face, and y'all can't hit a match arena, please hit up the match arena if you can.
Yes,
Do we have a command for it? You have a command for it, right?
So I need to actually go to the Matrino myself.
I'm gonna hit it up too.
So easy and fast. Thank goodness that all I need to do is just like log in with my Twitch, which is already easily connected, and then click the claim code button. And now there's 30 more cents in the pot for people to fight over. Let's see these Marvel players put in work. Ooh, who do we have up next?
Looks like maybe General Reaction coming up, if I'm reading this correctly.
Oh, versus Dilnyan. Lots of love to General Reaction, but this is going to be incredibly hard.
I see.
Just like the team composition. I play the same team as Dilnyan does, and that
same team.
Doesn't need to interact with any of General Reaction's characters. Like as soon as if it doesn't lose at 99 seconds, it could just be patient the entire match and be a miserable experience for General Reaction's team, just because it doesn't have ways to get around this really. But
yeah, because like
always that chance of that 99 second. Like never underestimate Hagar at 99 seconds. He could always destroy a team.
Absolutely. To see how it goes. This is going to be, rough as you said for General Reaction, but let's get to it.
Oh, and doing a nice job of poking with that plasma beam while super jumping, making sure that he's on a different axis than Doom, so if one gets hit, the other's still okay. And it's Zero.
It's really hard too, because like even if Hagar is able to get Zero into the corner, Zero just has so many strong positional tools as well to like zip around the screen or to get out of the corner pressure for free against Hagar, or not totally for free, but certainly an easier time than Hagar has getting out of the corner versus Zero. And then on top of that, you have all the projectiles as well, backed up by the Morgan assist, so like you're on a timer of like just being overwhelmed by resource options. Very tough.
And here's the situation where there's a little bit of question involved, because Spencer's arm is still something that's threatening, but it's not that threatening from full screen. It's mainly threatening if he gets within like 2/3 screen distance, so it'll maintain invulnerability.
Entire character gone just through chip damage. Damn.
One of the reasons this team is very good.
Yeah, it's a pretty powerful team. Morgan can keep Zero gassed up. Dante assist holds it down in the neutral. It's so potent.
And now Solo Doom, but we have seen that Solo Dooms, as threatened as they are as a species, when they're backed into a corner, they destroy everything around them. So
absolutely.
Let's see if General Reaction has that Solo Doom proficiency to come back against an entire team.
I mean, that's true though, because if Doom can get in and make the one right choice to press into the corner, build up some bar, that's just a couple of touches away from closing it out. It's a tall order, but Doom can absolutely do it. Finger lasers clearing the screen here. Oh, not even able to attack the extra damage on the Dante.
And in this situation, Dilnyan's lost almost no life at all, has more meter than he started the game with, and has X Factor. That's just a hard situation.
All that was like, and there weren't even that many combos in there. That was just all fireball control from Zero. Like, not like entirely, but a lot of that was. Just patience, moving around the screen, taking advantage of the situation, and not having to press in at all. Like you said, doesn't have to really interact with General Reaction's team. General Reaction needs like needs a strong committal choice that happens to work out, and that's a really tall order against a team like this.
It is, and General Reaction
There's
also
snap.
had what appeared to be an accidental crossover
Oh!
plasma earlier.
There it is.
His resources were used, but he invests the X Factor here, kill the robot, gets a good incoming mix-up on...
No!
Just get the robot!
Oh, what a heartbreaker. This isn't gonna do quite enough chip. It's gonna be close, but not enough. Oh, you hate to... Oh, it just breaks your heart to see. Some people are crying at holiday movies right now. Damn.
This is like the Hallmark lightning loop where there's
Right?
some sadness involved.
There's a robot who lost his way and has to travel back to the danger room to learn an important lesson about lightning looping these people to death. All right, Morgan comes out. Morgan gets blasted by the bionic arm, though. Okay, gets the pickup. Aye, drops the pickup. Jam session.
But Morgan's able to convert this into so much meter, even more than the damage. It's just like, now he's at 2 1/4, and does not have any assist that supports him in getting through the nonsense.
Oh yeah, because like Lariat's not going to help with this. Lariat's a very strong assist in a lot of situations. Oh, are you kidding me? Dillion with the loops! That was so sick!
This was definitely a challenging pull for general reaction and seeding, but
Yeah, that is a hard matchup to get. That Soul Drain combo though, damn, that was nice.
it was. And Dillion is definitely a technical player along with being a solid neutral player, which is great to see people who have that combination of skills. Like, that cross-up seemed to be accidental. We'll see how that gets salvaged. Doesn't turn it into anything, just reestablishes neutral, doesn't get involved, and now that chip train is going to take out so much of Hagar yet again.
Yeah, before Hagar even really gets much of a chance to do anything, there's like no damage, no interacting. Yo, are we mispronouncing P2's name? Should it be Dillion? I don't know. Can we keep saying Dillion?
I have thought it was Dillion, but I do not know. So if anyone has a corrected, updated version, the Dillion 0.0 Pi Edition, whatever it may be.
Well, SacTap said it was Dillion, but I'm skeptical about SacTap telling me something in chat.
Okay,
No offense.
I agree with you on your analysis that there is a chance that SacTap just runs the Trolleon thing. But if Dillion can get into the tournament post after match and tell us, so we could make sure to say your name right.
Yeah, we want to make sure everyone's repped as they want to be repped out here. Trying to keep it nice and wholesome here on Wednesday Night Fights. Wholesome as it can be while your ass is getting busted up by a lightning loop. Get this character out of here.
Will take the whole sum of your life bar. There will be no sum left. It will be 0.
Alright, Dillion, don't matter.
Dillion.
Spelling it with a W right now.
Oh,
back into the corner!
Better mix up.
Very nice stuff.
I wouldn't even try to mix up here. I would do this and just shoot Hagar forever. Oh, and if the confirm happens right away, no need to shoot forever.
And it was forever as far as Hagar's life was concerned. He's out of here. That'll be it for general reaction. Getting hit with the shutout Pasadena rules. 3-0 from Dillion. Spell it however you want, representing Team TT. Not sure what the TT stands for. If someone does know, give a shout. Someone said Oucherino in chat. Rhymes with Matcherino. There's your segue. Hit up the Matcherino while we're in between matches, please. Also, do we still have the Buki pin sale going too?
I do not know the status on the Buki pins. Kevin says yes, so there is Buki pins. You could use the code XFactory3 for 15% off. There's both a Dr. Doom pin and an Iron Man pin available. So if you are hyped for either of those, the Dr. Doom is the foot dive. I don't actually know the origin of the Iron Man one, but it's pretty hype and has like an arc behind him of wonderful mechanical things. So
Sick.
It's pretty satisfying. Oh, Iron Man Infinite Buki pins. Fetus corrected me because the Fetus is the Snopes of the fighting game community, coming up with all of your trivia about what may be true. So always thanks to the Fetus. And we have our next match coming up.
Big ups to the Fetus. All right, we got our next match coming up. Who do we got connecting here? Let me see if I can peep it out.
Superman versus Joker. Oh, this is gonna be hype. We're going to have Iron Fist, and we're going to have one of the amazing Magnetos, one of the bastions of drones still. I know in the modern age, it feels like a lot of people have been adapting to the more like Magdoom Dante style, where either giving him access to Plasma Beam or Jam Session, or both, because it's just like Magneto's so threatening, or rocks or hidden missiles, because Doom just gets 3 good assists while most characters don't even have one.
Yeah, it's so strong. I was gonna say it's heartbreaking, but it's not. But it's actually really cool, just because then you can see all the variety and ways you can play the character. But yeah, we got Joker and Weaverman coming up here. Hope y'all are excited in chat.
Oh, how could they not be excited? They're seeing a bright Iron Fist player. Like, this is one of those treats that happens, but we'll see if Joker lets that Iron Fist get to do anything in the first place, because he has a lot of tech skill and also understands
This could be
well.
This could be a non-interactive matchup, much like the other one that you described. Like, yeah, the Iron Fist can move around a lot more, but as said, Magneto plus the rest of Joker's team able to hold down the neutral there, and Iron Fist may have a hard time getting in. And while Akuma does clear out some of the projectile junk, doesn't necessarily... It doesn't travel full screen, so you can only get like so much full control out of it. However, Weaverman, though, trying to find a good position here, had locked down with the Tatsu assist for a moment. That was kind of cool.
And we're seeing a lot of magnetic blast from Joker. He's going for more like safe zoning as opposed to using disruptors to try and be more predictive on pokes. Mixing in a little bit of it. Oh, calling out the Kuma summon. What's he going to be able to get out of it? And that character is bleeding in the back.
Yeah.
If he gets summoned again, even just like a string into level 3 Buster is going to be able to get rid of him.
Yeah, Iron Fist also gotten rid of from Zero, able to make the connect happen there and finish that character out. It's one of the things, too, if you have a point character who really needs an assist to cover their neutral, if that assist starts bleeding, oh, that point character, it really starts to feel bad trying to fight through everything else.
I need to commend Fetus's dad joke that Iron Fist should be a weak Magneto, and this is just like more accurate to the powers of magnetism versus iron. But
that's true. That's true.
Akuma, I think it's actually better for Ryu to die, because Weaverman has both a solid Akuma, and the difference in between X Factor 3 confirm with Beam versus an X Factor 2-1 is dramatically different in the amount of value he gets out of it. But he's doing that keep the whole team alive thing instead, which in some ways is beneficial. You get access to DHCs and other really powerful tools, and he's
just like this!
Making it work. But now Sentinel is barely alive, has that pixel, and Zero gets
yeah, you almost wonder if finding a way to spend the X Factor there to try to get a little bit of extra damage to get both those characters would have been the smarter call, but that's also like a really hard conversion to set up there with how that situation broke out. Alright, just kind of trying to stall out in the air a little bit there. Gets the clip on Ryu.
And then this is a situation where there's the opportunity to die, I guess.
Ooh, the confirm.
He did touch the ground.
Lives. Gonna take the shot.
X Factor kill Zero.
Nah, needs to get more. If had been able to pin Zero down, or was a little bit closer, or could have. There's no way to assert the pressure there afterwards, and couldn't get the extra fireball on Zero or anything like that. And Zero was able just to like wait down back and play in response, because if you put a fireball on the screen, Zero has time to react. It's not like Akuma had another bar for another beam, so tough break. Oh, that confirm off the off the Zero target? Very nice.
Besides the Akuma is the problem.
Yeah,
I agree, and also this puts Iron Fist in that anchor position where he is much more reliant on other characters for being able to play neutral and get in. So when he doesn't have access to that Tatsu assist or something, it's dramatically more impactful on him than a character like Akuma who has movement tools, who has beams, and has other ways to just like get to play against people. Oh no, even though he did the install, he still got hit.
Spends all that cash and still gets knocked away. That's a tough break. Not a ton of damage there, but definitely leaves Ryu in a bad spot after spending all that meter as well to try to get Ryu in and try to be able to stay safe there. But, it didn't last for long. Zero's going down. Sorry, not Zero. Ryu is going down. Zero's going to town on Ryu. Here we go. Phrasing. Moving on.
Oh no, I'm sure many in the chat are quite appreciative of that phrasing specifically. But
no, damn, really? It's like that?
About to go down too. Oh, one Pixel Akuma. Okay, Pixel Akuma is dead. Iron Fist does have an invulnerable hyper for mashing out, but that is only if he touches the ground. Let's see how he tries to deal with Magneto, because this character not that interactive. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Iron Fist's air to air is not notable in the realm of being non-existent. So this is extremely hard. Really? Joker tried to get a little flashy there, running up, or possibly had a bad input there. Weaverman made something happen.
I think that was intentional by Joker. Joker does make hard reads and does use a lot of non-traditional tools because he's learned about all the different things that his team has. But Weaverman very quickly took this from looking very bad to this is entirely possible if he just gets one good poke. That's hard against the defensive Sentinel who has access to...
Some chip damage. This really sucks because it's just getting locked down too. Iron Fist doesn't have a lot of ways to try to avoid this chip damage, so has to hold it. And Sentinel, like you wouldn't necessarily think of Sentinel as a zoner, but Sentinel and X Factor against characters that don't have a lot of mobility, it's kind of difficult. Danny is Danny Rand. Iron Fist.
Yes. Yes, this is true.
Oh, Danny Phantom? Danny Phantom would be sick in this game. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. The assist, too? Oh, there goes your Iron Fist. Oh, damn. No more solo Danny problem. Kill his ass.
Joker is trying to make this very quick, trying to minimize the amount of games played, save all his energy for the next opponent. But let's see what Weaverman can do. He still has X Factor 3 available with Ryu, and this character can do damage if he actually ends up in a situation to do it. So let's see. Oh, but wakes up into the crouch M.
So one thing there's no
style on him a little too hard there.
There is no X Factor available for Joker here. So Weaverman has Weaverman got the momentum.
And I would I was going to say sometimes
just comes
you
in
need to
swinging.
activate X Factor a little early against Zero because chances of reacting to Lightning or Buster in some circumstances can be very unreasonable, so you need to make sure you have at least the threshold of life of dealing with the chip.
Yeah, like maybe like try to force a meaty there or something like that instead. Like do like the explosive fireball with Ryu, then or like throw a fireball X Factor, then dash behind it and just like take that. Because if you don't X Factor, like you said, then that's just a chip situation waiting to happen. So yeah, man, you said it, Weaverman. That Iron Fist player would hate to be him. Would hate to be him.
I don't know, I've heard that guy make some really cool collages, and along with that, if his Iron Fist ever does get to play, it will mess you up. But Joker was doing the correct thing and taking advantages of the situations that his characters can set it up. Instead of putting himself, like, a lot of people will have advantageous matchups, but then they'll just play the match trying to go in and be flashy when there's no need to take those risks at all.
Yeah, you can definitely see that that playstyle difference come out with characters sometimes, especially with these people who have been with people who've been in this game for ages too, since they fully understand how to swim within the waters that are Marvel 3. That is Marvel 3? I don't know. I said waters plural, so I guess I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Waters.
This is Wednesday night. The waters of Marvel. The water's fine. Jump right in. Don't worry about the deep end.
Yeah,
Wednesday night fights. Been a blast.
Oh, and if you like seeing Iron Fist, even if he is getting shot in the face by Zero, you may want to put into the match arena because, which Fruity Fetus is helpfully posted.
Yes!
Because
Fruity Fetus dropping $50 in there. What?
Oh, dang. Nice work, Fetus. You're amazing. But if you want to see Weaverman go all the way through loser's bracket and take some of that money, put it in there. Make it a little bit easier for him to be inspired to go in. We will see what happens. So, our next...
I think we got...
I get the match through the bets because Fetus is just so on top of things that...
Right?
that the number, or the players are already up. And it looks like we have Mimi Cute against Rock Mode Chicken Soup.
Yo, Rocco to Mimi Cute. Okay.
Like, I'm a big fan of Rock's play. Another great Morrigan player that is... Or actually, great player with every character on his team. But, just like... The Morrigan Doom Ambi is able to just like take advantage of the Morrigan missiles combo and then has good use of the triple hyper. He's able to dark anchor with dogs, so at every phase of the fight he's very, very dangerous and threatening. But we'll see what Mimi Cute can do against this, because I believe that maybe a couple weeks ago, I forget if it was like a month ago or a couple weeks, but Rock had done quite well at Wednesday night fights, so we'll see if Mimi Cute can fight through this onslaught and make it through.
Oh, hang on. I think that we may have misread that there. It looks like those two may have already done their set. We might be waiting on someone else to connect in. So,
oh, dang.
Yeah, after you did all that work hyping them up, too.
Well, that's sometimes how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes. But it's appreciated.
I'm still hyped to see what happens, because
it's appreciated.
Like, Because fortunately, even though we didn't get to see that match, we'll still get to see these players because whoever ended up losing is going to be in loser's bracket, and they're still in the tournament. They still get to play. They're all good.
Indeed, we do. This is a double elimination, Pasadena rules. We're moving through it here. Who else do we have in the lower half of the bracket? Have we had any other matches play out so far? No, everything we've seen on stream.
Has been played, and what do we have coming up? Oh my gosh, is it Artistic versus D-HUD?
I think it is.
Rocking some Nova and some Virgil point matches. I'm always pleased to see Virgil in a position other than anchor. Like, even though he's
nice to see the variety
as anchor, like he's scary with assists too, and getting to see that like full breadth of his experience instead of just rapid slash and spiral swords is a really nice nice addition to his character. Especially he gets to use round trip so much more effectively in like neutral interactions when he has support to go with him, even if he doesn't have access to like as crazy
it's why you see the choice to go X Factor 2 Virgil a lot of the time instead of X Factor 3 Virgil in terms of like when you might opt to spend that X Factor. Just because X Factor 2 Virgil can still blow through a team so fast and instead can do it, you know, backed up by an assist instead of Virgil X Factor 3 who is fighting. Like, obviously that character's scary and terrifying as well, but the assists just add another layer on top of it, as you said. Getting through our button checks here. Be underway momentarily.
And along with those, you're likely to see them go their main teams, to my understanding. I don't think either of these players do a lot of sub-teams in tournament. But it seems like whoever gets momentum is going to be in a great situation because both of them have access to Doom as the main character that could come in a somewhat safer manner. But if they get momentum on that incoming... Oh yes, thanks to the Avengers for making it so there's a variety of aesthetics available. We have some Novas and Spencers and all kinds of other variants going on here. And I believe that's even some nice difference on the Nova effect with the shiny blue going on too.
Yeah. It's really cool looking. It's changing the particles to match one of the skin elements. It looks very sick.
And Alright. Resources get invested. Decides to just go into spiral swords afterwards. See if they could get pressure, mix up, chip, whatever it may be. Because spiral swords does all of them.
It do.
No matter what situation you're in, it will make your situation better.
Is a one-size-fits-all solution to a lot of your problems. That's Nova off the board.
Advising inclusive.
Gets around the back end there.
You can't activate spiral swords when Spencer's putting hooks into you. Ooh, this isn't gonna kill unless you use that factor. That is interesting, but I also understand choosing to not do so when there's still Strider in the back and wanting to make sure that the other Dark Anchor has at least X Factor to deal with like their scary situation.
Yeah, I feel like that combo might have been able to be bridged a little bit differently, but you know, situation is what it is and how it ended up, so here we are now. Spencer gets the hit on Doom though. Doesn't quite have a lot of bar. If Spencer wants to kill, probably gonna need it. Ooh, okay.
And that cross-up
it's the other side.
Those mix-ups where your opponent is scared of you and they don't want to press any buttons just open up access to so many additional things that otherwise, when you're playing against like someone who's just being nuttier, it just isn't actually a mix-up. But because the person has the fear imposed inside of them, it has become a terrifyingly hard mix-up to block.
Right? Yeah, like if you give an inch, people can seize a mile out of the situation if you leave even the tiniest bit of an opening. D-HUD does have X Factor, and if D-HUD can get a touch, it's not unfathomable that this can still happen here. Artistic, though, keeping a strong control of things, not overextending too much, doing a lot of just being patient and covering the screen with junk and making it difficult for D-HUD to move through. Flying around up here. Okay, finger lasers.
Disable the DHC. Is D-HUD instant X Factoring? Is not timed.
Tried to style.
Was not correctly timed.
Tried
to Fear Flame, but didn't quite do it. And now,
if that how happened, that would have been sick.
Where Doom has that incoming mix-up.
Oh no! Gets the hit, but not able to get the confirm out of it. That would have been a really awkward position to confirm from. But we got these. Let's go, D-HUD.
D-HUD was option selecting throw, but then didn't have the option select for if the hard kick actually connected. place.
Yeah, like maybe do hard kick immediately into Sphere Flame or something. However, right now, only 10 seconds left on the clock, but it's 10 Marvel seconds though, so this is like 20 seconds real life.
And Strider is going to be the one that has X Factor a little longer, so
Yeah.
Chip is very much in Strider's favor. And Artistics
Gets scooped out of the air.
was willing to run away for long enough to lure D-HUD into that false sense of security, and then was like, nope, going right in now. Punish her when it's like, if you know the opponent's behavior, you're able to do something that is technically risky, but is the correct thing for what they're trying to do.
Yeah, once you got the read on how they're going to break on something there, it makes something that is a risk into a sure thing, and it's a heartbreaker. All right, going to be able to get the hit here. This, unless there's a TAC, I don't think this is going to kill. Oh, we got the hard tag. Okay, with the hard tag, this might kill here. See how optimized this is from Artistic.
Didn't invest the resources. I'm all for investing the resources to kill characters. If you can do it, get rid of the character. Don't hold the meter. Don't Pixel Nova, Pixel Spencer can all still kill your team.
Yeah, especially if it's a character that has ways to suddenly convert and swing momentum in a huge way. Like if Hagar ends up being full screen from you, it's not the scariest thing in the world. If Nova ends up being full screen from you, that's one speed tackle away from like suddenly putting you on check and forcing incomings on you. Spencer gets the hit here, has a lot of gas in the tank. What we got? What we got? All right, this should kill.
Definitely. Is he going to leave in Spencer or put Nova onto point for this? Ends up getting the kill in a way that provides lots of time. Leave Spencer in for the mix-up.
Nice. Yeah, mix-up wasn't really, just kind of covering the options there. That wasn't really like a mix out of the situation, but definitely enforced the meaty on the incoming and able to capitalize on it. Virgil doesn't have that much health. There's a ton of bar. This is a dead character. Just a question of how D-HUD decides to kill.
Isn't going to need to use...
Oh! Risky!
Leaving that Pixel Virgil is always scary, but D-HUD making sure this is not going to be a 3-0 to the best of his ability brings this back 1-1, killing off Strider in a very swift combo.
Yeah, once that Spencer got in control of things there and locked into the corner, D-HUD had that dialed in. There was that one, like, maybe should have just spent the cash on Virgil there, but it worked out in the end, so big ups to D-HUD.
Oh, and was able to confirm off of that situation for Artistic, where even though it was like, this is potentially a block string or a chip string, ended up being able to have the opportunity to get an actual combo. Tries to bring in Doom. I feel
Gets the confirm off of that still? That was sick.
This situation, it does get rid of the strongest assist on the team, but I also feel like the anchor capabilities of Nova and Spencer just offer scarier situations. So I guess that Artistic just doesn't want to deal with the neutral assist at all.
That conversion there was really nice from Artistic, using the finger lasers for the TAC combo in the air, bridging it all the way to the corner, got the kill. With a nice mix situation here on D-HUD after that, using the Strider assist as well to set that up. Really good. What do we got?
How many meters need to be invested here? What's the kill path? Going to go into Spiral Swords most likely, and I think that build back enough meter that he's actually only like 1.5 meters.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess this makes sense because the bar's already capped out for D-HUD, so like you're not feeding them any more meter. So then doing the combo that like restores a tiny bit. Oh no! Uh-oh, Spencer was that character that was creating problems last time too. Now Spencer doesn't have the Doom assist, and Spencer would have to get an opening, but even so, that's playing with fire, Artistic.
Artistic likes playing with fire, and
it works out.
Nova this time is able to build. Oh, doesn't get the kill. Likes leaving characters at 1 pixel in this situation.
Apparently, yeah.
Try tagging, but we'll see. I don't know. Can D-HUD clutch it out in this situation?
Nice.
Able to go into the cinematic, but didn't activate X Factor. Luckily, wasn't punished.
Yeah, that was really smart to try to go into the cinematic one there, because the Bionic Arm might have got clipped by the Sphere Flame afterwards, which could have possibly interfered with the situation afterwards, but the cinematic would have got this out of the way there. However, X Factor got used, a moot point. X Factor also used now by D-HUD, trying to get back into control of things here, but pushed away. Yeah, Virgil doesn't really have to extend or risk anything here.
Hey, but let's see, even if he gets the hit, well, Spencer's relatively high damage. Oh, Nova is going to need to hit this team a lot of times if he wants to get the kill.
Yeah, nah, with 16 seconds, unless Nova gets a happy birthday here, a really clean happy birthday, I don't think this can happen.
Well, Artistic is summoning a lot of assists pretty continuously, but now Spiral Swords is active. It's no longer D-Hud's turn, and Artistic takes it up 2-1.
2-1. Does D-Hud run any other teams? As I say it. Shocking.
I think that it's going to be the same team, but
Just a character select rotation.
yeah, make sure to have everything that last match cool down, because sometimes if you're just thinking too much about what just happened, you could either think too much or too little, and either one is not helpful. But in this situation is already pushing Artistic to the corner, gets the happy birthday, and is going to be able to kill off Doom for sure, and likely Virgil as well, as long as there's no drops here. And that's a kill. What's Strider going to do on incoming to try and live through this mix-up? Because Spencer gets a nice one with the Plasma Beam, and it doesn't get as good of a mix-up.
X-Factor used? Oh, barely got out of there in time.
What is going to happen? Oh, and now Strider gets hit. The orbs did not protect him, and now D-Hud is going to tie this up 2-2.
All right. Nicely done from D-Hud, giving us the full length of the set here.
And it's fascinating because D-Hud's team doesn't have that kind of dark anchor thing that Artistic has two of on his team.
Nice.
So when the comebacks happen, it has a different flavor to it because there just isn't a Dark Virgil or Strider, and he needs to get so many more opportunities to get them.
Yeah, it's like all the characters on D-Hud's team are definitely strong, but none of them are the explosive. They're not the characters you think of when you think of explosive anchors there. And the team ends up having this like point, like damage adder, and then assist as like the structure almost. Like you see, ooh, nice. You see it with Dormammu teams sometimes too.
Off of that, but was
nice.
Set up the situation, and D-Hud confirms off of it. Make sure to use the bounces in a way that's going to optimize access to enough of them to get this kill on Doom without spending that many resources.
Very nicely done. That was a really good confirm out of that too, as like right as they touched the floor was able to dash up and close the gap to make sure that the confirm could happen here. Very nice combo, goes all the way through with it. That's a dead Doom. What's the mix going to be on Virgil here? Gets to the full screen, coming on in. Nice block.
Both of these characters can be anchors on Artistic side, so even in this bad situation of Virgil getting hit, he still is in a good situation as far as like he has Strider available, there are 3 meters available, X-Factor to confirm on the incoming mix-up, has a double jump, needs to watch out for certain things, but gets the confirm.
Artistic, how's your Strider?
Oh, I think he could kill here. I'm just not sure if he'll kill and have access to orbs at the correct timing. Didn't kill. Gets the kill right now. Strider X-Factor.
It's a passing grade. It's a passing grade, but not all is. Excellent stuff though from Artistic. Orbs are up here. This will be a dead Doom. Nice.
No, I think at DXB's University for Gifted Young Mashers, that how to be able to do that type of work with Strider. There's no matter of just like you're not passing. It's like how do we help you learn to get that really good dark
Gifted
is going to just kill.
Gifted Young Mashers, that abbreviates to gym. We go into the gym.
Oh my gosh, I did not know this.
That's Sarah, that's beautiful. Excellent stuff.
Oh no, it's not mine, it's the community.
Never mind, my bad. Okay, my bad. Oh, I'm late to the show on this one.
The gym is a great addition to it though.
Alright, late to the show on this one, my bad. Oh, damn. Didn't block that mix up the right way. That's not dead, Spencer, unless there's a resource investment. Either way, drop the combo, so a moot point. Alright.
Lots of poking with Plasma Beam. Both characters don't want to do anything overly committal, just because this will happen. Oh, but now Doom's in, and in this matchup, Artistic's willing to be much more proactive about what types of situations.
Blasted. Oh, jumps away in time!
And
sorry, shouldn't have shouted like that. Shouldn't have shouted like that. My apologies, Isasera. My apologies, Scream.
Oh good, it's the hype of Marvel that flows through your blood. Sometimes it interacts with all of us.
It do. Damn, it's gonna nope, backs off there, doesn't try to go for the kill, didn't have the gas. There's been so much like patient, like backing off and not going for the mix right away on people in this tournament so far. Like I'm surprised at how many times I've seen it, specifically in tonight's gameplay.
Yeah, where there are times where people are dropping things, and instead of just autopiloting forward to try and seize whatever advantage they can, they're willing to try and better player the person and be in a situation where it's like, we'll play neutral again. I think if we play neutral more, I'm going to win. And that is definitely a different mechanic than just like doing whatever the highest
air scoop!
value is. Yes,
That
when you're
was
at
so
height,
good!
There's no option to get out of it, is Virgil to my understanding.
No, say
have
hello
that
to my
preemptive
wife! That was beautiful!
And Doom with the incoming gets out, is able to get thrown again, but doesn't get the confirm.
Yeah, Plasma Beam messes up the air throw there. The assist was on screen just too long, and it disrupted how the combo was going. Oh, that Strider assist gets the hard knockdown. Almost able to get the pickup out of it, but then gets the rocks there to get the chip damage. Holding it down with the butter gun on the incoming here. Finger lasers coming out on the screen. Ah, damn. Pressure's got pushed away now. This is really hard. So long as D-HUD was like kind of close, had a chance, but this is really hard to try to find a way back in now. D-HUD does have the meter.
No
This
meter
is scary.
for either character now, and
Aye.
that Artistic is going to take it.
Artistic takes it there. Very
the losers bracket.
Yep, taking D-HUD to the losers bracket. Very exciting set from those players, though. A lot of fun. But unfortunately, D-HUD sent down below. Artistic advances onwards.
Nice job to our players, and if you appreciate the folks playing tonight, make sure to contribute to the match Reno. And if you're just appreciating watching the stream in general with all the great Marvel going on, this happens because the Avengers both TOs for the tournament while also running the stream. So if you're able to do subscriptions, or you have an Amazon Prime account laying around and you could invest that into supporting the Avengers, it's a great opportunity to support Marvel, West Coast Marvel, but of course Marvel's a whole community. It's not just the West Coast. People play in the West Coast brackets from the East Coast all the time at this point, and vice versa. Just Marvel lovers that go wherever they can to get their Marvel.
Oh yeah, people trying to participate in it, get involved with Marvel 3, play Marvel 3. Doesn't matter where you are. There are ways nowadays. Sometimes, obviously, we'd all like online, or we'd all like offline rather, but we gotta make do with what we can. And hey, at least we can get the games. It's way better than how it used to be. So.
Oh, definitely. And also, just like, there are so many players that, I don't know, before the online era, I didn't really have any exposure to like Ulysses or anyone, and being able to just like see and play against a lot of folks that are otherwise just like not in my direct region, so I wouldn't get to play them in locals, is such an amazing experience. It's just like, it's a great community building thing that's almost like experiencing a mini major where you get to fly out and meet all the cool folks that you've only seen in combo videos and in tournament footage from elsewhere, and actually get to like fight them and see like, oh, what did they do in neutral? It's really amazing what online brings to the table in that way.
Oh yeah, and it's kind of weird to think about being able to have like somewhat more meaningful matches. I should just say it that way. I shouldn't put a qualifier on it. It's nice to have meaningful matches in this game in an online environment. Even now in the year 2021, they thought they could kill us and run us out. Marvel ain't going nowhere. Oh my goodness, this next match we have too, Remora versus Yuli? What?
Wait, this is round one? We're going to see Zero slaying each other. The Zero death match goes in right away.
Yes, indeed. And also, we have some more Match Arena codes left. You're not going to want to miss a second of this match here between these two. Yeah, it's a round 2 match. My bad. But yeah, we'll be going up with Remora and Yuli, though. Please hit up the Match Arena if you haven't already. We got, how many people out there watching? We got 119 people out there watching. If you're like watching like on like the side view or listening like while you're having to like operate heavy machinery, all right, sure, you're not hitting the Matcherino. I understand. Most of y'all sitting at your computer chairs though, so most of y'all can hit that Matcherino code. All right.
And if you're operating heavy machinery, make sure that you do not get bodied. Hold down back when needed. Take care of the machinery stuff first, and then get hyper Marvel.
Well, I digress.
Oh, no.
Yo.
I'm sure there are people doing good work on heavy machinery. Just make sure that, like, if someone drops a hype extractor combo, that it's not going to get you to flail and throw something off a building with a forklift, you know?
You know, that's not my fault. That's the player's fault for being so hype. Just as these players are going to give us right now, Yuli scores the air throw here. Misses the conversion, though, going for the rapid slash. Picking up there with the OTG. Tough break. Oh, doesn't get quite close enough there either. I think heard the... There's so many zeros on screen, I'm having trouble keeping track of who's who. We got the shadow effects, people trailing behind one another. Oof.
The color palette's the way to hold it with these players.
I'm trying hard.
That black and gold, Remora will run the, like, white and light blue.
The lightning and the shadows are making it real hard. I'm doing my best, coach.
It's very fortunate that we're not trying to do this from a perspective of epilepsy, because there's a lot of light flashing around in our matches.
There do be. Remora, though, in control right now. Yeah, Remora here running it on Yuli right now. The teams are similar, but not quite the same.
Still alive. Oh, no,
Yeah.
Plan A's not still alive. Never mind. I thought Plan A was still alive, but this is the end of Virgil, and Mora is going to not
That'll
even
do
risk
it.
it on a lightning loop, straight into Genwu 0. Knows when to do a tournament combo. Sometimes people want to do something else, and when they do, they feel really cool while they hit the first 2/3 of their hype combo, and then they feel really stupid when they drop it before that last third, and then lose the game to Virtual Helm breaking afterwards.
Indeed. Alright, Yuli
Gets
here.
to confirm, pushes to the corner, but then doesn't confirm off of it, and
Yeah.
is willing to back off from missiles a lot, because once it gets going, is a little hesitant to push advantage even in situations that otherwise it's available. And
Yeah,
it's the
missiles-
first That's so Genmu.
Ooh, the snap after the activation of Sugenmu. I like that. Just think you're going to take a momentum, just immediately cut it off, too. When you immediately cut off someone's momentum like that as well, it sort of, like, makes you, like, reel back in your chair for a second sometimes, almost, and just, like, can disrupt the flow of what you thought was going to be happening. So, see how it you just... Ooh!
So Genmu into getting hit. If you
Very
activate
nice.
into get hit, then you don't build meter during it.
I was going to point out... Yeah, and like something to point out here too with these assists. So we got Jam Session and Hidden Missiles, which they both serve to cover the vertical plane in different ways, but Jam's a little bit more immediate there, and that came into effect there when Yuli was just swinging with the Jam Session and was able to clip out Remora. Missiles wouldn't be able to do that there, so you start to see how these small details and differences of what assists you pick. Oh, not even using Missiles, using Beam. Oh wait, no, because that's because Doom's on screen right now. Right, sorry, I saw the Plasma Beam after I said Missiles, and I'm like, wait, what did I say?
Oh no, I understand. And then, wait, what's the color by Doom? Oh, it's green. Okay, missile
Right,
time.
here we go. Alright,
And
so this will be
Doom
dead
putting
zero.
Luke on zero. Doesn't
No!
kill Zero. Why not kill Zero? Please kill Zero.
Okay, hidden... Oh, the finger lasers.
Kill Dante and Zero. Oh, no. Not kill Dante. But
Yeah.
Dante is going to waste the last little bit of X Factor time too. So now both characters are potentially threatening. Chip needs to actually like get into a situation, isn't going to be able to have Jam Session assist available for Virgil, and doesn't have that much meter.
And, yeah, only one bar, no X Factor. This was looking good for Yuli earlier, but right now it's looking real rough.
Yeah, and if Remora takes this right here, there's opportunity for him to go up 3-0 next round and make it so Yuli doesn't even get the chance to go to 4 games. Yuli's been doing exceptionally well in the last few tournaments, so we'll see what type of adjustments could be made to see if the ZMC can fight the Zero Doom Virgil more effectively.
Alright, sticking with the team here. No reason to change it up here. Not gonna find better tools for the matchup. Maybe using a beam assist, but you know, Yuli knows what they like. They're gonna rock what they like. The Jam Session has been doing plenty of work here. It's just these like small interactions where the momentum's not able to be carried through to its fullest. I guess there was a misinvestment of resources too with Virgil and not being able to fully capitalize on things.
It is always sad when the resources get invested, and there were also multiple situations where like Yuli had his Zero snapped and didn't have a good opportunity to bring him in because he'd already been in Genmu mode, so there's no more good DHCs.
Dante bleeding.
Dante bleeding, but Zero's alive, don't leave this character alive. Yuli,
No!
now, this is why you don't leave him alive, or Mora is going to prove what is it, what Corn White Daigo can do?
Yes, Corn White Daigo. Yes, that is Remora. Alright, that's a dead zero for Yuli. What's Remora's mix going to be on the Dante? Whoa! Goes back in the other direction. Nice job blocking that.
But doesn't live through that, is able to get the hit, and it has the incoming mix-up on Virgil available now. What is Remora going to do to make it so the Dark One never touches the ground?
Oh, messes up the side swap. Gets the
Now-
launch on Doom, but that disrupts it a little bit.
So much life just from a couple of hits.
If Doom can survive just until... Moot point, never mind.
If Virgil
What's
can
the mix
survive
gonna be?
Like where they could also touch the ground? Oh no, no touching the ground.
Alright, crosses over to the other side with the air dash from the Devil Trigger plus the swords. Like, that's one of the things, like, obviously swords is strong, but like, once Virgil's in Devil Trigger with swords too, has an air dash on top of the swords, whew, Scary stuff. Yuli getting up on the board here, out of the shutout rules now, so Remora got to win at least 2 more games here, and Yuli's got to win 3.
It's true, but Yuli is an adaptive player. We're going to see what he does in this situation now that he's in the game. He doesn't need to be worried about it being up to the last match anymore. What's going to be a stable way for him to take advantage here, especially where he has that like more footsies-oriented team that's jam session-based instead of missiles-based. But sometimes all you need is that lightning. Who needs to play your assist footsies? Just get that hit. It's a soft knockdown. You'll be able to confirm.
And you have missiles too, which stagger the hits for you, even at those awkward heights. But if you have the lightning, as you said, you can still get that soft knockdown. And plus with the buster, tough time.
And Doom gets hit on the incoming mix-up, and that's one of the things that also makes Zero
Yuli?
particularly good as a jam session user.
Oh, no.
Is he's one of the few characters that the fact that having it be like so many hits at the beginning, a lot of characters, if they hit off of jam session, they need to use all their resources to kill. They need 3 meters,
the scaling
they
gets
need an
hard.
X-Factor, something. But Zero doesn't. Zero's like, I could still do this meter positive.
Virgil, though, right now, not worried about any amount of hits done. He got so many fixed hit states.
And
oh, Yuli, let's go! No,
yeah, this is Yuli's
beautiful.
here.
Oh,
He's
able to
get the confirm, and uses the meter, which means the incoming mix-up on Doom is going to be a little less terrifying, but a little less terrifying is not enough to save Doom's life. This is still the end, and Yuli...
Okay, chip set still.
Yuli
Chip
still
set
ties it up 2-2.
Yeah, Yuli able... Yeah,
Get that
go
one
ahead.
game of momentum, and then this had been looking like Remor could have shut it out with just one more game, and now Yuli has momentum and the game's tied, so it actually feels almost like it's in Yuli's favor after that.
Yes, back into it here. Yuli backing off a little bit, throwing some fireballs. Still like a decent amount of like patience too, like because people are like, Zero, same stuff. It's like, no, look at all the ways that they're choosing to move around the screen here. Yeah, once the combo gets lined up, but before that, while you're dancing around in the neutral, the gameplay can get fairly interesting. That being said, though, happy birthday. We're gonna see even fewer lightning loops than you might have to see because this one's gonna kill Remora here. Yuli did that for y'all. Yuli did that for y'all. The happy birthday was to save you another lightning loop. I hope you're satisfied.
And made sure, in that situation, when you kill an assist, the timing can just be so hard to continue your lightning loops. So ended up going for the snap afterwards, so he doesn't need to fight Dark Virgil. Yuli was like, my Dark Virgil's been doing work. I don't want to figure out what Remora's can do because that thing is terrifying.
X-Factor 3-0. It has a very scary character, has 5-bar as well, but and
gets the hit.
Let's go, Remora. Show me some stuff.
It's the kill. What's the incoming mix-up going to be? So Genwu gets activated, has 4 extra meters available.
Oh no!
Oh,
went too wild. Just jam session. I knew you were gonna keep pressing buttons. I was gonna jam session, then X-Factor cancel. Oh, Yuli, that was beautiful. I loved Remora's.
Remora, the lightning needs to be like on the character. You put so much lightning on screen, but none of it was on Yuli.
That was really. I love the initial attempt there from Remora, but then the mix was just like was weirdly a little too complex and left a gap there that Yuli just fell right through. Damn, if that would have been missed like time just like maybe like a fraction of a second differently, but alas.
But Remora is far from out of this. We saw how the the earliest 2 games went. Just because Yuli has some momentum doesn't mean Remora is out of it. There is a tenacity to this fighter, and also sometimes just like the ability to alter momentum with any of his characters can be so solid. Either getting it with Zero in the first place, or turning it around with Doom, or using that Dark Virgil to clear things up at the end.
Yeah. Alright, back into it now. Yuli on set point. Remora's got to win too. Backfoot's on Remora, or Remora's on the back foot now because Remora had Yuli down. This is 3 games straight so far for Yuli.
This one now down to 3rd.
This momentum right now from Yuli, with that Remora's having to deal with is massive. Remora needs a way to slow this down and get this back in control.
Or it does have access to meter. It needed to eat the chip from that, and now even though he's down in meter, Virgil's
coming around.
Remora has the opportunity to use a lightning. And happy birthday! It was a
This is
bait.
what you
It was
need!
The bait of getting hit in the face, knowing your opponent will drop the combo, then you'll win the scramble.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was all a plan. It was all a plan. Zero players are very smart, and they've got this all put together. Don't you worry.
All part of the plan, it's true. And crossing up with lightning is also part of the plan. And Remora makes sure to even this up, going up to 3-3.
Tournament combo.
Clear it out.
Let's go.
Gosh. Remora, nice job salvaging the situation. Everything had appeared like it could be threatening, and then that's how good players are, making sure that when something goes wrong, they're able to find the situation to turn it around, because folks who are just like stagnantly doing the same thing and always get hit by the same options in a scramble are not going to make it against people who have diverse ways of approaching things. And Remora's one of those people who's been in enough scrambles in enough situations that he's really good at making good decisions around it. But Yuli's also one of those players, so we will see what happens.
Get into it now. Just was the character select there, try to gather some mental energy here. Going into the last game of the set. This is game 7. Remora versus Yuli. It's only round 2, too. You get this match in round 2? Are you kidding me? Marvel 3 is fucked up nowadays.
So many good players
Yeah.
so early in the bracket.
Fucked up,
and-
respectfully.
Yes, respectfully fucked up. I'm pretty sure that both of these players respectfully fuck up many beings. It's
Oh,
just
yes,
part
they
of
do.
Their skill
All right.
set.
Yuli here trying to get above things. This is going to be coming down here. Have to stay away from it. There's lightning to control the... Ooh, this poetry in motion here of the lightning cutting across the screen in a parallel fashion. Excellent stuff. The artistry of fighting games. We're watching the neutral painted across the screen with our very eyes.
And it's interesting that Yuli seems to favor poking with more
The hard
H-lightning
tag.
into Buster.
The
while
gutsiest hard
Remora
tag!
more lightning into Buster, where the heavy one covers more angles, but the light is going to hit with different pressure timing.
I can't get over that hard tag!
Oh no,
Like-
Remora will tag hard. He doesn't need to be in the office to be able to do an office tag.
You're right, you're right. All right, missiles coming down here from the sky. Remora has the life deficit here. Yuli is we're keeping this in control in the neutral right now. Has a lot of advantage in the situation. Yeah,
The
no bar,
character's
no
still
bar.
alive, and Remora still has 1 bar, and any amount of momentum here could turn into a dead character.
Yeah, this is still the Pixel Zero situation. Oh, gets in just as we said it.
that-
Gets the happy birthday. Oh no, Yuli slips out. The hit stun got weird. Oh,
All
Remora
of
wasn't
the
able to keep the
characters
combo
slipped out
going. Case again moves up here from
Very
Yuli.
close.
Missile's gonna be coming down here. Gotta be careful. Oh, able to clip out with the jam session. Doom's gonna lose this health here as well. Oh, it's gonna come down to Dark Lord Virgil.
Oh, and Yuli trying to play for the long game, hoping that if he gets in Virgil, he'll give time for these other red lives to recover. Oh, Virgil was in
we
there
go.
too. What's the mix-up?
Okay, just wants to get out. Really? Wow, use the invincibility of the teleport combined with the hitboxes, or hit spheres rather, of the swords to clip out the dimension slash there? Is that what I saw?
And with that, Ulysses ends up taking it 4-3. I'm going to end up
Very nice.
handing this off to General Reaction to commentate with the wonderful Swell as I go to play my own tournament matches off stream. Be back later.
Best of luck to you, Isisera. And it looks like we have General Reaction joining me here. Hello, General Reaction. Yo, we got the trophy cam. Look at that dog. Nice.
Hey, can you guys hear me? There we go.
Hey, there you go. Hello, General Reaction. How's it going?
It's going well, Swell. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Watching some Marvel, getting ready for holiday break. I got a dog on the screen right now. Can't
That is
complain.
the sleepiest dog ever. And to think Remora blamed flatulence on that dog. What a monster.
What a monster,
Only villains do that.
right? Yuli here, saving us from this villainy of Remora, though, sending Remora to the lower half of the bracket in that previous
Where
match.
he belongs.
Damn, the harsh words. The harsh words from General Reaction.
Harsh,
Can't believe it.
but true.
That's fair,
And that's
okay.
what matters.
All right. Okay, looks like we got Clegg and Dylan Yan, or Dylan Yan. We'll see. I'm still not sure on the pronunciation. I've got a lot of conflicting information.
Man with 5 MS. The man who lives on top of the cloud server that Kevin Ha is using.
Oh, it's like that? Okay.
That's
All
what
right.
I think.
Oh,
Anyway,
right,
I
yeah,
know
you
him
had
with
that.
5 MS.
You had that match for your first draw, huh?
Oh, that sure was fun.
Oh,
I knew
yeah,
the risks entering tonight. I did not know that I'd be playing a Zero Morgan player as my first match. That was rough.
Right? That looks so rough. I saw that and my heart was breaking a little bit.
I'm
But you
like,
fought it out, though. You fought it out, though.
I
It's hard to
tried
do.
my best. I never paused, unlike Remora would have.
Damn. The constant call-outs on Remora. And I'm going to call out...
throwing shade at Remora.
I'm gonna call out the stream monsters here. We still have more Matcherino codes. You can see the link in chat from Fruity Fetus. There, it takes you only a few clicks to do it. Y'all can do it. Please, adds a little bit to the prize pool, helps cash out some money. It would take you like less clicks than it would take you to retweet your favorite waifu or husbando if you did it, okay? You can do the same thing. Takes you just as many clicks as that, okay? I believe in you all. Let's get into the action, though.
Do it.
We got Dylan Yan going up against Clegg Madness.
Alright, so the issue here for Clegg is going to be very similar that most ground-based characters struggle with, is it's trying to get in on Zero, especially Zero with Jam Session, not an easy sell, as we see that Dylan Yan found to be the opening hit, but let Wolverine get away.
Yeah, especially with Jam Session too, just because it basically like cuts a vertical line across the screen and comes out, taking up some of the space as well, and so it's just really hard to deal with if you don't have a way to quickly advance through the air, which Wolverine lacks. And Wolverine here, bleeding kind of badly. Unfortunate and tough situation to be in.
Yeah, and one of the strengths of Dylan Yan's team, as opposed to a lot of traditional Zero cells, is because he has that Dark Harmonizer assist, he always has more meter for Zero to use Sogenmu. And using Sogenmu, of course, increases Zero's ability not only to open you up with mix-ups, but to chip you out with his keep-away game, as we see he finds the incoming here on Spencer.
Yeah, that'll be likely a dead Spencer here as well. Also looks like Mothman I'll trust. Mothman's telling me that it's Dylan Yan, so we'll go with that one. I believe Mothman. Zack Tap, no offense. I'm a little dubious about trusting you in chat, Mothman. Mothman's on my good list. All right,
Mothman's
though.
got the Moth plan.
Damn, you're right. I'm stealing that. Okay. Stolen.
Alright, so Spencer's gotten out here for Clegg, so a pretty good situation. Clegg has a ton of bar. Interesting that he didn't choose to punish the Dante assist there with either a Bionic Arm into safety HC.
Oh, caught a button but not able to get anything afterwards.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Drops the hit on Zero, and then Zero takes out Spencer. It's all down to Clegg's Akuma, but Clegg, one of the better Akuma players, especially considering the crop of players still left. Clegg definitely has a solid X Factor level 3 Akuma. We'll see if it gets to come into play here.
Yep. As, goes for the DP through it. Zero safe, though. Back off from it. Just gonna take the punish on Dante. Dante's dead from
Yeah,
this.
that's a
Dante's
dead Dante. That's a lot of damage. And that super is pretty safe in X Factor level 3. Zero, you saw there, tried to super jump up and punish, but Clegg was able to avoid it.
Yeah, I was like pretty sure Akuma might be able to block after that one, but I wasn't like 100% positive, so I'm glad you pointed it out.
He
Trying to
can
get
usually
across the
take
screen
an
now.
action after it, so he can usually like demon flip afterwards. But,
Gotcha. Oh no, gets caught with the button on the wake up there. Damn, didn't need to call the Morgan assist for the bar. Didn't
He
have
just
to.
wanted to let you know that Morgan was still alive. So even if you got rid of Zero, I still had Morgan in the back. That's what Dylan Yan was telling us right there.
I mean, if I had a cool demon lady that was gonna put sparkles on my body whenever I felt like it, I'd be mashing that button as much as I could. So I respect
A
it.
cool Scottish demon lady. That's even better.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, here's Zero. Wolverine gets clipped low. Oh, okay. Zero goes up and above him though.
Yeah, and that's one of the benefits too of Sogenmu as a super is even if your first hit trades, the shadow will come in and clip the opponent, so it's almost like you get a free combo afterwards.
Yeah, there comes Zero here, gonna finish off Clegg's Wolverine without much trouble. Spencer's got the incoming. What's gonna happen from here? Oh, blocks it. Oh, nice. Okay, gets out of the corner here. Dylan Yan was able to get a touch there, but wasn't able to score a confirm out of it. Gets an air throw, though. Gets the pickup with Jam Session as well. Very nice. Into the corner. Has so much bar. Can easily keep this lightning loop going and try to close it out. Might opt to snap in Akuma. Not going to go for the kill.
Yeah, I would just go for the kill here. I mean, you've already got the hit on Spencer. No reason not to, in my opinion. And we're going to see, it looks like Fist of the North Star Spencer is going to go down. It's going to be all up to Clegg's Akuma once again.
Yeah, all right. Akuma came close a little bit earlier. Oh, he just wants to lock it down, just not even have to deal with interacting and playing games with Akuma. I respect it. Smart, prudent.
Yeah, very smart, especially considering in that first game he noticed that Akuma was giving Zero a little trouble once Akuma popped X Factor, so he's like, I'm not going to play around, I'm just going to go into Morgan and play my own keep away game, make it even harder for Akuma to chase me down.
Yeah, and there wasn't even a mix opportunity there either. It wasn't like, let me take my mix, now I'll back off and then do it. Just immediate meaty with the rainbow into Astral and just go to the plan right away and then just put it in Clegg's hands and say, you got to deal with this. You find an answer, otherwise I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, it's Occam's razor. Sometimes the simplest solution is the one you need to be looking for. And like you said, just locking down the opponent on incoming and then DHCing into a character that has the best runaway in the game, in my opinion.
Oh,
We see the gutsy raw tag here from Clay. Got Wolverine out, but could lose Spencer for this.
Yeah, Zero is going to be able to build the bar up to get another lightning loop out of this without much trouble whatsoever, and has Dante available so he can get the jam session for another extension. Like, after I was talking about how little bar Zero had, built another bar within the combo. What
Yeah,
a character.
exactly. Bar is always available for Zero. It's the most renewable resource for him. He's from the future, after all.
Right, this is the green energy robot we were talking about earlier. This is the greenwashing of Marvel 3 from Zero, trying to bring on those renewable resources.
Alright, so goes for the DP super just to be invincible, try to see the mix-up. Misses the demon flip and ends up getting punished. And this should be a dead Akuma here. Gonna get an extension after the Rikoha.
Oh,
Remember,
no.
folks, you can't mash that super.
That'll do it, and that's going to be it for Clegg, because that'll be Pasadena rules. The 3-0 shutout. Tough break. Dillion, though, did very well. Played it to pretty much a T in terms of like keeping it safe and not taking any risks out of the situation.
Yeah, for sure. And Dylan hasn't dropped a game so far. We should point that out. He's currently 6-0 tonight, so that's very good and promising start for him as he moves on into the bracket. And once we see Truffy there has adjusted her position on the ground.
Nice. Oh, we got an arm twitch, folks. We got an arm twitch from Truffy. That is
See, I have a sweater for my
dog.
cat, but I guarantee I could never get my cat to wear a sweater like you could get a dog to wear a sweater.
I had one of my cats who wore a sweater because they needed like I think they're called like a thunder vest. It's like the cat needed something to like snuggle it to like make it less anxious. And then I was like, I think I might need one of these. But then I didn't end up getting one. Right? I should have got one.
We all need thunder vests.
Help our players afford some thunder vests with those Matcherino codes so that there is some more money in that prize pool. We already got a sizable donation from the ever-glorious, ever-fabulous Fruity Fetus. But please, the Matcherino codes are there. They're free. It takes but a couple clicks of your time. Y'all play fighting games, or at least watch fighting games. I know you love the idea of pressing buttons. So please contribute if you can.
And how many of these wonderful Matcherino codes do we have left, Swell?
Like we have 24 left, it looks like. So
24
there's
codes.
And 133 viewers. Somebody help me solve this math. Please.
I'm a Marvel player. I don't know how to do math, but I'm here with you for moral support.
That's true. Marvel players can only count up to 3, and that's just for X Factor.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, looks like we got Milky and Rock coming up next. If I have my predictions here correct, looking at the bracket, which should be a very nice match.
Yeah, so this should be an entertaining match for sure. Milky does tend to struggle a bit with Morgan players. Of course, Magneto, just like every other character, does have some difficulty catching Morgan and chasing her down. Rock does play a bit more of a non-traditional Morgan shell. He still plays the Doom Missiles assist, but also runs Amy Cold Star instead of the traditional Virgil in the back. So it'll be interesting to see how Milky combats that.
Yeah, we got a couple of those codes cashed out. Thank you, folks. We got Amy in the back, and we got the dog cam. Yo, it is the dog day. The dog days of Marvel. The dog days of Marvel are upon us.
I like it.
All right, let's get into it here. So we got missiles. So this isn't even like with beam either. This is purely okay. Yeah, you got missiles for far away. You got the Cold Star for up close there with Morgan, and of course you got follow my lead on deck if Morgan goes down. Let's see how Milky can handle it.
Plan B for sure for Rock here in case he loses as Morgan loses the point war. Already activates Astral Vision here, so Milky just really kind of has to weather this storm early on. Gets opened up a bit. That's a lot of damage for Morgan to get on Dante, and she's already got that another bar, so she can go into Astral Vision once again, and she chooses to activate it right away.
Yeah, floor is already covered with Soul Fists here. Gonna DHC in Doom. Okay. I think could have tried to play some neutral with Magneto for a little bit longer while Dante got a chance to heal up, but opted to go and try to DHC out. Rock's here is going to get a lot of damage. We got Amy with the Soul Drain. Yo! Oh, I saw the attempt, though. Drops the Soul Drain combo there, trying to use Amy to set it up. I'm pretty sure that should have worked out. There, but those are hard to get timed correctly to line up.
We'll just blame that drop on Parsec for sure.
Parsec drop.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things you've been seeing these more new age Morgan players going for more and more often is trying to incorporate those soul drains into their combos because they know that once the opponent doesn't have any meter, it becomes that much harder to deal with Morgan.
Oh yeah, and because like you think about sometimes those meter draining options as like, oh, you only really need this if you can kill Phoenix. But like, even with a Phoenix team, if you can hit that soul drain combo on one of the characters before Phoenix comes in, she ain't coming out.
Exactly, for sure. And for non-Phoenix teams, you have to think about too, like, if Morgan's taking your bar, you're losing that ability to safely DHC in your next character.
Oh, yeah.
So you sort of have to risk raw tagging or just let your character go. As we see
this
Milky get the full confirm here off the Photon Array.
Very nice there. Oh, we got a $10 donation as well. Thank you very much. Stay in free. Much appreciated. Players will appreciate it as well. Milky here trying to make something happen, but gets clipped. Oh no! The follow my lead doesn't fully combo. Tries to dash back for the mix. Excellent blocks there from Milky. Oh wow, Rock with the dash back there, but not able to get the confirm off of it. Okay, so now we're in relatively even circumstances. There is the X Factor available for Rock when Milky doesn't have it, but Milky is in a fine position and has the resource advantage. Until Rock can get 2 bar on deck, the Doom Ami shell, not as threatening as the Doom Dante shell, in my humble opinion. However, once this Doom is dead, though, that's going to be it.
Yeah, you saw there that Milky tried to Team Super once he got those 2 bars, but the Cold Star assist clipped the startup of the Team Super, so it wasn't able to come out, and now Rock's taking full advantage of the neutral hitter. His X Factor is almost out, but that really shouldn't matter too much. It's X Factorless Dante.
Nice.
Even if he does the fully optimal combo here, he might be able to get the kill on Doom, but that's going to take a lot of time, and that's a full health Ami in the back.
Can't spend level 3 right now. Has to save level... No. The only way this would have worked out is if that level 3 was saved to go past the clock and then try to do the reset or a snap on Doom and then get Ami in, then go for the level 3 on Ami. Now there's not enough time. Even if Dante's able to get the hit here, there's no way going to be able to blow through the clock to do enough damage. If the level 3 had been saved, maybe. At this point, though, inconsequential unless there's like 3 unscaled resets. No way. Don't make me eat my words! Don't make me eat my words! I'm so furious!
Wait a minute.
I'm so mad!
That's gonna be it. You see,
I'm
it
so
changed
mad.
for poor Rock. You were talking
God
all
damn
this
it,
good
Milky.
stuff, and then Milky made the miraculous comeback here. K-Brad would be proud. Solo Dante problem. 1-0 to Milky.
I'm so mad! I spent like 15 seconds talking about how that was a bad idea! God damn it, Milky!
It's only a bad idea if it doesn't work out, as we saw.
And it did. Damn. Well, Milky made it happen. I gotta eat my words. Very nice stuff, though. Rock trying to get going here with Morgan now. We got the Soul Fist on the board. Oh my god, my face is red. I need a minute. I'm going on mute. I gotta drink some water.
Well, you know what's not red right now is the X on Rock's side, because he had to pop his X Factor there incredibly early. Not sure why, as Milky's going to safely DHC out Magneto into Dr. Doom. Rock's team without X Factor loses a lot of damage potential. So it's going to be difficult for him to try to navigate through this, especially knowing that Milky still has his X Factor on deck.
Alright, I'm back. I'm over it.
Alright, Swell's returned. Swell's
Okay.
calm down. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
No, I can't. Alright, we got Astral Vision back up now. Blocks the Butter Gun. Jam Session, really good at blocking out some of the Soul Fist from the front side, but of course you also had the Finger Lasers coming out, so those were going to clear out the Astral anyways.
Yeah, and Milky, one of those players that likes to call his jam session rather aggressively. Doesn't use it more as a defensive tool. Likes to use it specifically as an offensive tool. Whereas you see guys more like a Ram Bam or even a Dylan Yan sort of use it defensively. Milky is the antithesis of that.
All right, coming in. Oh, with that mix there, that was beautiful from Milky there, coming around just around the back of the neck there.
Yeah,
Very
with
nice
the
stuff.
optimal extension here, he should get the kill. Yep, gonna have plenty of meter. Gonna take him full screen, and the Shockwave should do enough damage to get rid of Dr. Doom. It does, last hit.
Very nice stuff. Had to go to the corner too to get it to carry all the way out. Smart.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they accidentally corpse-hopped Rock's Dr. Doom, so Morgan came in on the other side, so he wasn't able to mix her up. Now Rock's Morgan is getting to play the chip game once again. Magneto almost dead. Doom's going to come in with about, I would say, 40% health, and again, neither player has X-Factor here, so no way to really mitigate that chip damage from Morgan's fireball pressure.
Yeah, and doesn't have enough bar either to, like, once can start to build up the second bar to try to THC and get control of the screen or something like that, but right now just has to play in response to Morgan's options. There's the Astral there, fired up. Ooh, waited till the very last second to use that. That was really nice, though. Got the full timing of the hidden missiles holding down to try to attack the Doom Beam on afterwards, since this is a game of, like, millimeters right now with these two characters playing around their health with this chip damage. Oh, unfortunate, the Soul Fists flipped out. Tough break there for Doom.
And I'm going to go ahead and say here that Milky is out of time. There's not enough time left now, especially because Dante does not have the same amount of meter he did in the last game. So even if he finds the hit on Ami, he's not going to do enough damage, I don't think. Wait a minute, let me fix my face. If I'm the one wrong here, I'm gonna be
I ain't saying
real
shit.
upset.
I ain't saying shit.
Don't
I ain't
say
saying
a
shit.
word. Oh, the
See,
reset!
the scaled resets! I told you! It happened again! Are you kidding me?
Now I'm the one jinxing Rock. Rock should be mad at everybody. And Morgan's gonna fall into the super. It doesn't matter though, because Milky is gonna take another time over victory and goes up 2-0 over Rock.
Are you kidding? God damn.
The best laid plans ruined by the commentator's curse, ladies and gentlemen.
General reaction. Oh, this is either a very blessed set or a cursed set. But whew.
It's cursed for Rock, it's blessed for Milky. It's all a matter of perspective. Is here, Milky is pretty much here on game point. If he wins again, he's going to send Rock to the losers bracket. Rock has to now win just to force the set to go to a best.
All right.
Before.
Yeah, doesn't want to have to get shut out by the Pasadena rules with the bust-ass rules here. Needs to get at least one win on the board here if we want to see this go the distance. Right now, though, Milky's already down like 60% health on Magneto, so this is not necessarily a terrible situation for Rock. No more bar available for Rock right now. So has to play and can try to go for missiles there. Yeah, missiles taking a little bit to come out. Like seems like hesitant to call it, does Rock. Okay, Milky gets the hit here, has the bar, can totally kill Morgan off of this. See what the option is.
This should absolutely be a dead Morgan. It's just a matter of how Milky wants to finish the combo. Gonna go just spend the 2 meters, gonna go into Tempest, into Sphere Flame. That's gonna allow him to get a Rod Tag back into Magnus, although I imagine he keeps Doom on point just to let Magneto heal up a bit. Nice block on the incoming block there.
Very nice. However, Milky already there with the confirm. Milky's Doom confirms. You know him, you love him. Like, oh, something special with this. You love to see it.
They're good regardless of the MS, let's be honest with ourselves. Gonna snap in the Amaterasu, and I like this because he wants to take away that possibility of the 2-button tech. Very respectable, but gets hit by the super. Rock gonna burn the X Factor and drop the combo.
Yeah, this is X Factor 2 Ami, not X Factor 3, so not quite as scary here, and not going to have X Factor after the fact here. Magneto tries to dash on in there. Whoo! That was an ambiguous non-overhead there. Went for the empty low instead.
That was great, solid defense there from Rock, but eventually did get opened up by Milky, and it's all down to Rock's Dr. Doom here. Again, no X Factor, plenty of meter. Rumora donating the 69 bits, choosing to beat his meat on this family-friendly stream. You hate to see it. And the foot dive to the back of the neck, and this isn't over. This could be a solo Doom problem in the making.
Yeah, has 3 bar, won't need to spend any of the bar here to get the kill on Magneto either, so can choose to spend the level 3 on Doom and then build up another bar on Dante. This can absolutely be a 2-touch game here, if Rock can find a way in. Milky's Doom is nothing to sneeze at, as we've seen before, so gonna have a hard time trying to find a way in to get in there.
Yeah, and it's especially difficult for Rock because Milky, of course, still has an assist available to him. He's gonna DHC into Dante.
Spends a bar?
More of a favorable matchup.
Oh, the TK Vortex!
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, Vortex there with that invincibility, and then if you do that real low to the ground like that, you can get that to hit and score the confirm. Very nice stuff from Milky here. Whoa, the air dash got a little bit funky there, but able to get out of the situation is Rock. The missiles are coming in, has to activate hidden lasers there to clear those out. Doom gets hit by the hard tag. Okay, that'll do it. Milky takes it. That is 3 games to 0. Bust-ass rules apply. Rock gets shut out there, but with the Pasadena rule set, that'll be it.
Yeah. Not going to be sent to losers here. Milky going to advance on in the winner's bracket. Solid performance from both players there, but again, Milky just able to take control of the neutral. Again, kind of stole the first 2 games, if we can be completely honest, with those time over wins for his Dante.
Yeah, someone pointing out in chat that was, even though it was a 3-0 with our current rule set, that was like the hardest fought 3-0 that like you could imagine seeing, because that was like down to the wire literally twice, and then like 15 seconds left in that 3rd game, so whew. Yo, the dog.
Matter of who had the most health left on the board, and shoutouts to Truffy wearing that Marvel sweater. So adorable.
Absolutely. It's a delightful thing to see. Looks like we got another donation as well, I think, from Stayin' Free. Just want to shout that out. Thank you very much for the contribution.
Shoutouts to Stayin' Free as we see that Truffy now has a little body pillow to go along with her. And shoutouts to Truffy, clearly a Hulk player based on what I'm seeing from that shirt. The big body players of the future are in fact dogs.
That's true. Yo, we got, okay, Hulk. We're getting a different change on the Truffy cam here. Ah, it's a classic Avengers t-shirt. All right, all right.
Okay, there we go. I see Thor, Captain America, and a blank character slot here in Marvel 3, aka Iron Man.
Yo, damn, harsh. It's like that? It is like that.
It's like that. The best way to play Iron Man is to hit pause and go back to character select and pick Dr. Doom instead.
Well, Unibeam leaves standing, which is a little bit of a unique aspect to him, which is nice. But yeah, it's hard life out there. Hard life for Tony in Marvel 3.
It is a struggle for Tony Stark indeed.
We are so close to breaking triple digits. We just need a few more Matcherino codes cashed in. If y'all can do that to help us break that triple digits, that would be much appreciated. Oh, might want to hold off on that. If you've already done it, fantastic, and do it real quick. But now we got Quack going up against Escalante here. Escalante with the Morgan, Quack with the Point Magneto. So we got...
Yeah, so Quack running his traditional team here of Morgan, Doom, Phoenix. He does play pretty much the entire cast, but this is the team that he got top 8 with in EVO 2017, so good to see him playing it. But Escalante here just
very
fireballs
nice.
the Magneto to death. Dr. Doom coming in, and Quack hasn't even built 2 bars yet. Tough start for him.
Oh, ducks underneath the beam there. Why is she low profile so easily?
She got that, succubus body. That's all I can say.
It's all right, fair enough. Succubus bodies be like that. Phoenix up in the sky here, just trying to stay away from things.
Now, Quack, one of the Phoenix players that's not afraid to spend bar with his Phoenix, as we see here.
Yeah, as you say it there, the Phoenix Inferno, another?
Yeah, and this is just to bring back in Dr. Doom. He's noticed that Escalante has already burned his X Factor. Should be a dead Doom here, so Phoenix going to come in with obviously very little meter. Oh, as I say that, drops the combo, so let me fix my face.
Yeah, Doom's able to get away here from Morgan. I'm surprised we didn't see any Soulfist just to cover the floor there. Uses the finger lasers? Interesting choice there. I guess kind of tags the assist, but doesn't get a ton out of tagging the assist, though. Phoenix is going to have to pop X Factor here to have any chance of life. Does have access to the Infinite, though, so if Phoenix can get in there, it's not Dark Phoenix, but can still do the work. Doesn't have too much time left to work with, though.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of things working against Quack here, and he ends up taking the hit. Escalante going to go up 1-0, and really Quack did not have a chance to get going that game. Just really struggled early on in the neutral, lost his Magneto incredibly quickly. And it's going to be 1-0 Escalante right now, and I think Quack is playing the Rocks assist here with his Doom. It's an assist he likes a lot. Yep, there's the molecular shield.
It's an interesting choice against the Soulfist, just because it comes up behind him a little bit too, and it can also cover the ground approach. And if you get clipped, since it travels in pieces as well, it can sometimes get through some things. But yeah, let's see how it works out in the situation. Nice, gets the confirm. Should be a dead Morgan.
Yep,
goes to the snap instead.
Going to bring in Dr. Doom to take away the missiles.
Yeah, that's a smart. Yeah,
very
smart
good
choice there
here.
too. With Doom being so low on health there as well, from getting clipped a couple times already, that's like a free way to get some of that. Free way to get some of that health and damage there. Spend the one bar to snap.
It's as we mentioned earlier, a lot of Phoenix players are obviously afraid to spend their meter because Phoenix is their game plan. Quack, one of those Phoenix players who's never afraid to spend bar because he knows that even normal Gene in X Factor level 3 is an incredibly strong character. We see him spend 2 meters here to bring in... Oh, just going to go all the way into Gene.
Nice! Good call there. Gets the kill. Oh, tried to get the
idea.
overdrive. Yeah, tried to get the overdrive to connect there onto Magneto. Is that going to go through fast enough? It does! Oh, damn. That makes sense, though. X Factor 3 Magneto there. That's enough damage to kill Phoenix. Okay, Quack trying to get up and away with his own Magneto, but the rocks were there. Rocks interfered with it. Escalante gets clipped by the rocks, and that'll do it.
Yeah, molecular shield there working almost like a kind of a dollar store lariat assist. Just Quack calling it the second he reset in the air, able to get Magneto off of him, and now we're tied up 1-1.
Yeah. Disruptor coming out here. Soulfist covering the floor. Quack just trying to get to the other side of the screen, minimize this damage taken here. Yeah, you're just trying to...
Escalante's approach, he's not trying to force the issue too hard here on Quack. Quack is very good at finding stray hits, especially right there on Morgan. Imagine he's going to snap again or go for a reset. We see the reset attempt there.
Yeah, and the reset too, it's like with some teams, it's where you don't want to invest those resources. The reset, there's an opportunity cost that's a little harsher. But with Mag Doom Phoenix though, or any Phoenix team really, it's not as painful if you opt not to go for that. Go for the kill from setting the bar and just take the reset instead. Okay, could be dead Magneto here possibly, or may opt to snap in Phoenix. We'll see what the choice is.
It looks like he's just going to kill Magneto and bring Morgan back in on the DHC here. No, going to let his Magneto rock. Interesting choice here by Escalante. We'll see how it pays off. Has the pressure here in the corner. Raw tag from Quackbot.
Oh, gets the hit. No, we would have saw that confirmed there after stabilizing and taking the half beat in the air to see how the positioning and stability was going to work out. But still gets the... Oh, doesn't quite get the kill on Magneto. However, able to quickly convert off of the stray little touch on Morgan there from the hard tag. Is going to be a dead character. Oh no! Misses the TK!
Yeah, messed up the fireball there. Morgan does have a tiny body when she's downed on the ground, so you gotta dash back a bit before doing the TK shot. Able to do it here on Doom successfully, so he's going to take him out. But again, Morgan's sitting in the back with X Factor level 3 available, so it's all up to this next hit here. And she has the level 3 to get out of the corner if she needs to. Isn't going to get the chance to use it though.
Oh, just crosses up with the rocks too. Like when you have these air mobility with rocks as well, the rocks themselves become such a potential mix-up tool just because you can like tri-dash from one side to the other, and you can travel with it as well. Scary stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, again, one of the things we got to highlight is, unlike a lot of Phoenix players, Quack is not afraid to fight with just normal Jean Grey. And Jean Grey does have some fantastic buttons in neutral if you're brave enough to press them.
All right. Right now, Quack with the hit. Oh, wow, that was an interesting choice there. I mean, it may have been too big brain for me to keep track there, but I like that from Quack, though. Possibly trying to call it make it be a hard tag attack or something. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the things Quack is known for is his interesting choices both in neutral and in the reset game. Again, lots of online experience under Quack's belt. He used to go by the PC Marvel God.
Indeed,
and we're
yeah.
kind of seeing that here. You know, online decision making a little bit different than what you'd expect in a tournament setting. Maybe giving Escalante some trouble here as he's going to DHC out Magneto and bring back in his Morgan.
Yep, Morgan got the Astral up right now. We'll have to see how Quack deals with it. Quack got locked down by the Astral for a little bit, but now able to get above it. Missiles clip, but not that much damage from it, though, so not the biggest threat in the world. All right, Morgan here going right back into Astral now. Has so much bar and resource. Just keep this going. It's whittling down the team, and of course Morgan has some options for dealing with Phoenix as well. So it's not the worst thing in the world if Phoenix comes out.
Yeah, and Quack not relatively close here to Phoenix. He's almost to 4 bars, but again, his 2 front characters are bleeding, so even if Magneto comes in here, he's not going to build the full 5 bars if Magneto dies, so it's going to be very risky for Jean Grey once she touches the ground and gets in the game. Interesting X Factor choice here by Quack.
Shadow Servant comes out. Oh, okay, cancels it before the Shadow Servant. I think thought that the Shadow Servant wasn't going to clip Magneto, so just decided to play it safe.
Alright, so interesting strategy for Quack here to go into Healing Field. I mean, obviously knew that the Phoenix Inferno DHC probably wouldn't have connected, so chose to just go into Healing Field so he could get a mix-up attempt after that Shockwave. Finds the stray hit on Magneto on the incoming, but isn't able to convert it, and now he loses his Magneto.
Escalante.
Pretty good for Escalante.
Yeah, Escalante with that heads-up play that the assist was available there to take the hit. Very nice. Level 3.
Gravity squeeze, the Healing Field not going to save Jean Grey here. It's going to be 2-2 here, Escalante tying it up.
Very nicely done from Escalante. 2-2. Got 2. This is basically a first to 2 now. Let's see if PC Marvel God or the Quack decides to change it. Might just stick with the same team.
Yeah, just kind of going through, mixing up the color choices a bit. Again, Quack does play pretty much every member of the cast. I know he's been playing a lot of MODOK teams lately. But sticking with what really brought him to prominence is his bread and butter here, this Magdoom Phoenix. So we're going back in game number 5 here, and sticking with Molecular Shield Assist too.
All right. Oh, really? We gonna get the confirm off of that? That was real nice there from Quack, getting that confirm and being able to time that out appropriately. Doom comes in here, just goes to level 3, just taking the direct route, not worried about trying to go for the infinites or anything like that, just killing off the Magneto there right away.
Yeah, not as afraid to spend the bar here because it means he kills the mobility of Escalante's Magneto. Gets the hit here on Morgan, gonna go for a reset. Finds another stray hit but isn't able to fully convert it, so now he's gonna have to rush her down again.
Oh, tries to get up and above the Shadow Servant. X Factors rather than getting hit by the Disruptor. I'm not sure if that was necessary from Escalante there, but decided to take the X Factor anyways. Soul Fist, or rather, Astral Vision is up now as the Soul Fist come out. Oh, had the hit on Doom there, but that's a real hard conversion to make on the fly. Able to get the hit there with the standing low. Here we go,
yeah,
snaps
out.
out.
That was a good idea, just, you know, giving characters a standing low.
Oh, there's a lot of things that are messed up about Morgan. We got a long, yeah, there's an awful lot that's messed up about Morgan. There's a snap out there.
Back in Phoenix here. So interesting not to kill Dr. Doom there. I would kind of just would have taken Doom out, but just ends up working out. Not going to burn the X Factor now. Knows Escalante is out of X Factor, so is willing to kind of take that trade. Turns on the Healing Field, going to get punished for it. As you notice here, Phoenix not dying right away, and is able to get her out. Very nice. Now, when Phoenix is in that Healing Field and the opposing character is inside of it with her as well, Phoenix basically heals back all the damage she's taking from your combo, so it's incredibly hard to get rid of her when that healing field is active.
Yeah, like you think about regen effects in fighters, and you're like, how bad can they be? It's really fast for how fast it regenerates health for her.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so, man, both teams bleeding really hard here.
Yeah, this is...
Shockwave coming out takes out Morgan. Very nice. Dangerous Phoenix call there from Quack. Could have ended up getting hit with a Soul Fist, didn't. And this is still winnable for Escalante because all of Quack's team is very low on health. Escalante would not have to spend a meter to kill any of these characters.
Yeah, this is actually a very scary situation for Quack right now. Oh, trying to take the chip out there. Escalante here, trying to play this very clean. Oh, Magneto not quite with the confirm. Gotta watch out for the Rocks Call. Rocks Caller is gonna come out any moment now. Oh. I thought the Rocks were gonna come out and control the floor and then try to chip out right there. And decided instead to try to keep Doom on, not call Doom, so that they could try to hard tag out to Doom. Doom comes back in, able to get a last touch there, clears it out. Woo!
Yeah,
I
very hectic closing moments of that game for sure, but Quack able to cut it out. Gets the chip win with the butter gun. So now he's sitting on match point here, looking to send Escalante into losers.
I could have swore that the Rocks were going to come out there and go for the chip, but what do I know? Quack, though, making it work right now, sitting on game point, or set point, rather, I should say. Using this Magnetic Blast to cover the approach. Magneto gets hit here. All right. What do we got for the Astral Vision loops? Yeah, it's like you start to see the differences with how the Morrigan players play too. Like with Escalante, we're not necessarily seeing overly intricate astral patterns so much as trying to play just play around in the neutral correctly, as opposed to like intricate astral patterns. And it's just interesting to see how you get these differences with these very very powerful characters.
Well, it's sort of like the New York style or the Chris G school of playing Morgan missiles, where again you keep the patterns relatively simplistic, but you make sure they're solid. Whereas with more of the West Coast players, we're seeing like a Jason Game Dev out of Seattle or even a Rock Mode, is we try to incorporate a lot. They try to incorporate a lot more soul drains into their combos, go for a lot more optimal damage when it comes to their Soul Fist loops. So again, like you said, interesting to see the clash in styles. And as I was talking about, all that, man,
no,
Quack's team is bleeding.
Yeah, bleeding on health and bleeding on resource too. We got goes with the hard tag into Phoenix. Astral's out on the floor. Gets the grab after the Astral. Ooh, if there would have been a confirm off of the grabs going into the Rocks there, would have been too much. Too much.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Quack. He's about to lose his Dr. Doom. His Phoenix is going to come in with no X Factor, no bar. I don't want to call it yet because, again, after what we did to Rock Mode in that last set where...
Oh yeah, I ain't saying nothing along those lines.
Too early. We're not going to say anything here.
All right, healing field on. Has to do some work to try to finish her off here. However, Escalante's got the combo down, able to outlast it and get the kill.
Yeah, she is still able to take damage. She just regens it a lot very quickly. Regens red life very quickly. So here, Quack gonna go back to character select. We might see... This kind of can happen sometimes when Quack gets frustrated. He thinks about changing teams, but looks like he's just gonna stick with Magdoom Phoenix. All right. Interesting, no Modok. Seen a lot of Modok from Quack lately, so interesting to see that he doesn't bring it out here. But into the deciding game here, who's going to win the point war? Because that looks like it's been a pretty deciding factor in this set so far, is whoever takes out the Magneto first.
All right, trying to get above things here. The movement from these two players, too, so fast. Nice. Okay, Phoenix shots coming out. Quack now with the purple.
And we see here Quack unafraid to call that Phoenix assist. A lot of Phoenix players tend to go for the
toast
overdrive assist, but Quack again, one of the players like Orion LV who likes to go for the TK shot assist just to give himself another projectile as a means of getting in. But he's going to lose his Magneto here.
Yeah, it takes the kill instead of trying to go into Astral Vision there. I think smart. Magneto is such a threat on Quack's team. With like different characters, with different players, you might opt to make different choices there, but Quack's that mix with the missiles, very nicely done. That'll be a dead Phoenix.
Yeah, that should be enough to get rid of her for sure. It's going to be all up to Quack's Dr. Doom. Now, he does have over 4 bars worth of Super and an X Factor available to him, but Doom does not have a very easy time catching Morgan. Just using the Photon Arrays to clear the screen right now, try to catch Escalante dashing or calling an assist, doing something unsafe. He's not going to fall for that trap.
Yeah, that was like just trying to like skip stones with the finger lasers to buy space and get close. And it's hard too because when you have the Rocks assist, you have the Sphere Flame for your Team Hyper, so you lose doing missiles straight into it. You have to just do lasers raw. Oh, the missiles came down from Escalante, though. We were able to get through and hit Quack, eating up some valuable X Factor time.
Yeah, it's looking like Quack is out of time here. He's out of X Factor. He has no bar left. Escalante has a full team available. Yeah, and Quack's just going to forfeit.
Just take... Yeah. That's respectable. It's understandable. Escalante takes the set, advances onward, sending Quack to the lower half of the bracket. Y'all, please. The Matcherino, we are so close to breaking into triple digits, and we still have Matcherino codes. The link is there in the chat. Please get on it. You can contribute. It's very easy. Please help make Truffy happy. Look at Truffy laying in that pile of papers. What a good dog.
What a cute animal. And as I look at the bracket, I noticed that DXP went with the double DQ strat this week. Very ambitious plan, not going to participate this evening. So it's going to be looking like Artistic is going to be the one, the Diet Coke of DXP, if you will, holding down for the office in the winner's bracket.
Indeed, indeed. The office, we'll have to see how they do. Oh, also, Escalante will be getting Yuli from this for after going over Quack. Quack sent to lower half the bracket. Not too sure where that's going to land just yet.
Yeah, and Escalante, you know, I saw him playing some online Parsec sets against Yuli yesterday. Got a little bit frustrated by Yuli's, I'll call it unorthodox approach with Zero May Cry. So we're going to see how that matchup goes. But yeah, it looks like, what's our next match going to be here? I'm wondering, I'm curious.
Yep, it looks like, I think Iron God versus Artistic. Ooh, all right.
Alright, so this is going to be interesting because I know for a fact that Iron God, as we know, traditionally plays, you know, Thor, Strange, Rocket Raccoon, but recently has been working on a Morgan team.
Really?
Something like, I think it's Thor, Morgan, Rocket. So it'll be interesting to see that.
Really cool. I'm always interested to see what Iron God comes up with. Very creative player, very, yeah, a lot of plays characters we don't see quite as often, so always cool to see. Also want to say big shout outs to Tatters Matters for the $10 direct donation. Much appreciated. Pushing us over into triple digits. We still got more coupon codes. Please redeem them if you can. They're free. But thank you so much, everybody, making this a bit of a prize pool for our players to go through.
And Kevin,
Tatters.
I'm actually going to hop off here. I apologize. My food is ready, so I'm going to go eat if anyone else wants to tag in for commentary. Swell, it's been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure, General Reaction. Nice doing commentary with you. Yeah, I think we got Isisera, who might be able to hop in for now, so do your thing. I will hold it down solo. So sorry to leave you all with just me here. I won't try to talk about any more timeout situations, to the best of my ability. Alright, Iron God got, looks like Thor. Ah, okay, Isisera is in a match currently. All right, we got Thor, Morgan, and Rocket Raccoon on Iron God's side. We got Virgil, Doom, Strider on Artistic side. Let's do it. I haven't seen Iron God play in a while. Used to watch their matches. Been a minute, so interested to see what they are bringing to it here. Want to see how this Morgan does. Thor's already in that ass, though. Showing Virgil that that Mjolnir is pretty damn strong. Yo, what if Virgil... Do you think Virgil could wield Mjolnir? That'd be kind of sick. Alright, getting nothing about things here. Sword's holding it down. Did have the hit on Virgil earlier, but unfortunately had a drop. Thor does have some trouble trying to make combos consistent. They're harder to keep consistent than other characters, I feel. He fine, though. Damn. Nice conversion here from Artistic. Taking the corner. Oh, okay. Thor goes to the other side. Still gets the snap. Here comes Rocket Raccoon. Low health character. Not going to take too much resource to kill him. Thor, on the other hand, very high health character. So, all right. There's the trap down. Astral. Gets clipped by the finger lasers there, but can't really get much else out of it. Strider gets blasted by the trap. All right. Morgan trying to find a way in. Backs off with her. Checking some Astral right now, keeping control of things. Looks like I might have somebody else joining me here on commentary in a moment. See if they hop in. All right, Iron God there, struggling a little bit with the Morgan.
Good guys, no life here. Let me know how I sound.
Your voice is a little robot-y, no life.
Still robot-y or better
Oh wait, hey, no, now it's better, You good.
Hey, what's good, everybody?
All right, we got No Life on the microphone here, joining us for a little bit. No Life, we got Iron God getting beat up right now by Artistic. Rocket Raccoon's coming in. Oh, Rocket Raccoon with the happy birthday, though.
Birthday?
Yo, let's go. Yo.
Okay, wait. gonna do though? Oh, we're gonna kill. Okay.
Go teleport with another. Oh, okay, tried to get another log trap tacked in there, didn't quite work. We get the slow fall into the. Oh damn! Went for the soul drain combos.
He tried to get it. He tried to get it. That would have been fire. He could have did it on the ground.
Yeah, your voice is still a little crunchy, but like you're coming through. Not totally robot-y, but the voice do be a little crunchy.
Man, I'm sorry. I tried.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, it was gonna work out.
That's okay. That's okay. All right, Rocket's in here though, but no X Factor. Damn, Strider came through, caught him up.
Yeah, the Morgan, he should try another game with the Morgan. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. Got to give the character the reps, and also like, the Thor got the hit a couple times. It was just trying to be a little bit more consistent with the Morgan. Like we saw the setup for the Soul Drain combos, this didn't quite work out. It's the TAC break. I'm trying to swing on in there with that mighty smash. Yeah, sword's always hard to deal with, no matter who you are. No matter if you're son of Odin. Whoa, that looked weird there with how Thor's dropkick was looking for half a moment. Nice job blocking these tri-dashes. Thor's tri-dash, deceptively fast. Alright, we got the Astral coming out. Alright. Plasma on the screen here, filling up the situation. Yeah, missing a fair amount of the Soul Fist attempts here is Iron God's Morrigan, but good to see the attempts being made though nonetheless. Oh, we got the combo consistency? Ah, damn. Jinxed it. Some finger lasers here. Nice, log trap hits. It doesn't quite have the conversion for the log trap though. Like I'm seeing the neutral choices from Iron God, it's just being able to tie those into the actual, tie those into combos and reliable dumping people into the Astral Laser. Tough break, tough break. But the ideas are sound. See it, Iron God. Alright. Doom is almost finished here. Just needs one more Soul Fist, but Artistic is doing an excellent job of filling up the screen here and keeping Morgan out of doing that. Oh, Shadow Servant? Oh, unfortunate. Nice! The Shadow Servant into the Mighty Punish, though. That looked like that was pretty safe. Probably not entirely safe if you managed to make it whiff, but on block, that seems like a pretty good option to get in and out safely. So, I like it, Iron God. Good use of the characters. Getting the hit. Alright, blocking the round trip here. Still got Rocket on the back end, too, so not without options here, not without a bit of an anchor tool. 28 seconds left on the Marble Clock.
Well, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
Oh no, had to hit once more while the X Factor was up, but unfortunately the drop, and then Virgil capitalizes. Damn, life sucks. Yo, let's go. Rocket's out.
Oh wait, he got his
Rocket's out.
Yeah, cool. Take that seat he deserved.
Nice, gets the throw. And the log trap.
Right
here, that's gonna kill.
This character is a problem.
Strider versus Rocket. What a weird matchup this is. Alright, throws the trap out on the screen here. Now kind of shuts off Strider from being able to teleport in. No! Tried to do something clever with the Rocket Skate, but got blasted. Unfortunately, there comes the Legion trying to crawl across the screen here. Comes up, but the Bird Bomb was there!
Oh, and the timeout. It was over. He did the best he could, though. He was definitely working.
You saw some creative play coming out from the Rocket Raccoon. Sticked with the Morrigan. Gonna go for it all the way through. I respect it, Iron God. Good on you.
I think he's doing pretty good. It's just that he's just a little nervous with the Morgan, but the nerves are gonna break away with more experience.
Yeah, it just needs to be in those awkward situations to get used to them with the character too. Especially with a character like Morgan, who doesn't necessarily have a lot of fixed hit states in her combos, and like has to bridge them pretty specifically.
Agreed.
Whoa, okay. Vajra. That clips. Oh, is it a dead character? Not a dead character unless there's a TAC or an X Factor. This is going to have to be a reset. Oh, go for a snap instead. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes all the sense in the world.
I agree. I definitely was I was definitely thinking about snap as well. Definitely use that thought.
Shadow Servant hits. Okay. Yo, let's go, Iron God. This is it. This is it.
Oh, second chance opportunities.
Oh no! Didn't get like the hard knockdown there. Well, we're seeing it though. We're seeing the evolution of the Morrigan in real time from Iron God.
I agree.
Alright, waits it out, waits it out. Nice, the log trap hits. This is one of those things too. Like, sure, you may play Virgil, but like Iron God has fought how many Virgils versus Artistic fighting how many Rocket Raccoons in terms of just like general character matchup experience.
I agree.
Yo, damn, that went over Rocket Raccoon's head? I didn't know he could low profile round trip like that for at least like some of the hits. Wild.
Couple of characters.
Dead Morgan? Now it is. Yeah. Tough break there. Once you had to block that low on health, no X Factor, that's a chip. Artistic takes it 3-0 over Iron God.
I'm a convention for that.
Yeah, debuting.
Besides the drops.
Damn. The color.
Nah, it's okay. I just want him
Yeah,
to I want him to tighten up. I love Iron God. Stressing me out with the drop.
Yeah, Iron God too. And like when you just gotta see the Morrigan get a little bit more adapted to, and then that would be I see the flow chart with that team. I see the way it's supposed to work. And it can do work. I believe in it. Oh my goodness, this dog. Yo, the dog got the little socks too on the feet. You can see just like the little bit of white on the foot. Damn, Truffy with the ankle socks. You'd love it. Let me see what we got coming up here next for y'all. I think I'll be with you all for one more set, and then I will need to bid you adieu for the evening. Thank you for letting me hang and be with y'all for a little bit. Might come back a little bit later, but I'll need a little bit of a rest period. See, I see Truffy here, and all I want to do is just go lay down and have a little bit of a nap myself. It looks so damn comfy. Look at this
That looks
dog.
really comfortable. That's cool. My dog's sleeping the same exact way right now in the living room and so forth.
Nice.
It's like super cute.
Nice.
I'm cooking, so I could be here with y'all for a while just behind off. You don't get on my moving up.
Yo, damn, what are we cooking? What's on deck?
I'm actually making shish kebab.
Yo, shish kebabs? Yo, for real?
Yeah, no joke.
Damn. Envious as hell.
It's all good, bro.
Alright, let's see who we got coming up next here on stream. Who we got? Looks like we got Joker and Dilnyon. Okay. Joker and Dilnyon. So we saw Dilnyon earlier with the Zero, Morrigan, Dante, and Joker with, what was that, Magneto? Wait, Magneto Doom
Dylan
Dante?
doesn't even know. I believe so. Dylan doesn't even know that he made a fan out of me the day I saw him pick Dante. He already had an instant fan. I don't know if he knew it, but he did.
Ah,
he
yeah.
did.
Joker got the
Instant
0.
fan.
My bad. Instant fan.
Joe was a zero player, brother. He only he don't play Zion right now unless someone needs business.
Yeah. I was thinking Doom. I got lost thinking about team Ray Ray's team. But that's Zero. That's that robot. It's the robot with a human face, not the human with a robot face. That's the difference between Doom and Zero.
Yeah, you're right. That's
All right. Yeah.
pretty good. Let's get it.
Yeah. All right. Morgan's already bleeding a little bit, but that's whatever. She's fine. She'll be in and out calling that Astral. Just got to do it a couple times too. Like that's the thing with Morgan. Like after you call her a couple times, you don't need to keep calling her. Like a neutral assist. Yo, is the Sentinel getting juggled? Nice. Like some neutral assists, you got to be able to keep calling them to keep your pressure up so that you can keep playing neutral. But with Morgan though, you can just kind of call her, build up your bar, then chill and let her heal up.
I
Alright.
agree.
Morgan here, we got bleeding. Yeah, Morgan bleeding a little bit, Sentinel bleeding a whole lot there on the back end. So Joker's a little bit of a deficit as far as the neutral control goes in the situation right now. And now at a character deficit as Magneto gets clipped and is wasted. Alright. Zipping around the screen here, trying to get into a positional advantage here, take advantage of those downward angles that Zero can use and enforce from. Astral coming out. Buster fired. Buster gonna clip Astral? Nope, not quite. Alright. Soul Fist covering the screen here. Nice.
All you gotta do is shoot.
Drone's coming through, gonna clear out the Astral spam. However, X Factors. Yo, Dante's still getting rocked. We lost Dante off screen. Yo, that character dead. And we don't have audio here, so all I could tell was like from the screen shake of rocket punch hits.
I didn't know you did. That's funny.
Yeah, all I can see that is from just from the screen shake there. But yep. Soul Servant or Shadow Servant coming through. Sagenmo.
When Dante dies, he should go carry the same.
No, game's over. No Tay, no match. Get out of here. Sentinel here. Sentinel's struggling right now.
He's working, man. They're trying, man.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
Joker is.
That's
Joker
one of
ain't
the
giving up.
strongest sentinels in the business. That's one of the strongest sentinels in the business. People underestimate. People forget. He has to pull up and remind them.
You gotta let him know.
You gotta let him know. Canada got one of the real robots. Look at that. Ooh, he almost hit him.
Ooh, nice though. Yeah, like that lightning did snuff out though, but that was the right spot to try to get the hit in there though. That absolutely could have been the beginning of the end there for Dillion. But worked out in their favor. Joker now. Oh, Joker on the receiving end of this exchange here, and that's going to be an easy confirm into the corner here. Dillion just needs to not drop this.
Agreed.
We got what we got. All right. Zero's fighting on the screen here. Resource advantage. Okay, resources evened up now. Both sides in Segendu. Damn, it's a tough break there. Push to the floor. Doesn't quite get the OTG hit, though. Backs off instead of trying to risk it in the scramble. Dillion able to just call Morgan, start to build some resource back up. Yeah, like this is why...
playing some neutral.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of respect from both sides here. Woo, okay, backs away.
Joker definitely showing as the more confident Zero in the matchup, just based on his movement, Zero experience. But Dillion is not showing any fear. And I think that's exactly how you should be comfortable, but he has to understand that chip is a thing, and Morgan will get hit. Oh, and she came in right. They said it, she got popped.
Oh, jam session hits in the air. Not able to find the confirm with Morgan, though. That would have been a hard height to convert from. She got the capability, but that's tough. Gets the scoop. Alright, backing away here. Trying to get some control of the situation with the Astral. I'd like to see a few more up fireballs just to control that angle and mix it up every now and again. Jam session gets the hit, though. We got the flight mode in. Nice. Gets Zero off the board. Hit Sentinel. Oh, with your big body. You're so easy to confirm on. Sucks to be you.
That's a good way to put it. Sucks to be you.
Well, he's so big. You got combos that work on him. He takes extra damage from stuff, too.
Oh, I didn't say you're wrong.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just agreeing. I'm just thinking about it. It really sucks. The robots got smaller. The top tier robot got smaller and more powerful. Actually, no, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm right. No. I was about to say, yeah. I'm gonna stop myself there. I was about to like see like, wait, is Zero stronger than Marvel 2 Sentinel? But nah, not stronger than Marvel 2 Sentinel. No.
I don't know. Maybe he is.
Oh, that's a. All right though. Debate for another day. Right now, we see about 5 pizza cutters going on out there.
Right now, Joker gotta wake up.
Yeah, Joker about to get hit with the shutout rules here by Dillion. Dillion is playing very immaculate right now.
Like I said, the boy made me a fan.
Yo, just doing the teleports down with the fastball? That was rude, didn't need to. Let's go. Okay. Dillion. Gonna be able to delete this Zero from the game board. Oh yeah, no, not yet. Nobody's saying that MVC 2 Cent wasn't busted as fuck. He's busted as fuck. I was just like wondering like.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Thinking.
Oh, I could be wrong. I'm not arguing at all.
Oh no. Chat's like starting to discuss it now and picking it up. So I'm like.
I figured. But like, you can let me know. Like I could be wrong. I didn't play enough Marvel 2 to give me a strong opinion. I think.
Oh, he's far. Yeah, no, he's.
Zero's pretty cheap.
Zero pretty cheap, but at least like other characters like got tools.
Morgan's pretty cheap too.
They all. And it's a game full of cheap characters. Oh, that's Zero gets the throw.
I don't remember that game like having too many characters that were like that abusive. Besides Sandro, you know. So he would be the one for the discussion.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it looked like a 3-0.
Oh yeah.
So
3-0. It's gonna be a shutout here. It is X Factor 3-0, but
unless
yo, Joker, please, Joker.
That is one of the strongest X Factor characters.
Yo, let's go, Joker. Show me something. Yeah, let's go. X Factor.
Joker knows some X Factor combos too. But to be fair, this is, if I'm not mistaken, where's Sai? And it is laggy.
Yeah, that couldn't have been a Skittles on purpose there with the rainbow. Tough break. Joker, though, trying to fight through it. Shadow Servant's going to push Zero away. Oh, it gets the hit on Zero.
He's from the West Coast, right?
The tournaments are in the... The tournaments are in the West Coast.
the player.
Oh, yes. I believe so. I don't know for certain, but I believe that Dylan Yan is very close to the server, so has a good connection.
It looked like it.
It looked like it. I feel you. All right.
Joker gets good connection in New York, so he can't be that good right now. He must be a little sad.
That's a tough break for Joker there, but we got to play in the conditions that we got. Dylan Yan going up 3-0 over Joker. Joker sent to the lower half of the bracket. That'll be Dylan Yan getting the winner of Yuli and Escalante whenever those two... Wait, did Yuli and Escalante already play? We just didn't update that yet? No, that was Quack and Escalante that played. My bad.
Yeah. Quack took the L. East side took that one.
Yo, we got Milky and Living Legend coming up, possibly? Yo, let me see if it's Milky and Living Legend, or if it's...
It's Living Legend.
Yeah, I see you. Nice. It's deep. Nice. I had thought about that show in a minute. Cannot see what we got coming up next. We're going to go for Yuli and Escalante. And then once Isisera can hop on in here, I will be passing on.
So you got Mexican me versus Ethan? Let's get it.
We still got some Maturino codes left too. Please hit those up. And also Buki pins, you can still get those.
We still got Maturino codes? And
yeah, we do.
Why are they not sold out? It's been like over a week that I've been here by his Buki pins. They're not sold out? Yo, what's going on, chat? You're supposed to buy all the inventory.
All right, I see Isisera's back in here, so I'm going to pass it off. Isisera, no life, been a delight. Might rejoin y'all in a bit. Be well, stream.
Appreciate you. Be safe.
There, No Life. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm incredibly blessed getting to enjoy some Marvel. Excited for matches. Got blown up by Living Legend, but need to be okay with it because he made good decisions and I didn't. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's like, I understand completely.
But excited. Who do we have on stream up next?
If I'm not mistaken, we have Yuli's versus Escalante.
Oh my gosh, both of these folks are going to be playing with a bit of a match, but they're both strong players that I think have at least a decent amount of experience in playing in the online environment. Yuli's definitely cut in it, and No Life's an amazing player, so I wouldn't, or an amazing player. But no, Escalante is also an amazing player, though. This was like, you know, I get my East Coasters, you're all amazing, get confused. Escalante, though, that Point Morgan going to go up against Zero. How do you feel when you fight against Point Morgan?
I much prefer Point Morgan rather than Point Morgan. At certain teams, so they have more on the team, because by the time that Morgan comes in, she got extra bar, you know? So she usually has full health rather than have like any damage I could potentially put on her. I'd much rather fight Point Morgan. Also, it's one bar, I can't deal with one bar and then like most other situations where you have less than full health, probably a little more resources, less damage, maybe potentially more damage than your own assist. Maybe bad situation, you know?
But in this case, it looks like that Astral was activated super early. It's funny to see Astral on screen with Jason Game Dev's name hovering around from the Kirby controls. Everything feels right.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
But Yuli has those very consistent confirms. Oh, at least for the beginning part, drop as soon as it's said. But now Astral is activated. Yuli doesn't have Sogenmu to countercall, but managed to get a dry tag into Virgil without losing anything really, just like maybe a quarter of his life. And now he actually gets to play neutral, or plays him better than neutral. Has Morgan in the corner. She's out of meter. She can't confirm off of this because unless the missiles hit without meter, she has no OTGs. And with that, she gets to get started, because even when she doesn't have meter to go into Astral, just like putting hit spears on the screen safely without having particularly high risk of doing anything punishable is a great way for her to create incremental advantage. So that way, even though she's only winning by a little bit, it starts to put in more and more momentum until now Zero's gone, Virgil's at low life. This situation is looking great for Escalante.
And that's what he wants. That's the game plan. It means everything's going right and he's playing the game correctly. Dante isn't that scary by himself unless you let him get started. But you know,
Has the
Morgan's one of those characters that whew, he don't
very
got
good at preventing
he
people
don't
from
got
getting
me.
started.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you want to get started,
It's a resume, you know.
she's that proofreader who's like, okay, you need to edit this before you get anything out, and it'll be 10,000 iterations before you get through, and all of those involve a soul fist to the face. And
You
this
nailed
game,
that.
Escalante's other characters haven't had to do that much. It's mainly just been his Morrigan putting in very stable work, but then Doom gets summoned, immediately dies, Magneto gets hit, isn't going to die off of this, but is probably going to need to deal with an obnoxious reset, and Ulysses having meter. Didn't end up having the reset go as planned. I think that Yuli may have been thinking that folks mashed that TAC break, but he doesn't have any character to TAC into, and Escalante is the type of player that probably pays attention to those instead of just like default mashing break and getting hit by the frame trap Hellbreaker.
150%. He knows it. See, your analyzing skills is completely on point tonight.
Putting in that work, but Ulysses is shown in his set against Remora earlier. He had gone down 2, but then immediately was like, oh wait, I'm amazing at this game, and starts this game off with a happy birthday.
Oh no, that's a hard birthday to get.
Started, but he's still in a very good situation. Up on meter, has unblockable setup ready.
Oh,
Morgan
stop.
dies. Dr. Doom
That was
is
clean, that was
also
clean.
and Magneto needs to deal with an incoming mix-up. Has that situation where he's afraid to dash out because the lightning comes over, and then the rapid slash is under, and the buster covers the exact space, so it actually needs to be dealt with to some degree instead of just some dog getting out of all options. And with that, Magneto goes down too. Escalante's Doom didn't get a chance to play last time, even though he won, because he was killed as an assist. Let's see what Escalante's Doom gets to do when he has a chance to live. Has X Factor, but needs to come back against the full team of 3. Oh, he'll get overheaded by 0, ending up on the side of him he wasn't anticipating.
Oh no.
Doom doesn't really get to play this game either. A little bit more than last time, but not much.
It's okay, it's okay. Sometimes that happens. This is Zero team. You gotta shake those off. It happens. From a Zero player's perspective, that's done enough. It's just one of those games. Walk it off.
If you get shook when someone OCVs you or reverse OCVs you in this game, you're going to lose a lot more tournament matches, because that happens some percent of games, and being able to recover there is just a part of being good at Marvel.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Can't be discouraged from those things. People are equally as good, if not better, you know? You gotta respect the play. Getting upset alone is offensive to your opponent, honestly.
Oh, and that Astral Shockwave to clear the screen, and then getting Astral out is just such an impressive setup.
I agree.
Love this team, love these characters. And now, one of the best things is that Virgil without meter has such a hard time fighting Morrigan. Or Zero, he actually isn't in a situation where he gets to win neutral for free like he does in so many other matchups. But if you rapid slash and go into X Factor, sometimes that's all you need to get that kill.
Sometimes people got the initial idea, initial read, you know, and sometimes they just do a freak they want to. Either way, sometimes either one can win.
And also, it's a little bit safer against Escalante's team just because he doesn't have that like dark X Factor anchor, so being able to use resources where they're going to kill a character in a guaranteed and confirmable way, make things reasonable. It's sometimes worth it to just invest in getting that momentum swing, because Zero, if he gets a hit, he'll build enough meter to kill Magneto, and then in that situation he'll build enough that he'll kill on Doom as well, but gets the punish on the dry tag. Escalante showing what he would do if he went to the office, knows that environment is full of dry tag power, but Ulysses can't get away with that against Escalante. Even if he is on a bazillion MS, it's still, like, sometimes when people are waiting, even if they have a delay, it's not going to be enough delay to save you.
Yeah, I like that. We can block a non-X Factor version, right? We can block
not
a
for very long.
I mean, it's 70 MS, but I think we just got blocked 2 more times. We win the game. Two more blocks. That's one, and there's two. Game over. Oh, that was the punish.
It's not over till it's over. Virgil can still hit. Especially like there's 2 meters left. Oh, gets right in between. Is going to be able to get the hit, but can't get the kill off of it.
It's super
in a good situation now. He could avoid most of the chip. No, because Devil Trigger's available. Oh, decided to jump into Photons instead of Devil Triggering, getting between them. But that was...
Right.
I say that as if that's a decision. Like, oh yeah, I chose to go into Photons. No, like, it's really hard to avoid Photons effectively while also like, hey, realizing that health management in that situation is going to be vital. Officer the Magneto on point this time, even though his Morgan's been doing a ton of work. Oh, and maybe not working out quite as well to have the Magneto on point, because Zero's going in against this character again, and we saw what could happen with Zero games. Drops the loop, but manages to get in, sets up a happy birthday, immediately drops, but Morgan gets in with a little bit of photon coverage, is able to kill off Zero, or not quite kill off Zero, invest the meter, invest the X Factor, and now Virgil is going to wait through this bullet hell of Solstice, and X Factor's over. She's down to only 1 meter, but 1 meter's still enough to chip out this character. This is looking pretty good for Escalante as long as no momentum gets built in the first place by Yuli. This is looking done. Oh, is that before any missiles come out? Is able to go into Sogenwu, and now it's actually a pretty scary situation for Morgan to fall into. Because that could happen, and oh, manages to somehow get out of the combo. That is very fortunate for Escalante, not as fortunate for Ulysses. I'm not sure if that Shadow Servant was a read or a misinput, but it worked. Sometimes that's just how it goes, though. And Morgan going to get in and under. Doom is at very low life, but it looks like this is going to be the situation that brings Escalante up 3-1, taking that momentum and running with it. What can Ulysses do to adapt here? Because it seems like Morgan has largely just been putting in work against him, and also when he doesn't have Zero anymore, he's struggling against Magneto's disruptor pressure. So I'm curious what he's going to do to try and address those two situations.
He definitely needs to adapt and clean up his play if he wants any hope on it.
I have a lot of confidence that it's possible for Yuli, but that's not the great way to start it, especially now that Astral's in, is able to actually avoid waking up into any of those Soulfists, and has taken such a minimal amount of chip for an exceptionally long period of time. That time, oh, Escalante! Sorry, like, the X Factor 1 Virgil used to be a big thing here in NorCal, back when Patrick played the Virgil on point with Strider Assist. But it is still incredibly obnoxious even back in 2021.
100%.
Getting the hit on Magneto is able
I could see 2031 we still dealing with X Factor Virgil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
X Factor Virgil, don't think he's going away anytime soon. X Factor Magneto, though, making sure to send Virgil away as quickly as possible. No! Virgil falls out, and now this is a situation that Escalante has the advantage. That dry tag, though, is such a risky approach to things. This is actually looking pretty decent for Ulysses as long as this confirm doesn't go off. But the confirm does. Zero dies, and now it's just Dante, Virgil versus Magneto, Doom. But there's no X Factor involved, which is dramatically a favor for Magneto, Doom, since they don't use it as well as Virgil does. And the dry tag is punished by missiles. Even with the hit, it is not enough to go into dry tag safely. Virgil dies. Escalante, not being stingy with the meter, make sure to get rid of the character. Is Yuli's Dante going to make K-Brad proud, or is he just going to die to some jabs into missiles? It looks like the latter's the case. So, with that, triple hyper into death. Escalante moves on with a forward against Ulysses.
Did I see that correctly? Did I see that?
Yeah, Escalante from across the nations, brewing some tea.
He's brewing some tea. I like that one. Nice. What I call it is the bad.
Lil Monix corrected us. It was a down buffer, not a teabag.
Oh,
Thank you,
oh,
Lil Monix, for informing us, because we wouldn't want to make assumptions about Escalante's play. It was obviously a down buffer. Making sure to mind game the person that's going to be in this next match.
If it was a teabag, I feel like he's man enough to tell us in the chat. So if he's listening, I think he can tell us if it was. That way the chat can know if he meant it.
And Escalante,
I'm not
I'd say it was Astral.
Yeah, there you go. He said it was Astral.
I get that, where
The game was over. He wanted the free screen. He wanted the free screen when the game ends. I understand.
And also, like, there's that satisfying thing about once the game ends, your install hypers end instantly, so you could repeat them in quick succession, which is always kind of satisfying.
Exactly. You understand exactly what I'm saying. So I understand.
Like, you get a little bit of the hype aesthetic.
He just forgot to press the button, obviously. That's
And
obviously about
the character that requires the button, maybe, too.
Yeah, of course.
But,
I understand that. I made that mistake before.
His mic is in the teapot. Oh, if there's a way to get your mic away from the down buffering, not a teapot, because that would be aggressive. The down buffering of making tea. And by the way, as Fetus is bringing up, this stream is brought to you by Buki Pins. You could see if you type in XFactory3 as the code, you get 50% off. There's a Dr. Doom pin and an Iron Man pin available. So if you enjoy having Marvel characters that offer good beam assist to your team and also want to express that aesthetically, it's something to work with.
Those pins are fire. I'm surprised they're not sold out. I've been hearing about this pin since X Factor. That's why everyone bought them all. What's going on?
So it looks like I'm going to be needed for my own match. I'm going to hop off for a moment, and then we are going to have the one and only Havenger himself, Kevin Ha, hopping on here.
Yes.
Now for now,
Yes. Let me get some Kevin. You be safe. Good luck in your game.
Yo, how's it going, guys? Kevin Hall on the mic. You guys know me as the Stream Master, running Wednesday night fights every week. How are you doing, David?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm over here working on my shift about trying to get it leveled.
The chat says that you're making tea right now, and the mic is in the teapot, which is why there's so much noise.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh yeah, I heard the boil. My bad. I got too close to the fire.
No, you're good, man.
I'm cooking. My fault, guys.
All right, but yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys have had happy holidays so far. You know, the Christmas is coming up in a couple of days. New Year's too. Whatever you guys celebrate, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, just have a happy holidays. Celebrating with some Marvel 3 as usual every Wednesday, unless otherwise stated. We got Milky and Living Legend coming up next. This is winners quarters. Whoever wins this will be in winners semis for top 8. We've got a couple losers matches running off stream right now. Isisera just went to play rock mode, so that should be pretty interesting to see how that comes out. But yeah, let's get started real soon. Let me have them play real quick. Station 1. Okay, Living Legend and Milky can start whenever they're ready. Yeah, apologies if I do get quiet on the mic. I am also running 5 stations at once, you know, as per usual. But it's
I'm gonna do the best I can. Give me another 2 minutes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, going right in. Milky versus Living Legend. Living Legend getting the combo off of the assist call. Very nice. Opting to kill Magneto. Looks like he thinks this is a really big problem on Milky's team. You know, I wouldn't blame him. Oh, the incoming cross-up spread shot. Very nice. Okay, good team hyper combo from Milky. Oh, the grenade. Very nice. Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? The happy birthday? I got the graphic on deck for you guys too. Quick first game to Living Legend. That was a 17-second match. That was insane. Oh my goodness.
Ended before I finished one sentence on mute. No. Okay. You're getting it. Oh my god. Chris is just getting danced. Ooh.
Very nice trade. Both players just kind of playing the neutral right now. A lot of scrambles. Utilization of the Akumas is very well thought out by Living Legend, but he gets clipped on his toes. Going to get snapped into his Akuma. Oh, he pressed the button too. It's not going to be a dead Magneto yet. Going to opt to go for the chip. Nice evasion from Milky. Oh, goes for the X Factor, taking out Akuma now. Oh, tries to go for the tricky down under. The cross under. It's going to be a dead Wesker if he does not drop this combo. He drops the combo. Commentator's choice right there.
Oh my god, you did it. It's your fault. That was your fault.
Smacking him around. That's what's the incoming setup. Oh, there it was. Wow, the trade into the Dante jam session. And that's going to be it. Quick second game from Milky.
Dude, that first game was so fast. That second game was like 2 matches.
Yeah, you gotta watch your toes sometimes. Yeah, you guys like the Ronald McWesker? That's some cursed ass content right there.
He's on the low. It's the hamburger in disguise, bro. It's burgers.
Ooh, J-Dog, thanks for the $3 donation. Appreciate it, brother.
$3 to playing his train here, bro. His gas money.
That's $3 that's going to the Frosty Frostings Fund. If you guys didn't know, my girlfriend MT Sugar got approved to be Artist Alley. And we're raising funds right now for travel expenses and housing. So if you guys do want to donate, you don't have to. Any amount does help. Thank you, J-Dog, for the first $3 to that fund right there.
Yo, guys, put some breath count.
Yeah, Shane O'Mac theme. Okay, both players blew their X Factor. Let's see what Living Legends got. Running down the time. That's going to be a dead Dr. Doom too. Oh, barely doesn't kill, but doesn't matter. Chips him out with the flamethrower. Okay, the incoming meaty jumping M. Very nice. Okay, optimization station from across the nation. Let's go, Chris. Level 3. Bring the pain indeed. There goes Dante. Good play from Living Legend. That's 2-1 now. It's not an easy feat to do. You know, Milky is one of the strongest players we have at Wednesday Night Fights and offline. So, very impressive.
This was going to be an easier match, but looking like the actual game.
Is the Chris content you follow for Weird Turok? Yeah, I believe Sans GC Yoshi, Living Legends, the only other Chris player we have that actually enters Wednesday Night Fights. We'll bring the pain right now. Man, that combo doesn't do that much damage, but building up a meter to just kill off of it. Very nice. And goes for the meaty setup once again. Locks him down in the corner with the grenade.
Ooh, that's not gonna hit nobody, right? Ooh,
oh, nice.
punch.
That was a very good team hyper from Milky.
That was a great team hyper, actually.
Ooh, going a little the swaggy route. Very nice. Ooh, snaps him out right in the last frame. Gets Akuma in.
But he's smart.
Akuma with the spin coming. That's what he did. Right. What? Just grab.
He took a hard read.
That was
he
crazy.
got grabbed. He thought he had an idea. Yeah. The players, you gotta take those guesses. If you feel confident, you gotta play with your gut. That was not one of the. We should have landed DP.
Update from the loser side. Looks like Sick Abyss just beat Joker 4-2. So he's going to be qualifying for top 8 loser side. Very nice. So we've got a Sick Abyss and Iron God so far on the loser side of top 8. Very nice. Isocera, Rock, Ulysses, and Remora are going to be fighting out for the last 2 spots.
Congrats and good luck to all of them.
Alright, and Milky tying it up 2-2 versus Living Legend. Alright, both players starting off very nice confirm from Milky. Ooh, right when I said that too, drops the combo, but it doesn't even matter, he gets another hit.
The game he doesn't have X Factor.
Oh, snaps out Akuma again. Nice confirm on the meaty incoming. Let's go, Milky.
With a damage boost.
I should put my mic close to the kitchen sink. Unfortunately, kitchen sink is downstairs, so I can't actually match No Life's intensity on the mic right now. Oh, tries to go for cross under. Oh wow, nice grab. Okay. Ronald McWesker going to town now. Incoming teleport. Oh, just another meaty setup. Okay, into the teleport. Stream downstairs. If you guys are willing to wait like 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes for me to move my whole setup downstairs, then sure.
You said it, they're gonna make you do it.
Ooh, okay. Taking on the Wesker. Chris without X Factor versus Dr. Doom and Dante. Going to be a very hard match. Ooh, nice grab. Oh no. Oh,
wow,
the grenade.
That might actually been a better hit than the grab.
Oh, that's gonna be a dead Dr. Doom now too.
Set it off, then actually getting the grab to begin with. Very funny.
Oh, eat lead. Oh my goodness. Living Legend bring it all the way back?
I'm happy that ain't me. I'm allergic to the nickel that the lead's made out of.
Those incendiary grenades are too crazy, man. They stay out for way too long. If he gets hit, they explode on contact. You have to respect it. Just all around a bad time to be playing against Chris if you're not familiar with that matchup. Alright, let's go into the third round. Tries to get a confirm off the jam session. Oh, there's a grenade again. And Living Legend's going to town.
He's on it today.
Oh, the optimal combos too.
He's trying to win. I think that's what it is. That's what it smells. That's what it look like.
Was that another happy birthday? Oh, the Akuma, very smart from Milky. Not able to fully commit to the kill though. Oh my goodness. Nice confirm, again. The drops are real though. Alright, just throw out the maximum Wesker. Okay, DHC's into Magneto safely. Now he's got a good neutral assist. Alright, let's see what happens next. Oh, nice snipe with the Dr. Doom assist into the full conversion from Milky's side.
I'm gonna assume Magneto just likes Burger King better.
Ooh, nice. There we go. There's the cross under that Milky was looking for these past couple matches. Oh, he's gonna go for the TC2. Messes it up, but doesn't even matter. Gets the jumping M.
Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, he's got X Factor on deck.
Oh,
what was that? Oh my goodness. It's quite a weird glitch, if that was a glitch. Camera didn't move with Wesker. Somebody clip that for me.
It was like on purpose.
Alright, now it's a 3-3. No, we got a real match, boys. All the way to game 7. This is the beauty of the Pasadena rules format.
My favorite formats is definitely this one. My favorite format. I love in the first to 4. And less 3 up.
Oh wow.
It's a great one.
Yeah, shout out to Snake Tits for coming up with it.
In the streams.
Wow, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of that. Jam session is just too good. Wow, just come out swinging. Nice tech from Living Legend. Are you safe DHC? No? Just safe hyper. Oh my goodness, he tried to snap?
He tried to stop the Wesker.
He tried to snap the maximum Wesker, that's crazy. Oh, gets the low. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Oh, he's behind him too, but nice pickup from Milky. Whenever Legend comes out swinging as smart, when I do the same thing as mashing, it's mashing either way. That's how I feel about it, at least.
So when I do it, it's mashing. That's how it be, yo. I felt that way for years.
Alright, what's the incoming? Oh, there's the Dante jam session. Chris by himself versus these two. It's gonna be a very tough matchup. He's got that follow my lead on deck, but he gets duffed in the head by jumping S from Chris. Barely not dead yet. Oh, there it is, flamethrower. Living Legend just needs one good hit now.
What was the question?
Oh, there it is, the incendiary grenade once again.
Like, setup.
Is this dead? Oh, this might be dead. Oh no, I think he's still alive, barely alive.
I get extra hit right now, like B.
Oh, he tried to go for the tick throw. That's what it looked like. This is not good. Yeah, that's
I didn't want to say it, but that's what I thought he was gonna do.
How unfortunate. Milky takes it 4-3 over Living Legend. Very close match from both players. Very exciting match too. Shouts to both players playing their hearts out. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta blame Parsec, man. Parsec isn't perfect, so it just happens.
What we got, that's it. That's what we got right now, boys. So we got. That's it.
K-Brad saying if he didn't tune in this fucking moment, then Milky would have lost. Oh my goodness.
Spirit of K-Brad. Let's make it back.
Oh, Trophy, what are you doing? Thanks for tuning in, guys. Here's my puppy. She's being a little brat right now. I don't know what she's doing, but yeah. Next match, let's get Escalante and Dillion up next. Both from the East Coast, so excited to see how this will go. Both be playing underwater. Dillion actually is West Coast. You're right.
Oh, I was gonna say. To the West Factory? East X Factory? That's crazy.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Dillion is actually from like NorCal. He's very close to the server. He only has like 5 MS or something. It's crazy. Yeah, right there, 4.6 MS.
You were like, you couldn't have been more wrong, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was thinking about something. I think I was thinking about Heafnoff, not Dillion. Heafnoff is also from New York.
Yeah, East Coast.
Right,
Yeah,
and we
shout
are
out to him doing his New York servers from time to time.
We are in winner semis now. Escalante versus Dillion is going to be the first match, and then the next one will be Milky versus Artistic. Meanwhile, we got Isocera playing against Rock in losers round 2 now to play against Ulysses for top 8 losers qualifier, and then we also got Living Legend and Remora playing off stream 2 for the other side of top 8 losers.
What's that? We're gonna have a nice solid top 8.
Let's see, let me update the names real quick, and I will be right back again.
And now we're gonna get East Coast and West Coast clashing. And this time West Coast got a little bit of advantage from that MS. But, you know, that team is pretty strong. It's a very strong player. Back early on, he wants Magneto out. He doesn't want to deal with this. Ooh, I like that. He baited the push guard and punished it with a DP. Because he knew it was an option. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it. Strong finish. Can we close out the set? Close out the round? Very strong first round. Kind of differential. Nice left-right mix-up over and over. Very hard to block. Alright, it's game one. Don't get discouraged. No reason to discourage. 0 games. Happen all the time. Jump right back in and be confident. You're good. Welcome you. Good, thank you. Hit that follow. Kevin Hunt needs it all. Follow, sub, everything. Give him all everything. Donate. Buy pens. Do everything. Reno code better be full when I check everybody. I'm so for real. Y'all better not be playing. Y'all been acting up lately.
Yeah, I just checked. We only got 2 match Reno codes left, so I know there's at least 2 of you in the chat that hasn't contributed to that match Reno yet. You can do it for free. Just click on that link that Fruity Feedy has just put in the chat. But yeah, we got a nice fat pot tonight for the players participating. $113. Nothing to sneeze at.
Okay, y'all eating tonight. Yo, who buying me lunch? Who buying my Domino's when this is over? But this sound like y'all eating. I'm cooking. I'm still not eating yet.
Yes, nice fat pot, Eback. How you guys doing tonight, by the way? I know I asked earlier, but I always like to hear from the new viewers in the chat too. Hope you guys are enjoying some Marvel. We run this for Wednesday night fights every single Wednesday, 6 p.m. PST. I'm happy that East Coast decided to join a lot more lately too. You get to see a lot of variety of players.
Do a little bit of Aquapana, but they loving it. Still enjoying it.
Shoutouts to Ram Bam, by the way. He got second at X Factory, and then he decided not to join to give everybody else a chance. Huge shoutouts. Jabril didn't enter to give someone Christmas shopping money. Oh my goodness.
You know the power's gonna be triple digits. There's the truth behind it, everybody. I like it. We opening up. Okay. Is that character? Alright, we good. We got rid of the Chica. Hero. I like everything that's happening right now. What's next? How are we closing this round out? Let me see. Impressive.
Alright, just got word that Isisera versus Rock. Rock just beat Isisera 4-3. Very nice. So Rock will be playing against Ulysses off stream for the other loser's top 8 spot. And looks like Isisera is joining us back on the mic. So whenever you're ready, you can unmute, and then I will run some stations off stream.
Thank you so much for all the wonderful work you do in making this community function, Kevin. It's appreciated. Hey there, No Life. Happy to be back on with you. Oh, we're in the middle of Dilnyan versus Escalante. Oh, it looks like having both Zero and Morrigan go substantially better than just having Zero alone for this matchup. How have things been going, No Life?
I was not making much shish kebabs yet watching the games.
Oh, nice. Shish kebab can be delicious. And what else is delicious is this Morrigan. As Zero goes in and is able to electrify him some succubus. Or electrified robot succubus. Let's go. And has the incoming mix-up on Magneto. Doesn't manage to get the hit until the throw at the end. Uses X Factor, is able to confirm, only has to deal with the Doom at this point, and if he takes this match, it's going to be a fast 3-0, and making sure that there's no need for extra games just goes in. And Doom manages to survive for a moment. Oh, but this is that situation Doom does well in. If he's hit a character and has incoming mix-up on the other two, has X Factor available, damage is just so fast, but Dillion was able to survive incoming Morrigan and did it without needing to invest meter either, because one of the things Morrigan can do, she has a way to invest her 3 meters in order to be safe on that incoming, but decided that he was able to block properly. Goes for the kill using Dante. Oh no, it does not go for the kill! And now
what
he has
happened?
another
What are you
chance to make this
doing?
happen. But this is such a hard matchup for Doom. Either like Dante stalls forever or Morrigan. Oh, Dante does not stall forever. He goes into $1 million for maybe he crossed up his input and it did not work out super well. And with this, Escalante going to show his Solar Doom proficiency, taken out of Dante. What's the incoming mix-up on Morrigan?
She's getting out of there. Oh, punch.
She
I
uses
hit
that
him.
level 3 on incoming. As I was saying, like, it gives her that chance to try and get out of things, and sometimes if you're trying to do something that's like too tight on her, it just won't work because she'll put her hitbox out there in an invincible way from the air, and most characters don't have access to that. Leon takes it 3-0. Also, shoutouts to Rock Mode for beating me in Losers Bracket. Our matches were very stressful in a good Marvel way, but gosh darn, those teams against each other, it feels like things can swing so hard. Oh, and as Fetus is noticing in the chat, that exclamation Buki takes you to the links for the Dr. Doom pin and the Iron Man pin for the Buki pins, and if you use the code XFactory3, you get 15% off either one of them. So what's this next match that we have coming up? Since Dillion took that last one so convincingly, I'm not quite seeing who's up next on our bracket, but I'm excited to see whoever it is. Oh my gosh, are we going to have Milky versus Artistic on the main stream? I think we are, and this is gonna be hype. Are you ready for some legitimate Magneto versus Point Virgil? I'll keep running this. So it looks like the Milktistic match, as Ebac is calling it, is on. We're going to see how these people fight. I've heard Milky say some disparaging things about the team that Artistic, DXP, etc. play, and that team, it can be very threatening, and I could understand how it could be frustrating, but Artistic is another great player that works with it. We'll see what can happen. Do not recommend, Fetus is saying you could do some things, but do not recommend doing that for the protection and safety of Kevin's Discord not getting shut down. So,
apparently I can do that now since my
Kevin's stream. Oh, and one of the good things you could do for Kevin's stream is making sure to subscribe. If you have an Amazon Prime, you could invest that here. If you don't, you could invest just a couple bucks to be able to support the Marvel community this month. And it looks like we're hopping up right into the match. Virgil on point, both characters letting some space happen. Magneto retreating into the corner while Virgil pushing forward. Artistic has used his first bit of meter, but now is in a situation where he's down on meter, didn't really accomplish anything with it in neutral, and is just trying to push things back, but now he's in the corner. Milky has missiles and jam session, and is getting a happy birthday on 2 characters. This is not going how Artistic wanted the first game to go. And $1 million long time means that Magneto gets to do any assistless mix-up he wants on incoming, but Artistic is able to get that happy birthday pickup with Strider, and now it's going to be all up to Dante, who needs to deal with Strider, orbs on incoming, and gets hit, but then doesn't end up getting confirmed off of it. Uses Skydance multiple times, just anticipating a Vajra, but Artistic is not mashing that hard. Make sure to just punish the Skydance as it comes down to the ground. Nice work to Artistic, bringing it back after a very challenging start to the game. And that crouch light is a much better start for him. We'll see what if Milky can do the same thing and recover as hard as Artistic did in that last game. Artistic, instead of losing his first 2 characters right away, is able to go into Doom. Oh, drops it, but Spiral Swords is able to continue the pressure. At this point, the amount of chip that Magneto has left on his life is not that much, but all he needs is a hit to not care about that. Virgil's taking damage, he already has 3 meters. We'll see how much more he could build before this runs out. And it looks like he'll still be at 2 positive or 2 meters, so you can get the. Oh, he let Virgil live. And when Virgil lives, there's a chance for things to go just incredibly wrong. But the rock saved him. Got that one last little hit that was necessary.
He was not trying to let that man live.
No, don't let that character live. Don't let any of these characters live, honestly. At this point in the game, you don't let characters live, or else you will be punished for it, especially against players this good. Milky, thinking back to that first game, realized that Strider is what cost him, and decides it's time to snap Strider. Doom's already not doing so hot. Is he going to kill using 3 meters? 4 meters? I think it's going to be 4 meters at this point, even though... Oh no, Strider's a softie. It's not even 4 meters. That means next hit he has on Doom is going to kill. And uses the Shockwave to try and get rid of the photons, re-establish neutral. But Artistic still has a chance in this fight. All he needs to do is get momentum going. And as you were saying earlier, like when a Doom gets going, that can be it.
SDP, man. It's a hard thing to avoid.
And Artistic goes for the cross-up air dash medium, but Milky, as a Doom proficient himself, knows to avoid that situation, saw it coming, is able to block. And with that, Artistic is investing resources but not getting a ton out of them, but Milky's not in the situation where he could threaten as heavily as he wants because he's down to 0 meters now. Oh, but he gets the confirm, gets part of the confirm, and Artistic makes sure to X-Factor and block. He knows that jam session is coming, needs to keep
100%.
himself safe.
I agree.
And in this situation, there's still a lot of jam session calls. It's fortunate for Milky that Artistic didn't try to blow that up with a plasma beam of his own at a faster rate because of the X-Factor. But he had that read on Artistic, made good decisions. Again, that crouched light, taking care of Milky at the beginning of the game. Let's see if this time Artistic's able to convert it into something more valuable than last time. Oh, it's a drop again. But this time he has a meter to work with. Magneto's potentially gonna run around, but isn't able to escape. He's only like 3/4 of a meter negative going into character 2, and has his full team with Doom on point. But even with that very high damage scaling starter, Doom Dante THC. Oh, no Doom Dante THC when you go for a snap. Milky's identifying the threat and getting rid of it. Bless you, bless you, bless you. And if you want to be blessed as someone watching the stream and you feel blessed by getting to see good Marvel, make sure to subscribe to the Avengers. You could do that with the little bell available, or that's for notifications. Make sure you're followed, subscribed, all of that. And does Fetus or one of the other wonderful folks in chat happen to know where we are on the match arena right now? We know that we're getting hits in with Doom because Doom Dante THC may not be as screen blinding as Ami, but you still need to deal with like real Dr. Doom mix-ups that can be just guesses in so many situations. Oh my gosh, all of the Matcherino codes have been used? Y'all are great folks today. Nice work and getting it paid out.
The best.
And
don't forget, you can still put more money.
Yeah, you can join Fetus in the ranks of folks who support Marvel in a more financial aspect, along with all of the other ways of supporting the scene. So, making sure that these people, 140 is already in the pot, but oh my gosh,
ooh, 140.
Wow. Don't let these characters live, and Milky very consistently is willing to shockwave in that situation, but ends up letting Magneto live. I'm not sure with Artistic making that choice. Like, he had the chance to get momentum with his Virgil and Devil Trigger in X-Factor 1, but opts to save it. I guess that he has confidence that saving it for Strider is the decision. The Professor X-Pride at the School for Gifted Young Masters is telling his pupil that yes, X-Factor should have been used on Magneto. Do it. So This is one of those things where listen to your professors. Sometimes the things they're saying to you are what you're going to need to win your matches in life. And Strider is getting hit in the face, or in the toes mainly, but getting hit pretty badly. And he's going to eat that level 3, see what happens. So, incoming Doom, how is he going to deal with this Magneto mix-up? Goes straight into Photons, forcing the X Factor. Dante is bleeding, but Dante is not dead, and those Disruptors are great at poking Doom out of its lower startup pool. In this opportunity, Doom is going in there, just trying to get the most he can out of that remaining X Factor. He has 3 meters, but at this point, Milky's effectively run away. It's not a great situation for Artistic. And he gets to the ground, which means Doom comes in, and all of this ability to stall is back. With that, the Shockwave gets a poke, but Milky gets his team into an order he likes a little bit more, and Dr. Doom goes down to Milky Narco. And now let's see what Milky does if he's able to close out this final match, or Artistic is able to run it back.
They're working it. These guys don't want to go. You guys don't want to go to the cesspool of losers.
Yeah, the lower brackets are scary, and people do not want to end up there. But let's see what's done here. Milky is doing a good job of keeping a meter lead, but he does not have a life lead at this point. Artistic's pushed all the way back to the corner and is going to lose Virgil. Oh, does not lose Virgil for it. Is able to start advancing his pressure again. Magneto ends up dying, and now Virgil, even though he used a bunch of meter to do it, was able to win neutral like 3 times against Magneto and take the character out. What's he going to try and do here? Goes for the side. TAC's able to steal enough meter that drops the Plasma Beam Confirm on TAC Infinite, but is able to salvage it with the trade on that foot dive. Foot dive doesn't need to be a clean hit. If you're able to get into a situation where you know you'll get hit, but you'll get the trade, still go for it with foot dive.
Always do it. Always do it. 100%.
In a lot of situations, Doom's jumping medium is also a scary option for that, because it also has enormous hit spheres all over. Oh no, the Pixel Dante. Is Pixel Dante going to be able to make the comeback? Milky has done this before, and it would make K-Brad very proud of it. So, goes for the snap, even though there's no more X Factor on deck with Strider, and kills off the character very quickly. Is Dr. Doom going to survive the incoming? He gets hit, but does not get confirmed on. Now it's going to be a fair match between these characters. X Factor is out. Dante is taking some hits, but he's in a situation where one good hit on Doom, he's going to get out of Devil Trigger and is going to be able to build level 3. Is able to get the confirm. Let's see if he does the combo that builds enough meter to kill here, or if this is going to run out. Devil Trigger? And with that, I think that the boosted damage from heavily matched $1 million in Devil Trigger is enough. And it is. Yeah, the Devil Trigger is enough.
Devil Trigger. $1 million just hurts so much.
Yeah, and in Devil Trigger and $1 million in full mashing, that is some damage. Dante's damage is not that good in general, but when he uses meter, his damage goes up a lot.
Dramatically higher.
And let's see. So from that match, a lot of people had invested their valuable evidence and channel points on Milky and were rewarded for it properly. Let's see what our next match coming up is. We have... Ooh, is it going to be Iron God and Remora on the mainstream next? That would be pretty hype. I've heard tell that Iron God's been using a new team recently and has been picking up that more.
You were playing when they were playing, right? When he was on stream?
Yeah.
So you didn't even get to see anything. Right, so it's all good. He didn't show up too hard, so hopefully he shows up right now.
Let's see what he does, because like sometimes, especially when you're getting used to a new character, it can take time to warm up where you're like, wait, playing this outside of training mode where I need to like be consistent with my neutral against people, just like it adds a level of threatening to it that can get overwhelming. We'll see what Iron God does to adjust, or if he goes back to his old stuff, or what type of way it's approached, because this will be a great match regardless.
I agree, 100%.
But there's zero evidence on Iron God. I'm stream. Y'all are underrating this man. I'm going to put 800 of my evidence on Iron God right now, just so there's someone betting on him, because you know, I God of Thunder is pretty terrifying.
I would too. I wasn't so busy. Currently making French fries now.
Delicious French fries and no life. Making sure to eat delicious food. All of y'all in this chat, if you have not drank water or eaten food recently, make sure to take care of your bio needs. Like, you could do those and watch Marvel. I know that sometimes the hype gets so much that you could forget to drink water, but do that hydrate thing. There's a version of using the channel points to get Kevin to hydrate, but all the stream monsters need to hydrate too.
That's very true. I appreciate you for that. Because of you, I must serve myself a cup of water right now.
Water for all. And oh, do this if you live somewhere with drinkable water. If your water's poisoned, don't drink water, but for most places.
Diet filter.
Yeah, get filter, get bottled. You can to get some water in you. And Zero already putting pressure, pushing Iron God's Thor back at the beginning.
I gotta do it. Let the match already, as if you already hit him. I like that anymore. It's more play one-on-one. Match started, he already hit you in his head.
In this situation, though, we're seeing a lot of circumstances where there's just like stray and errant hits, and when there's more stray and errant hits, the team that has Dark Harmonizer on it is likely to benefit. Oh, Zero went into Sogenwu to save himself after Iron God went into X Factor to save himself, and that confirms enough, gets the incoming on Doom. Oh my gosh, getting the damage in, but doesn't quite get the kill. Is this going to be a situation where the Dark Virgil comes back? Or does Iron God have something in his pocket to deal with this character? Because X Factor 3, you need to be scared here. Oh, but the Mad Hopper does its job, protecting the raccoon, protecting Thor, giving time, letting that trap just hang out there until he gets taken out. And X Factor invested, even though the raccoon is tiny, that sword is very large, so the combos still work very consistently on him. Thor's health is not that much of an advantage when you're fighting against Dark Virgil, because he still just dies very quickly. And now, here's the real test for Iron God's new character. What's his Morgan going to do against Virgil? He's going to survive this incoming, which is very good. And now Virgil is out of it. Oh, he got the hit just before running out of
Oh my god. Oh my god. Calculated.
That was so...
He knew the X Factor was running out, and he said, I'm gonna have to hit you right at this moment to guarantee you die at the exact last second. Calculated. I don't want nothing.
Remora is a very calculated player, whether he's playing his main team or all random, or his modded team, just like the calculations are in place. And on Iron God, this is going to do a lot of damage. Zero can choose to kill here, but it's an investment of a lot of resources. He's going for the lightning loops. Is he going to kill Thor or do lightning loop into Snap on Rocket? Oh, leaves Thor in, doesn't use any more meter, decides to go back to neutral.
Maybe he was thinking he was gonna roll tag out Thor. Maybe he was assuming he tried to beat that, maybe.
Definitely a possibility. And doesn't get the good incoming, but still manages to get the hit out of it. Morrigan just afraid as she's getting hit. Oh, thank goodness for Kevin has some custom outfits going on for this character available, which is pretty sweet.
Very nice outfit.
Hero is going to put in shit. The situation is so hard for Raccoon. Like, Zero with meter, Raccoon just can't do anything about it. He doesn't have good ways of moving around in the air. He can't deal with the durability of all the nonsense that Zero puts on screen. And it's the wise choice from Iron God to just get in Morrigan, see if there's an opportunity to kill here. And Remora is being a little bit cautious just because that Mad Hopper trap was still there, and decided not to try and go for a confirm. But now, this is looking really bad for Iron God. See if he gets the hit on Zero, though. This could be the end of the robot, and a good situation with incoming on Doom. Oh, just flies around him, no hitting the character at all. And Photons goes immediate X Factor into the Tri-Jump to H. Able to get the confirm, gets rid of the character, and now, Rocket Raccoon, if he hits these next two characters, no, he just doesn't get a chance to play. Is Remora going to make this?
He doesn't get a chance to play.
shooting for a 3-0. It looks like my channel points may be in jeopardy. Come on, Iron God, let's see what you can do.
Your channel plays are looking pretty hectic right now, brother.
Sister, but it's all good. And Iron God going in, but not able to get started, takes that hit immediately, but doesn't end up getting confirmed on. With the situation with those mighty strikes, they need to be respected, but if you hit them either before they end up starting up or during recovery with something like Ryu Engine, it'll end up beating the attack. But if you're trying to swing in the middle, even using something like Buster, it just doesn't work terribly well against Thor. So, nice job to be able to get multiple chances to play this character. We're seeing Morrigan come in. Zero gets the hit though. What is going to confirm off this situation? No confirms, but Zero is losing all that life to Chip. And Doom comes in with a foot dive, but this is a hard matchup for Doom. Even though this Morrigan is pretty new, having access to both Astral and Log Trap assist together, it's not a commonly seen team, but it is incredibly obnoxious to fight against. And Zero's going to be able to confirm off of this because Sogenmu for some reason just doesn't have recovery time. And I don't think this actually leads to a great situation. No, they were both near dead, but not quite. And Iron God chooses to invest the resources and gets the bait with like, oh, aren't you going to try and hit this Thor? Only to be saved by the Raccoon. And Thor's going to go down. What's the incoming on Morrigan now? This is the Devil Trigger. This means that Remor is not going to build any meter in this circumstance. Iron God able to survive the mix-up, but not the second mix-up. No meters being built, but Morrigan is going to die, and Raccoon needs to deal with Virgilon incoming. Tons of meter for Raccoon available, but let's see. Iron God, this is the anchor that he's played for a decent amount of time. Oh, but he got hit here. I don't think he gets to build the meter to kill Raccoon. Oh, confirm? The confirm happens, and with that, Iron God is going to make sure that this is not a 3-0. Brings it back 1-2.
Let's go. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff.
Yeah, and
nice
Rocket come back. It's one of those things where, like, if you have that confidence with that anchor character that you're accustomed to, even in a matchup that can be kind of hard, like making sure to just like confirm, be consistent, get rid of anything that's going to increase variance in dangerous ways. Iron God putting in work. Let's see if that's what he needed to start getting momentum with his 2-point characters too. Gets the hit but isn't able to confirm, uses the straight down strike in a situation where Remora has been seeing a lot of the angled strikes and probably was not quite ready for it. In this situation, is Remora going to go for double Sogenmu for the kill? Is he going to do single into snap? Is he going... Last time, he did one lightning loop and then kind of backed off and went back to neutral. I think this time he's going to use the second Sogenmu. Yeah, get rid of Thor. But even though Thor is gone, he has built up 4 meters for Morrigan, and that doesn't matter if she dies, but could be incredibly useful if she manages to live and get into the game. And Morrigan gets hit by the lightnings in the loops, goes away as a character. Let's see what Iron God's able to do, because Raccoon did something important last game, but probably not going to get the chance to do so again. Oh! Remor gives that chance. Do not let someone's Dark Anchor live. Even though Raccoon's ability to do damage is incredibly low, if he hits you an X Factor, it's still going to be enough to do something. And he has 4 meters available, so he's going to be able to get 1 level 3 kill. He's probably going to need 3 hits. No, he doesn't get either of those. Just, oh, gets 1 hit. Off of a throw. I don't think he gets to kill here, even if he invests all the meter.
Doesn't he? I think he does.
Level 3 to level 1.
What was the combo he did? What was the starter?
He off of throw. Yeah, so even with the level 3, you didn't take Doom below a 3rd life. Because this character does need to work to do damage. It does need to
Punisher had a combo for throw that had a loop after the level 3. That's what I was thinking. And maybe if he went into that loop, maybe? Because it maybe be a boulder loop? It was something.
Yeah, boulder loops, I think, are
Get a lot
are
of sense.
the most effective DPS for the character that I'm aware of, but I'm not sure. There's probably been new stuff discovered in the last. Boulder
Yeah.
loops were what was optimized when I knew this like 6 years ago or something.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I remember him
But
doing things like that. I'm pretty sure it was both of those, but I'm pretty sure he could do it off a grab too.
oh yeah,
I don't know how
I
though.
think grab into the corner was the situation to set it up because it was looping the Tiger Knee Boulder Trap placement with his stand S, and it worked. But in this case, not enough work. Iron God is going to need to try and come back and take 3 games in a row if he wants to survive in this tournament against Remora.
Let's go, bro. You got this.
Also,
Let's-
nice work to Iron God, because some people, they try a new team, but they don't really try a new team. They're like, I'll try my new team. Oh, I'm not immediately perfect at everything. I'm going to stop. But like, Iron God's like, no, I'm going to work with this new team. Put in the work with Thor here. What's he going to do against this Virgil? Virgil manages to get the hit, and Remora is very good with this character. Oh, Rocket was in there, but fell out. Now Thor is going to go down. Well, barely goes down. Morgan comes in and is able to escape for a moment, but not enough moments to actually live. In this case, we're going to see Virgil maybe even be able to chip out the Raccoon without that much interaction because he still has X Factor and swords and gets the mix-up. Remora takes it 4-1 over Iron God, eliminating him from the tournament. Goodbye, God of Thunder, you will be missed.
No. Alright, this means war, Memorial. I'm about to come for you myself.
Oh, are you a fan of the God of Thunder and the Thorings?
Or I just wanted to see less blue zeros.
Less blue zeros, any color
blue
palette to
Any other
reduce
color
the amount-
palette, there's no blue. It's not his color, man.
How do you feel about the X Zero then? Because that one's also a blue zero.
It's blue. It's not his color, man. If you're gonna do anything, let's go with purple. Let's mix it in a row. Let's meet me in the middle. You know what I mean? Meet me in the middle.
Hybrid X Zero. Though I think if you multiply anything by 0, it still ends up as 0. So if you had X Zero, it's just plain.
You got it. Smart.
And I love when button checks people want to end up doing things. Some folks will just do the like light, medium, heavy, done, and then some people are like, I want to try styling on you a little bit. It's fascinating how different people approach things. Oh, this is going to be Sick Abyss versus Rock Mode Chicken Soup. Even though I lost channel points on that last one, I'm going in favor of Rock here because I got blown up by him earlier, and you know how it is when you see someone destroy you, it's always that opportunity where you're like, I hope that they're playing well enough tonight. If they beat me, let's hope they beat some other people too. And Oregon is threatening. We will see how both of these players approach this matchup. Looks like we're going to have Rock Mode on the left. Oh, and as Fetus is noting, please sub to the Havengers, keeping Marvel alive, keeping Truffy alive. Marvel flows through all of our blood. We need to have these opportunity for tournaments. Thanks to Kevin for putting on both like running the servers, getting people organized, running the Discord to make this happen. And then all the amazing commentators he brings on, like No Life and Swell, and just like General Reaction, all the great people that are involved in making this happen. And Rock is going in at that first situation. Sick Abyss is now out of resources and needs to deal with Morgan. This is bad. Like, Virgil, when he doesn't have meter for swords, has such a hard time against Morgan and Astral. And in this situation, Dormammu is coming in, but is able to mainly take tiny amounts of just like poke damage from missiles, nothing that's really putting him in the threat range yet. But now needs to deal with Morgan, has no meter to go with things. This is a situation that's pretty threatening. I think that once Rock Mode has one more meter, oh, but the throw gets through, is able to hit Morgan. Is he going to invest resources? No, decides to leave it be. I don't know. Rock's Morrigan is threatening. I know that the rest of his characters are scary too, but in that situation where Dormammu was able to get a lot of momentum off of meter as well, so if he invested X Factor, it may have been possible to get his meter up to fight Doom, and Dormammu with meter does incredibly well against Doom. So this situation looking very ideal for Rock Mode though. Dead Squid, incoming situation on Dormammu, has meter, is going to need to fight against 3 meters, but it's still a situation that is very positive for Rock Mode. The Soul Fists aren't placed in a situation that will actually stop that from happening, but let's see what occurs in getting through there. It's able to get the situation on Morrigan. Okay, incoming mix-up from Sickabis. What's he going to do to get through here? Gets the confirm, but isn't able to turn it into anything greater. Both players X Factor. Sickabis gets that cross up though, kills off, does not kill off Doom, and now is going to need to deal with Amy in the slow and X Factor available. This is a terrifying state to be in.
You know what?
Rock Mode overheading from all sides.
When Rock X Factored to save Dylan, that was the deciding factor of the Rock, in my opinion. I think that might have saved the match. I believe in the dog, but I'll be honest with you, I feel like that was a deciding factor. That was a very good X Factor choice.
Yeah, and also just like Doom Dog gets to be threatening in additional ways, and if the kill happens, just like there's a lot of safety in Doom Dog.
I agree, but also in that situation, the Mamu lost about 30 more percent of X Factor, just that little chunk of health that Doom saved, and that potentially kept him from like going in, you know.
Soul Fists here are eating a lot of life. That's pretty threatening, but manages to get the dry tag in a way that is safe. But Morrigan hitting with that shell kick doesn't get the proper confirm off of it. Tries to set up the soul drain loops, but times Amy a little bit off from the desired time.
That would have worked. That would have been third.
Oh yeah, Rock Mode has those normally. It's like that was tiny bit off. Goes for the cross up, but missiles are on their way. In this situation, Virgil has 1 meter to try and get through here. Virgil has 2 meters but 0 life, and 0 life is pretty bad. So what can Shuma do in this circumstance? Morrigan is able to really stall this situation out where Shuma's hurt doesn't have a way to get hitboxes on the field without having his hurt box in an unfortunate situation, and this is just looking bad. But he's managed to survive Astral, which is incredibly helpful because without anything coming from behind, there's actually the opportunity to try and move in, but not enough of one. Sickabis needs to channel that inner angelic, get through there, but this couldn't. Rock Mode goes up another level, 2-0. Is it going to be a 3-0?
It might be. It might be another bust off.
This is going much better though because getting to actually hit Morrigan is what's up.
Where's the Abyss from actually? I'm not too familiar with his background. East, west, north, south?
Sickabis, I believe, is Southern California, if I'm not mistaken, and Rock Mode
we got
California.
Okay, so we got Cali boys.
Yeah, and even though Wednesday Night Fights is hosted by SoCal folks with Kevin Ha, like Rock and I here in NorCal have a much closer connection to the servers, so Rock is able to often do a lot of things that you may not see in some online tournaments because like MS will make it drop. He does a lot of technical good stuff, even in situations that would otherwise be very threatening. And that was so good, just the very long air dash in to take out Dormammu. Is able to get a soul drain, but not enough. And gets the confirm off of his Soul Fist traveling right over Dormammu's head. No value acquired, and now Morrigan's going to die, and the Stalking Flare is going to be on Doom. It gives an opportunity for Doom to survive, which is dangerous because triple hyper is available. And Amy gets snapped back out. I'm not sure how I feel about that situation, but Sickabis managed to get a hit. And now he has his X Factor running out, and Dark Dog is available. Dark Dog can be very threatening even to Virgil, especially with like how low the life on these characters is. Oh, but gets hit by the Ray, and that confirmed by Sickabis. We're going to see if he can confirm into a kill here. Swings and it hits all around him. Rock mode, I doubt was pleased with that situation, but sometimes that's how it goes. Stalking Flare to finish it off. Sick of it. Make sure to stay in the game.
Good work.
And Spiral Swords, things are going a little bit better on the startup, but now Sick Abyss is out of meter, and even though Mystic Ray is getting a lot of hits for him, it's in this situation, oh, the Soul Drains are coming, and now there's no more meter available for Sick Abyss, and Rock Mode has almost 2 available while Virgil is dead. This is a terrifying situation. Able to get under to the opposite side with Dormammu, but this character, just like swinging, has been very solid against Rock Mode. All of his characters, there's been teleports, there's been air dash H's, just like everything just seems to have been working out pretty well for Sick Abyss when Dormammu was getting work done.
I agree.
Oh, why was Morgan hit there? I'm confused. Oh well, there must have been a little bit of execution club, but it happens sometimes. And then even though there was the flub, there was the save afterwards, because that's the thing. All of us make mistakes sometimes. You need to make sure that when you make a mistake, you start making good decisions right afterwards again.
Right after. Immediately recover. I agree.
That's the way to make it work, because like, a lot of people are like, dang, I was playing so bad, I dropped this thing. It's like, yeah, but part of being good is being ready to get back in after you're like, I made the most terrible error ever, but I need to stay in this game. And Rock is in this game, getting that momentum lead. Sick Abyss seeing what can be done with a solo Dormammu X-Factor 3 with only 1 meter. So if there's a bad assist call, he may be able to blow up both characters, but Rock is managing to put pressure on in a safe way, and Dormammu goes down. Rock is up 3-1. So, immediate stinger into Spiral Swords. Rock mode just like
getting started early.
Making sure and gets the hit on Virgil. This is like,
oh, there it goes, the bread and butter. You said it. Oh my god. Oh, you could do that with Dante too. The exact same one. That's crazy. Like a mirror.
Both characters on Rock's team can set it up too, just in different ways. So
yeah, Missiles and Amaterasu, Dante,
right,
a couple of
overhead.
oh my
god!
Oh,
maybe NorCal embracing his inner office, going for bringing that Doom in. This is also a situation where he's able to get the THC and use the Morrigan assisted timing that allowed him to get the dog THC despite the Morrigan being in second slot. Nice job to Rock knowing how to approach that neutral situation. That was brilliant.
Got me wanting to come to the office while the office talk, I swear.
Well, the office has definitely shown us how many dry tags there could be in the world, and I did not know numbers got that high. So
I'm a big fan of the dry tag used properly.
Yeah, and they definitely have actually like labbed some specific tech with it. You'll see Derek Pride using like dry tags with Strider in order to get confirmed very consistently.
100%. Big fan. I'm a big fan of people who used it for the instant overhead effect.
And
so
is this
counter hits, amazing.
No, she manages to get out, and this is just not. Rock mode did the alpha counter, flies to make it safe, and gets the punish on Shumagorath. Why is
that was pretty cool.
Good?
That was pretty cool.
But even in the situation of dropping it, it's still a very safe situation for Morrigan coming in. This is looking... If Sick Abyss makes this, he is Angelic's long-lost godchild, because this is hard. Getting a Doom with... No, it's done. And Rockmode takes it 4-1 against Sick Abyss.
I really love how I've seen so many more Shuma players this year than any other year.
Yeah, the year of the squid, I believe, was what both Angelic and Salute XMO have called it, and the squid's been putting in work this year.
I agree.
Insane.
There's nothing Angelic took Reflex for that, right?
Yeah, Angelic took Reflex, and then there's also been some really great stuff where Salute's taken some TNSs, just like done amazing work.
I definitely saw Salute and think of Winners Finals with me, and one of TNSs. So I definitely agree with you, and I'm definitely a big fan of both of them. And all the Squid armies. It may be a year 2021, but Yahoo do know and y'all who've seen the trailer that dropped today with Doctor Strange 2, your Squid Army is growing. You got Gargados coming next year as well.
Oh, I'm not quite comic informed enough. Who is Gargados?
It's another squid type bad guy for Doctor Strange. It's a demonic force.
Oh dang! Well,
Hello.
we're gonna see.
Hello, y'all.
It's like a very, very much very much weaker shoe. Nah, Chaos dementia. Chaos dementia. How you doing though? My bad interrupt.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just hopping back in here for a little bit. Saw that was a fun match there. I like what y'all were saying about Shuma rising to prominence, which like kind of makes sense though. Like a trickier character, but like so much support value and has a checkmate too.
Yo, when we're bringing it back? When's Marvel, everybody?
Please.
When it's Marvel, Marvel is right now. It will be Remora versus Escalante. It looks like we have the name switch, Kevin. If you have
So I'm sure the chat
pop that,
is going to be an anti-Remora, if I'm not mistaken. So hope everyone got my corner. Be a little tad bit biased. Not too much. Just a little extra bit.
You know, it's like that sometimes.
and
More
didn't-
already eating some Soul Fists here.
He's eating some of those shots that were made just for him. Put in the positions just where he would usually go because he thinks he already hit him.
Damn, usually I'm excited to have shots made just for me, but now it's coming from Morgan. Well, different kind of shots maybe, not like this.
I like it.
All right, Zero coming on with the Segendo.
Let's
Right?
see what happens here. Is able to pressure her into the corner. She has a full meter though, and Zero is now out, so he doesn't have the opportunity to activate Sogenmu and go for punishes with things. As she's coming down, there's some risk involved now, but let's see how Missiles ends up interfacing with things. Gets the Buster, and now Missiles is out, but neither character has meter to really confirm fully off of the situation.
All right. Oh, had the Soul Fist hit there, but could have actually gone for a touch there, and the missiles like wouldn't have quite been there. It was a really weird angle though, so like I see why they didn't go for it, but like the opportunity was there. And now, unfortunately, Zero got a chance to play, and Morgan might be put on ice here for the game.
Yeah, Remora decides to kill this character as he should. He still has the fairy tail and Sogenmu left to hit another mix-up.
Oh.
And is going to kill Magneto as well. Let's see what Escalante does to try and recover with Doom, or if Remora gives an opportunity for Magneto to live.
I thought Sentinel was the mutant killing robot, but apparently Zero's on it right now.
No,
to a
Sentinel
Maverick.
is getting killed by mutants.
You just gonna be all Maverick. It's not his fault.
Oh, okay. They're just all Mavericks.
Yeah, there's no mutants in his world. They're Mavericks, so he's getting confused.
Yo, damn, that'd be like a good way, like someone like hacks Zero and makes Zero think that to make Zero the villain of the game.
So I just want to clarify that whenever the crossover comic comes out, y'all know who to get the rights to. Yeah, or her. Take the fuck up his things, made into the mutant virus instead. Some Sanadu DNA, some Sanadu coding. That's it, bro. GG, perfect comic.
Damn, it's like that.
Like the perfect that comes in from Virgil getting to survive and hit a character. Everything works out more perfectly when you have that opportunity on your side. And Remora is able to take the first game over Escalante. Escalante making sure to not get too involved in situations until he has to. Now, Missiles is coming out.
Yeah, Morgan doesn't quite get to play here. The Astral got started up there, but like you said, the missiles were on top of it though, and halted the momentum when trying to get into position. Oh, Zero gets out!
This is like the worst situation to be in. Where your Zero's bleeding, Doom's bleeding, you only not even close to 2 bars.
And also, like, even if 2 meters happens, Doom can't DHC into Zero because Sogenmu is active.
Oh, damn, you just gotta hard tag him in instead! And then when you get hard tagged, you get popped like this. Was that a dead character?
Also advantageous
Ooh!
because
With the soul drain!
a lot of meter that comes through. And Doom is dead.
Yo, you're right.
Had us both going.
This is Virgil.
You don't get to play. You don't get to play. You don't get to play. Oh, you don't get to play.
No. This character gets to play.
Yeah, we hella got to play. What are you talking about?
This is the character that gets to play.
Go over there. Why would you not run away farther? Run away forever. Run away forever.
Oh,
Like,
do I need to left?
one
Why'd you go in? Oh.
Why'd you go forward? Why'd you go forward?
Yeah, like that could have been back. The magnetic blast and the movement was ready for it too. Doom's coming in now. Not much X Factor time left on Virgil. No bar left on Virgil as well. Oh!
I like it. He knew that he was on last minute time for uses X Factor, so he foot dived to try to catch him before he S-looked something stupid using the speed upgrade still.
Yeah, the mind game of the timer of the X Factor.
Even if he got hit with a heavy there and got ground bounced and got hit with medium heavy, blah blah, he only lost 90%. He would still been alive with 10% because of X Factor. Yeah, that was very smart on his part. Still at X Factor. I love it. Smart stuff. That was a very smart guy.
Yes, and that's one of the things. If Doom has a pixel, just like these other characters with the pixel, he can come back. Just because he has a hard time in neutral against characters is no reason to think it's okay to let him live. Never let him live. Don't let this character live either. Remora is he going to make decisions that prevent Succubi from living? Looks like it.
Yeah, and that's 1-1. 1-1 for the players here too, so we're going all the way to game 4 for the set. Morgan taken out right now. Mixing the beat.
Oh, he blocked you with the MS, and he tried to grab him. I like that. Okay.
Ooh. Situation of blocking and then blocking with your face.
Why would you block with something?
Alright, here's the screen, clear the screen, just want some space here, but the Buster comes charging on through.
The unblockable. He almost just unblockable to neutral. What type of gutsy decision is Remora making? Like, no, I'm going to jump at you and Sogenmu and go for the unblockable. Just like,
right?
Just session, no hidden missiles, no rapid slash.
Just run up raw unblockable.
That was very risky to go in when he had a pixel.
Yo, that 6H put. That 6H going the other direction there, because Doom ended up on the other side, so then the Magneto assist came through.
Remora. Okay, Remora, I see you. Great in the air.
And Remora, like, I think that both his Doom and his Virgil are better than his Zero. His Zero is good, but just like it seems like he has more clutch factor with both of those characters.
I do think, in my opinion, played him enough. I do think his Zero is probably his second best character behind his Doom, honestly. His Virgil is just Virgil, just does the standard stuff. He doesn't have any. He has a lot of tech. He has a lot of things, but he doesn't have any setups on knockdowns. He doesn't have a lot of things that will make you all around good with the character. When it comes to Zero, he'll have a setup. When it comes to Doom, he'll have a meaty. When it comes, you know what I'm saying? The other character, Virgil, if we look, he just waits for an opening, or he takes the opening and just goes in. See?
Yeah, it's efficient and a useful tool, but not perhaps lacking some of the points of finesse that you see present in Remora's other characters.
You understand completely.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, good
And I actually like his Virgil for a couple of reasons. He's one of the few ones that'll use blistering swords to get confirms off of.
I agree.
High
he
time.
has very strong tech. Very strong tech. You're just missing the smaller things that will save you in more high risk, low reward type. He does too many high risk, low reward.
All right,
right now. This is a bad situation,
just wait him out.
Magnetic blast. Oh no!
10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds on the clock and still got a bar left.
That's the incorrect way to punish it.
Oh, got the grab!
Way to punish, but now Magneto is going to die for thinking that he got to live through that situation.
Fairly scaled.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And never mind.
See what I'm saying? Did you see what I'm saying?
I do. It came to fruition. Could have played that situation just like the tiniest bit differently there. And
he could have just did jump heavy, and it would have landed him correctly in that situation. But without being in the situation enough, even with the easiest fix in the world is just jump heavy. Bro. That's it. 2 buttons, and he would have landed right back on the sword. But he didn't know that, and he went for something stupid instead to try to fix it.
He also could have just done dimensional slash, which would have been fine too. But
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he had a lot of other options, but in a situation he doesn't have any. When it comes to Zero and Doom, he'll adjust accordingly.
Just like this
right
here,
now.
Hustling into the Happy Birthday into the Sphere Flame.
Look, perfect. But
it's the follow-up.
Well, this actually might not kill. This is going to kill Morgan. Oh, even then!
It's not going to kill. But if he had left Doom, he could have potentially got a setup. If he had let Doom, he could have still got something.
Alright, Asher coming out here, holding down with the block.
Oh,
comes in with the X Factor!
Superman kicked him in the face. Oh my gosh, she got some legs, girl. Girl, chill.
Escalante just went in there, no fear with that Morgan there, and made that happen. What an excellent use of the X Factor and seizing the momentum of the situation. Okay, Astral Vision up.
At all. I don't blame him. I'm a sucker for legs too. I would have got hit too.
Morgan's legs are a little bit more dangerous than most you run into, but
and that's a crime. That's another conversation for another day.
That's a dime a dozen out here.
Yo, damn, where you at? I gotta come out that way. All right, Zero gets the hit here.
Bro. And why are you? What am I doing out there? I'll let you do whatever you gotta do.
Alright. Right now, Zero gotta close his lightning loop.
Zero's in the chat just hating on decision making right now.
I mean,
I'm not hating on anything. He got X Factor. I don't care what he does. As long as he don't get hit.
oh, I like that there. You're stealing cornerback
100%
going
what I
the other
would've
direction. Sick stuff.
100%. Ethan looks scared. And he knows he can't react fast to the MS difference. Push him. He's right wrong for that. I was very smart.
Yo, damn! I like you highlighting how to take advantage of the MS difference here too, just to seize every advantage that you can. You know, if it's what you gotta play under.
If he's laggy, he has to use his DP way more often than block. You gotta take advantage of it because you're gonna push him. And if you're gonna push, you gotta push back.
The online strats, but the online strats are real too, folks.
Oh, that's true.
Well, it's just like there's a different range of things that are within human reaction range when you have some MS of delay going on. So there are tools that in neutral just behave differently. Oh, and someone has decided to invest their prime. It's the most disgusting Virgil. Just they saw Remora playing
Appreciate
Virgil
it.
and were like,
Yeah.
of course, I'm already in here, aren't I? Oh wait, how am I not subscribed when I see this on screen?
Yeah, let's go. Zero
They
got
said my
it.
name.
Joseph Chum's here, or one of Joseph Chum's. My apologies. One of several, I suppose. On a roll here, has so much bar available. There's several ways to kill, but lightning loop it should be easy enough. So Escalante's got Doom coming in here.
That was not the thing.
She's kind of light. I understand why he did it.
Do we believe in Escalante's Doom?
Yes. Oh, no. I had believed in it. Oh, no, I still...
Okay.
I believe it's possible.
X Factor
I think
time
it's
running out,
not
though.
likely, but I think it's possible.
Oh, that would confirm. That confirm what happened.
Doing the best he can.
This is a bad
Being pressured with high MS is scary, man.
Oh, it's terrifying. Like when you know that you're fighting behind a delayed reaction, the other person playing faster. Ooh, Parsec Life Marvel is scary in its own way.
Especially people like Remora, who's really comfortable in most MSs,
Yeah,
high or low.
Remora.
So it's like he's gonna play the way he plays either way.
Ooh,
like I
alright.
said before, he plays as if he already hit you.
Damn, I see it.
That's already hit. Getting that confirmed, and that should be the end of Dr. Doom.
All right.
Goes for the easy combo.
He dashed out medium confidently, not scared of an S, light, medium, nothing, because he thought he already hit him. That's confidence.
Confidence is useful.
Very strong way of playing Marvel. Very strong.
Yeah, making sure to have the correct balance of confidence in what you're investing in a situation is incredibly important. You don't want to just assume a thing hits because it is likely to hit, but you also want to make sure that if it does hit, you either have an option select that covers both states, or you're willing to be able to either make a read or just go in on it and believe. Because sometimes you need to just believe there's not enough time for the confirmed path, especially online.
I agree. Yeah, for that.
And Oregon goes down to 0, and there's some Sogetti left to beat on. Magneto gets the incoming mix-up. But
Magneto gets up and away!
Buster properly to deal with the missiles.
Really? DHC's in Doom doesn't try to fly out of the corner with Magneto. Like, had the option to try to...
Just wanted to guarantee the safety. Guaranteed.
I mean, I guess so.
That the Tempest was accidental, and then just salvaging it with Doom. I think it was a movement issue that got cancelled in the Tempest where an air dash accidentally turned into it.
That would make sense then. Unfortunate. Doom
That's
now.
the thing. Invest and use that meter to DHC or X Factor, because sometimes someone will make that mistake, and then after they make the mistake, they're like, oh, I should do something about this, and then they just die because they let it rock. But figuring out you made a mistake and changing it is such an important part of
I agree.
Oh yeah, and like you said too, with had the option to DHC out and took that route instead of going for the X Factor. But unfortunately, doesn't seem like it's going to work out too well for Escalante in the long run, as this is going to be the nail in the coffin. There are the Skittles. Take it away, Remora, one of Joseph Chum's, knocking Escalante out of the bracket, advancing onwards.
My gosh, that was such a hype set, and thanks to Escalante for playing through the lag. I know it's super challenging, but we appreciate seeing your great play and that you're willing to fight through it even in situations where you need to fight Dark Virgil with Across the Coast MS. Just like, thank you for participating.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here, Escalante. Very well played.
And speaking of participating, if you would like to participate in the community, you could subscribe to the Avengers. You could join the Discord as Fetus is posting. That's where all of the stuff comes up for this. So if you want to play in the next one of these tournaments, these are open entry. Like, brave that MS if you live far away, and some people may live closer and just not realize that they could be getting in on this Marvel action too. Participate in this wonderful community, not just with your words, get in some games with these wonderful players, and you may get X Factor 3's Virgil by Remora a couple times, but you will have a great time connecting with the community and learning good tech, you know?
Yeah, and if nothing else, you can walk away from it with some experiences, some memories, and yeah, maybe a little more know-how about the game underneath your belt. Marvel 3 is a very cool game, and the fact that we have a good PC version that is very moddable and people have figured out ways to make the online life tolerable, it's pretty worth. It's pretty worth. A lot of ways you can have fun with this game currently. It's also like a sick lab game too. Like even if you don't compete in tournaments, it's just a sick game to lab in and just like experiment and see what you can come up with.
Oh, it seems like there's
Yo,
even
GC Yoshi
a
in the chat?
decade
What up?
later. GC Yoshi, hey, I miss you, Yoshi. Long time since we've gotten to chat. I miss thinking that I could press buttons and then going into your stand as a Sentinel or Bionic Arm as Spencer. Those were great times. It's not for me.
Also, check out them sick pins there over from the Buki pins. They're a limited edition from Iron Man. There's the Iron Man Infinite version and the Doctor Doom Foot Dive. Use X Factory 3 for 15% off at BukiPins.com. Help support. Each one is individually numbered, so these are super rare. If you're a pin collector and you like Marvel, this would be some stuff to pick up for you. We got our button check going on here. Oh, go ahead.
Also, if you just want the goodness of Foot Dive in your life, you're like, dang, things go badly sometimes, and I know that when in Marvel, if things go badly, I could sometimes salvage it with Foot Dive. You'll have that reminder in your life, like, wait, even though sometimes things all seem to be going wrong, there's a chance to hit that Foot Dive and come back. It's a good reminder of just, like, staying with that positive attitude that even when things are scary, you can make it back. Wow, that stinger went in the opposite direction. That's pretty fascinating. So, I think that the match that we're going to have come up next is Artistic versus Rock Mode. Again, I'm going to be putting some channel points on here as a very biased commentator, but you're going to see what happens. I mean, I'm biased in who I think will win, but I think these are both great players, and I'm excited to see them play. Like, so you're gonna see what happens. I know that this team, Artistic, is playing can challenge Rock at the beginning much more than most teams can, but then just like many teams, if it doesn't have the meter, it really is frustrated fighting Morrigan. Is able to get those situations on Strider's incoming, but no, happy birthday.
Notice Rock decided to
no.
DP not block in these situations.
Damn. That's both those characters dead.
But there's no extra meter available on Virgil.
Go Amy. Let's go Amy. Damn. There goes Amy.
No, she's gonna be okay.
TAC,
He didn't
TAC.
have enough way to kill. Like, he needed to reset if he wanted to get a kill there, and now...
Under edge with the pressure? Oh, risked the hard tag, but it worked out though. Got the hard tag, then into the foot dive in the scramble. Tragedy out there for dog lovers.
The supported Doom problem. It's not even the solo Doom with a full set of assist behind him. I see a problem in every situation. He's a problem in the middle, he's a problem with X Factor, a problem with assists, but that's only if he gets the hit going. In this situation, Soulfist is able to trade with Round Trip, which dramatically influences how Artistic wants to play this matchup.
Sword's coming through
Because
to
if you
confirm.
get it out, it'll stop Morrigan from moving around in ranges that are very important. But if it doesn't get out, goes for the down TAC and hits it.
Oh, nice!
TAC Infinite, and Morrigan should die off of this. Decides to go for less reps of it now that he's gotten to the point where it'll confirm for sure into a kill. Uses jab to finish it off at 99
He
hits.
said, let me just snuff her real quick. Let me show who and his
That
name.
is just was so dangerous.
Really?
Artistic could have had everything go
That
wrong.
still hit!
Yes.
Alright.
Ami's hyper tracks, so it will do, or at least for the ice and lightning sections. Fire is only a very specific space.
Whoa,
Ice
we got the
will
Amy
go in the
TAC?
front, but lightning will be behind. But they'll all hit at vertical points that go very high. And if you want infinite good things in your life, Don't drop your infinites. Go to training mode and practice.
Damn. Dog getting hit by the swords now. Tough break.
I still have confidence that Rock could do this. I wonder what type of resources Artistic's going to invest here.
And Artistic's already up a game too, so if Rock...
Ooh, got the extra bonus hit.
Got the double? Got the double?
And drops that part of it though.
Tough break.
Dog going to get out alive? Do not let this character live.
Slow down, finger laser. Oh, just plays it out. Hard tag. Okay. Oh, I see.
Hard tag is pretty good there.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got the air dash momentum holding down the assist button so that then you're gonna hard tag the moment you touch the floor and you're zipping across the screen there. Yeah, okay. Smart. Oh, really? Got it off the Strider assist.
The correct decision here? Oh, not dropping the combo was the real correct decision, but now needs to eat a mix-up that is terrifying.
No, what if... Nah, what if your mix-up going in on me was just me mashing my own 2L and...
And with that, Strider takes some damage but doesn't end up dying. I don't know what Rock was doing, but he got hit and lost the entirety of Doom off of that exchange. Was able to use paper to hit Strider. That was such a good footsies tool against him, but just zooming all over the screen of Amy, gets the hit, gets more hits.
Just gotta slow down, Amy.
I don't think he has time.
He can't react on what's going on.
And also, in that situation, if Artistic just like stops summoning assists and runs away, Amy, even in X Factor, her forward movement is not super fast. So I think that was going to be the potential for it all to run out. We'll see. How's Rock going to adjust to try and be able to make sure this is not a trio in favor of Artistic?
That bust ass. It's a tough time when you get bust ass. So it is that was something that No Life said there was that just moving too fast on the screen there for Rock's Amy. Like there was a ton of movement and it was like it looked really cool to see, but there was so much of it so quickly that it didn't necessarily feel. It felt like it was just trying to cover the screen, not necessarily trying to attack with precision. And that made the whole situation there hard to play out in favor. Oh damn, yeah, I love this Morgan. Oh, the hit on Strider! That was so sick!
People who didn't wear this, that was so good.
All right, yeah, I see why you like why you like watching Rock play Isisera. I totally see this. This is nice.
He is a thinking player that, to my understanding, just like does. There's a lot of times where people are doing a simple Morrigan thing and it's good enough. I'm one of the people who does the simple Morrigan things and it's sometimes good enough. But he actually does the like proper things, like Soul Drain loops, like the Jason Game Dev would do.
Yeah, or like that Strider assist punish that we saw earlier too. Yeah, I'm totally with you there. I'm seeing it with the gameplay. Like when you have these characters that have such a where flexibility is part of what makes them so strong, is often what makes characters strong, you really get to see players find interesting ways to develop them and the like. And it's really cool to see with this Morgan from Rock right now.
And in this situation, the Doom Strider against a full Moray Doom Amy is potentially a not great situation to be in. Seeing what resources to be invested, because right now, Artistic has 2 meters, Rock's entirely out of meter. Let's see what can be done with Strider on incoming. Doesn't hit a mix-up, and now Strider gets away. X Factor 3 is terrifying, especially when he only has 2 characters to kill. This can be a very threatening situation. And confirms well off the bombs instead of autopiloting into X Factor. Gets bird bombs out, gets the hit. Let's see if Dark Amy can make this comeback against Strider with orbs. This is terrifying.
Let's go. What's it gonna be? Rock blocks most of it, doesn't block enough of it though, and Confirm gets messed up though. Weird body on Amy, but able to turn it into a good situation anyways. Trying to find a way safely down to the floor or just to get out of that situation when Strider is underneath you with orbs and X Factor. It's so scary. Tough break for Rock though. Artistic takes it 3-0. Bus ass.
Yeah, and with that, even with some of the great play that's come out of Rock earlier in this tournament, he is out because that amazing match was in our losers bracket. Oh my gosh. And that means that Artistic moves on to losers semis, where he's going to be up against Remora, and in winners finals, we have Dilnyon and Milky Nurko.
Let's go. only a couple games left here for your Wednesday night fights. Did we cash out all our Matcherino codes? I think we did. Looks like we did. That total looks nice and that looks like a nice round number. So I'm guessing we cleared out all the Matcherino codes.
Yes, we have hit all the Matcherino codes. Thank you to the people promoting that, making sure to get it going in the chat. Though also a reminder, just because the codes are gone doesn't mean you can't contribute to the Matcherino. If you get hyped seeing some Strider comebacks, or if you're, even though you're sad that some people have been knocked out of the tournament, seeing these amazing folks still in, Dilnion, Milky, Artistic, and Remora, try to send some love and resources their way. And if you just like watching Marvel, get in on subscribing to the Kevin Avengers stream, because this is where you could catch it on a regular basis on pretty much every Wednesday night. And then also wonderful things that pop in between. He streams some of the major events like X Factory, and also some things like casuals at the house and edition select lobbies. So if you like Marvel, you could watch it here.
Very true, very true. Very good. One of the best places to see it, if not the best.
Yeah, and there's also people doing amazing on the East Coast, like the TNS folks.
Oh, the
like,
TNS crew, yep. All that work.
All the people doing the hard work that makes this happen, because a lot of people will know the top players, but they don't realize how much work is going on from people TOing, the people making sure that when something goes wrong in the servers, that they're able to find an alternative. So thanks to the people who help run the things, we are grateful. Knopf is noting top players like himself. I would say that Keith Knopf is one of the people who contributes to the community, not necessarily exclusively through being a player, but also through amazing stuff posted to both Twitter and YouTube and other locations for tech that he develops, and making it in an accessible way that can be understood.
Oh, happy birthday out the gate! Dilnion. Oh, falls out though. Tough break.
So much meter has been gained, and Dilnion, I think that he understands that Sogenmu is powerful, is going to be willing to invest some of these resources. Summons Morrigan, goes into Sogenmu, because Milky just is going to need to hold that in a lot of situations, especially when there's a meter advantage that's just like living here for zero already. And wow, the Hadongeki managed to get rid of Doom coming in. There's a lot of red life on Milky's team.
Yeah, Milky is bleeding kind of badly here, so if one piece falls, the rest of the dominoes are going to fall really quickly. It's usually how it goes with Zero, but it's going to go even faster with a bleeding team like this. However, Milky able to pick this back up and start to turn it into something else, though, with the extension off of the Dante here. Ah, very nice. Let's go. It's going to be a dead Zero.
And gets Magneto back on point. And now his team's not in the ideal order, but he has Magneto Jam Session incoming, and that's just too terrifying to fight.
Oh yeah, like, Jam Session is kind of hard for Magneto to try to confirm off of sometimes, like with how it can affect the scaling and with how high up it can hit in the air, but in the corner like that on incoming, oh, you just feel absolutely smothered in trying to find a way out.
And chooses to invest all of the meter, so now he still has access to X Factor, and this incoming mix-up can be terrifying. Gets the throw, doesn't immediately X. X's after a little bit, okay. Make sure to get rid of this Dante, because you don't want to let a character live and potentially come back on.
Get him out of here. Delete him.
And Milky goes up 1-0 in winners finals. Let's see what the start of round is. Both of them are moving forward. In that situation, Milky went to the skies, had an air dash, which I assume was an option select throw, but Dilnion decided to stay grounded. Ended up being able to take advantage of the situation afterwards, and now Zero is going to be dead for only a single meter. Great situation for Milky.
Yeah, Milky's in the driver's seat of what's going on here right now too, because already up a game as well. So if just has to keep this momentum up and can save themselves from having to play another game in the session here. Oh, nice! I like that, stalling out the L's there to try to accommodate for Morgan and make sure that the combo is going to bridge appropriately. Very nice stuff. Ooh, a little bit of English on this with some of the style on the reps here.
Why does he gotta be so stylish?
Yo, Milky!
Oh, why are you poking? Why are you poking?
Milky, you ain't gotta do this! You ain't gotta do this!
Lady,
and I
bro.
like that he knows the amount of damage that is going to be. Make sure to invest the foot dive at the end, and is able to go straight into level 3. Fastest way of killing Dante, use up that X Factor, and goes up 2-0. Is this going to be a 3-0 in winners finals?
Is it gonna be like that? Is Milky that much in command?
Well, let's see if Dilnion has an answer back. Manages to stay on the ground again. It seems like these players are not going for super RNG starts where they're just hoping to hit the mix-up. Both players are trying to do something that's somewhat stable while also not giving up screen space. And Dante just lost 3/4 of his life, but Zero's going to lose his entire life. Not worth it just to hit their assist without killing it.
Alright. Now I was thinking too, Milky's been fighting so many other really strong Zeros, like you got Jabril, you got Ram as well, and Milky was here last week, and I think Dilneon might have been here last week. I'm not totally sure about that, though.
I don't think Dilneon made it last week.
Okay, my apologies there. But Milky has been, like, forged fighting through Zeros right now. That might be part of this.
Right now,
Milky's
Dylan's
definitely
got
a
to play
pretty
smart.
matchup.
And then Milky goes too far.
Magnetic
Yeah,
Blast. Shadow Blade is such a powerful tool, 3 frame startup, so it's faster than essentially all the normals in the game. But Milky did not get the confirm there, very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, about to say, the rare no Milky confirmed.
Ends up going for immediate DHC. Is he going to be able to hits both and goes into the Dante?
Gets the assist, doesn't get Morgan though. Tough break. Vortex is in.
This is pretty good for Milky though, like he has a life lead. Both of the characters he's fighting against need to actually invest resources if they want to kill, and his team's looking pretty healthy. We'll see what can be done. Dilneon has managed to take the corner, but puts stuff to control the air, lets Milky take back the ground, and is using Jam Session, which is taking a ton of the time off of this Astral Vision that had been set up. This is looking tough, but Dilneon can do it. Just needs to get that advantageous situation.
Just like this. This is how I can get going. Yeah,
And
Morgan here.
What meter gets used?
Go to the knockdown.
Just goes into Astral. And Shockwave comes through. Dilneon's going to be able to block, but then Magneto's air dash up is not enough to get through this. Is able to get through
not able to quite get the confirm off that though. However, able to get the control of the scramble afterwards. All right, Astral coming out here. Just hold
actually a great situation for Dilneon.
Oh, perfect.
Doom solo, even with this life lead against Morgan Dante, when Morgan and Dante have meter.
Right there, you could have punished both of them.
Hold down the blocks here. Here come the hidden
So he
missiles.
has a 2-0 lead, and now you just gotta play safe.
Yeah, this situation, as long as Dilneon is good about making sure not to summon Dante when he shouldn't, this situation is very advantaged for him. And
He can just hang out up in the sky here this whole time.
And I don't think Milky
That's
has
a wrap.
the time anymore to get away with this. Dilneon making sure it's not an 0-3. He goes back to 1-2. Is this the momentum he needs to bring it back in Winners Finals?
Alright, nicely done, Dilneon. We are back into actually having a full all the way to the first of 4 set. See how Dilneon can play without having that pressure hanging over.
That's
brings
the worst, and now managed to not get heavily punished for being in such a terrible situation. But Milky is starting with dramatically less meter than he normally would as a result. And activated X Factor immediately
hit with the sword.
hit. And the happy birthday. Every
Oh,
single
no.
thing that went wrong all
This
at
is-
once.
Aside from having all 3 of your characters comboed at once, that's pretty much worst case scenario for how it can break down. X Factor time is gonna run out just as the character comes in as well. Oh, this sucks.
Blockable setup, and this character is dead. It hadn't been a true one because there was a hole to get out, but it turned into a mix-up when it wasn't an unblockable anymore, because that's how Zero gets to do things. And Dilneon showing that this is not going to be a free Winners Finals, taking it back 2-2.
Yeah, Dilneon, firing back up here. Got it tied up after looking like it was on the verge of death's door there in that set. So very nice stuff so far.
This was the first time Milky changed up his opening too, because previously he'd normal jumped each time at start of round, and this time he went for the throw option select and got the heavy, but didn't end up having it throw.
Ooh, nice. Sniped that with the lightning. Oh, I was about to say, if we saw the juggle off of the Sugenmo shots like that, I would have lost it.
And goodbye Magneto. Oh, that's the worst because Jam Session was enough, but it did not save him in time. And now
We're talking about
all that
Horchata
meter
in chat.
wasted too.
Well, I was about to go mad off topic. I saw people talking about Horchata in chat. Horchata is Top
is
tier.
definitely a delicious drink. Highly recommended. I know there have been fights of agua frescas versus boba earlier in chat, so
Yo, what?
I'm in the everything delicious needs to be friends category. I don't put foods against each other. But
Gotcha,
I know
gotcha. Why
that
make
people
two
have
queens?
different opinions.
Why make two queens fight? I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
if you're going to throw Boba under the roof, oh no, he missed his input for the cold shower.
I like the discount Doom Virgil DHC there with the Doom Dante DHC as well into Devil Trigger. Same principle, but far less oppressive when it comes out. And no X Factor available for Dante. Oh no, Dante's gonna have a hard time getting any damage right now. No X Factor and no bar.
Yeah, but he does have access to Doom, and having access to Doom is very, very helpful for inflating your damage. This should be able to kill Morgan, actually, and then he has an incoming mix-up on Dante, but in this circumstance, is he gonna be able to get the real mix-up? I don't think so.
Nah, I got that abbreviated mix-up because the last hit wasn't the one that killed. Oh, the snap, okay. Really? Just snap into JS? Okay.
People think you're gonna cross up. That's one of those mix-ups that only works on players who are like anticipating player behavior, not one that works on people who are just trying to block. Because,
right.
Like,
this mix-up, you must be this insightful to not block this mix-up.
Exactly. Oh, but Milky got the throw that time. Isn't able to get any type of value out of it. In this situation, Milky is a very clutch Dante, though. Let's see if Dilneon has what it takes to hold the lead in this match, or if Milky's going to do something to go into focus and make progress here. Oh, he poked him out of Vortex. That is a very strange situation to occur. Does Milky have the Thunderbolt? Oh,
nope.
Doesn't go for it. Doesn't want to have a risky situation come up if he whiffs it. And
gets the hit! Milky gonna be able to complete it?
End of Dilneon, or at least that stock for him, and now it's up 3-2, Milky's favor in winners finals. Let's see if that Magneto on point is going to go for an option select throw again. Goes for the option select throw on the ground.
Yo, Dilneon was out of there. That robot said, nah, hit the bricks.
Zero's backdash is incredibly ridiculous. A lot of people aren't accustomed to seeing Zero move around much because it takes more execution to blink dash if you're holding Buster. But that character's backdash is one of the most ridiculous ones in the game by a huge margin. And it's weird because his forward dash is so slow in comparison.
Yeah, it's got that like awkward jog on it when he goes forward.
Let's see, invest resources. Dilneon's Dante is hurting, but in this situation, as long as he's patient, that's actually just more meter for him to go into Sogenmu with, which is pretty okay for the situation. Like, knowing when you could let your assists get hit, and that's just like a source of meter advantage, is such a powerful situation to be in. And is able to block safely, but doesn't get a confirm out of the situation to punish the shockwave. This time is able to get the confirm. Kills off Magneto.
Very nicely done there from Dilneon.
Oh, it does not kill off Magneto. It does kill off Magneto. Okay. Just took a few extra moments. Jam session. Oh,
one thing I like about
patience by Milky.
One thing I'm seeing in this match is that Milky doesn't necessarily have a way to quickly get across the screen and or Dilneon's not leaving the gaps, playing extremely safe rather than, see the jam session didn't hit, then just immediately backed off. Not exposing very much and putting very little at risk, so it's not leaving Milky any real room to try to find a way in, even with Magneto, who has like some of the best movement in the game. It's really, really well done here from Dilneon, just finding ways to just grind out the neutral and just hold down the control of the angle of approach. It's really, really cool to see. Oh, hit by the jam session though. Oh, are you kidding me? The Milky confirms!
It's not going to take any meter either, so has an incoming mix-up, which should build enough meter to allow the triple hyper and neutral. Oh, but Morgan was able to get out before that went through.
Oh, really?
And now needed to use so many resources to try and salvage that situation.
Okay, he's gonna try to hold it down with the Astral Vision here. Finger lasers come out, able to get the fly cancel to get the block in. Jam session hits once more with the jam session hit. There's the Milky confirm. Although that one's a kind of an easier Milky confirm. Just jump up with a JM into the S there off the jam session. Gets the kill on it. What's the mix gonna be?
Is this incoming Dante?
Oh!
Instantaneously? Yes, he does.
Steals the corner and calls the jam session to cover the theft, and then gets the confirm afterwards. Beautiful.
Man, that that should be the end of Dante here. Milky Narco takes winners finals 4-2, sending Dillion to fight in the losers bracket. And the poor unfortunate souls that are going to have to try and make it through both Dillion and then Milky Narco is the winner of Artistic versus Remora.
Ah, what a bracket. Nice stuff here. Seeing a lot of, like, I'm gonna say new blood, but it's people that have been playing for a while here within the Marvel scene. You know, they've been playing obviously for a long time, but like not when people think about like the tournament results that they're used to seeing in a lot of like large tournaments, though, it's always nice to see like fresh crop of folks coming on through.
Just like so many good players that play in different ways, but we're going to see lots of satisfying top tier going on right now.
Oh yeah.
The Virgil Doom Strider versus the Zero Doom Virgil. Lots of Doom, lots of Virgil going on, but the difference between using 0 Point versus using Strider Anchor, I actually think that Zero is pretty advantageous against Virgil on point, and just as one of the characters that is able to actually interact with spiral swords in a fairly reasonable way, while most characters just like don't get to interact much anymore.
Yes. And also, not necessarily, I didn't mean to say that anybody was new necessarily, so much as players getting showcased, who folks may not have showcased, who may not have been seen before. That was more what I meant there. My apologies. I meant to not attack anyone's credentials and bona fides.
No, you were just setting up Fetus's joke. It is all good, and we are happy to see these players. Fetus is very happy to see the players, but
Fetus is what isn't Fetus happy about? Like, I don't know if I've seen Fetus mad.
Very good at being happy, just like makes the community better. I would be happy too if I was in a situation where around me good things were going well and I was able to support my community, which is part of why I'm happy right now, because getting the opportunity to comment with you, Swell, which is great, and then see some wonderful Marvel.
Yeah, it's action going on here. Yeah. Got our next match rolling up here. Both players locked in, Artistic and Remora. Winner of this going up against Dillion. Then we got Milky waiting after that. Exciting times at Wednesday Night Fights. Isisera, always a pleasure. Damn,
Yes,
I'm enjoying games.
I'm enjoying the games too, and I'm also just enjoying getting to commentate with you, Swell. So
Aw,
this is great.
what a sweetheart.
We have Virgil versus Zero on point. Which assists are they rocking? Oh, it's Plasma Beam versus Missiles at the moment. Plasma Beam's able to like counter poke missiles if it's summoned early, but then Missiles like having that advantage during downtimes, especially with Sogenmu activated, seems to be such an influential thing. Oh,
Yeah, it's like, oh, nice. We got the cheer bits here while
Yes.
Zero is going to work.
apparently Destiny's still arriving, and that Destiny
Ooh,
is
got
the
hit.
lightning loops. Lightning loops are always the Destiny for every character. Doesn't matter
Yep.
who you're playing. You're
Run
just
from
going
it.
to hit.
Zero will lightning loop you all the same. It's gonna be a dead Doom. Should be.
Definitely.
All right,
And
we
still
ain't
have,
dropping.
like, a third of Sogenmu left for the incoming mix-up. He's able to put on pressure.
Guys, I'm
Doesn't
back.
manage to get an unlock.
Yo, what up?
Welcome back, No Life. And Missile saves Remora. And
Whoa,
this
from the
circumstance
Helmbreaker?
should be able to punish the.
Oh,
Virgil.
nice! Able to run in there, no fear. Saw the spot where to punish the Virgil with the Helmbreaker. Good stuff. Yo, we got the Beautiful Joe cheer? Hell yeah! Love me some Beautiful Joe. I'm ass with that character, but I played Beautiful Joe, the first one, so much when that came out. Sick game.
Me too.
And if you're someone who's hyped for Beautiful Joe and you're in chat, check out when Kevin plays. He actually has a very good Beautiful Joe team, and
Definitely does.
the streamer exclusively. And Free Feed is also contributing, but Artistic Strider is going to down.
Got it.
Those 69 bits were not enough to save Strider from death. I'm sorry, Fetus. And with that, first match quickly goes to Remora. What's Artistic going to adjust to try and deal with this? That backdash into Buster lets Remora set up momentum, and missiles are coming down for Virgil, but doesn't manage to actually get out safely. So that Spiral Swords didn't build that much momentum, and now he doesn't have meter and needs to fight Zero. And
Hits. Oh, the missiles hit from the sky. We got the confirm. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Very close.
Happy birthday, though. And this is the type of confirm Artistic wanted. Oh, until he drops Zero.
Damn, we have a new donation alert with at least a $1 donation? Huh. It wouldn't be wild if somebody tried to do that? Maybe. Alright, though. It's again Moo here trying to get things. But swords, though, even though Sugenmu got a lot of fireballs from the screen, swords are in fact higher durability to the point where it does not matter with how durability works in this game. Ooh.
But Zero's able to counter against swords because swords lose their hitbox whenever Virgil's in block stun. I mean, Zero's one of the few characters with like such long block stun and the ability to hit so high above and below him that he could deactivate the sword's hitboxes in a way that lets him actually fight Virgil in neutral, and most characters just don't have any options to do that.
Yeah,
And
it's
Virgil's gonna die.
yeah, he is definitely a dead. This is a dead ass character here.
We've seen Artistic make comebacks with Strider.
Let's go Strider. Let's go Strider. Let's go Strider.
It's not the end until this ninja is dead.
Okay, orbs are out. Yo, you want to talk about holding some block stun? What about this? Whoa, lacrosse under there. Going back to the other side. Let's go. Strider's out on the floor here. Orbs are live. Okay.
Orbs are gone.
Doom gets cleared through.
Incoming mix-up.
Ah, no.
Into falling light. That's one of the things that Remora is very good
Yo,
with.
hit Remora with the Remora? Artistic, you're using Remora's own tech?
And Remora gets his characters, goes right back in. Is Artistic going to be able to run this back, or is Remora going to eliminate him with a 3-0 and lose their size?
Don't want those bus ass rules.
Oh, that time there was the backdash, but for some reason he didn't have Buster Charge like he normally did. And
oh no, the sword's
happy
doing work
birthday.
here.
He's
Come on.
going to get the hit. Builds no meter for Zero.
Nice.
Very limited meter for Zero.
That
now-
situation there was almost like the Spencer situation you see a lot when Spencer uses his wall bounce and then comes down with the falling normal just as he comes out of the recovery of it, with how that angle hit when Virgil was coming in. It's not the same thing, but it looked a little bit similar to it, so it makes me think that Artistic has been in that situation many times before.
Wow, that was 4 Artistic neutral wins during the time you said that sentence, where nothing was converting, but it was just all hitting. And now X Factor's available. Artistic showing why it's not a situation where this is free. No, Remora is going to need to work if he wants to send Artistic out of this tournament.
Ah, Remora started to go to the pause screen. No such luck though. Artistic staying alive there, avoiding the bus ass. Got at least 2 more games in the chamber now.
And he
Let's
took
get
that
it.
rematch first.
Full
He's
set.
ready.
We got a real set here. Let's get it, boys.
Damn, I will never get over how that sword hits from back behind Virgil's head. Like, I know it, I've seen it a million times over, but every time I see it, I'm still like disbelief in my soul.
Into the round trip. That's always so demoralizing, where it's like you don't want to cross yourself up in some situation by setting up an arbitrarily hard to block thing, but then if you neutral tech and you don't block in time, you just like wake up into getting hit in the face.
Quick dive's coming down in. Oh, trying to go to JM. Got blocked, pushed away. What we got? Finger lasers coming out. Supers? Oh,
Both
really?
of them actually hit right in the middle in between, in Dr. Doom's hood. And Virgil gets the confirm here, ends up throwing out round trip, is going to build some meter, but is this enough to build a full meter for these kills?
TAC?
Go for the TAC and freeze it.
Yeah, had to. Didn't even have enough of the snap there either.
Zero
Couldn't
gonna
have
be
enough
able
of
to
that
kill Doom. There was a threat there that Zero might just have been able to kill Doom off of the Sogenmu DHC, but ended up dying instead for his troubles.
Damn, it sounds like no lives. It sounds like no lives comboing Zero out there with all that metal getting beat on. No offense.
Oh no, no life winning games even when he's not on Marvel, you know.
I mean, yo, you gotta
happens
eat.
that way sometimes.
Yo, I feel it. All right, coming around with the foot dive one way, foot dive back down to the floor.
And
All
X
right.
Factor to get the confirm, or Mora going in. Doom is dead. What's the incoming on Strider? Because this character has been a problem. Is he going to be able to get this? No, there was the momentary stare down. Oh, and he does get it. He's able to get another opportunity to live through, but this isn't going to be enough to save him. Remora goes up 3-1, making sure not to overcomplicate things and just kill the ninja. It is worth it.
Yep. Keep it simple against that character. Already had the 3 bars as well. You do not want to risk it. Like, yeah, it ain't worth it. Yo, the Hear Yussi? Hear Yussi? Hear you? Hear Yussi, yes, there it is.
Oh, and there was that falling medium that it didn't even visually come out, but the hitbox came out and was able to just like give Zero that little tap that Artistic needed. But the happy birthday in favor of Remora shows that this has the chance.
Oh no. That's so unfortunate. after Artistic was able to get the game on the board, but then to have the happy birthday and potentially your last game of the set.
Drop though. Oh, even though it was a chance to drop it, Remora salvaged it with that death timing. And gets the hit on Strider incoming. Gets the confirm, and Artistic knows that his character is dead. And with that, Remora is going to move on to Losers Finals. Nice work playing this week, Artistic, but couldn't quite make it through. Good luck next time.
Alright, that's a tough break for Artistic, but always fun. Oh, so sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that Zero versus Virgil, some of the people in chat are agreeing that Virgil, even though he's an incredibly obnoxious character in many ways, fighting Zero is hard for him. He actually needs to work much harder than he's accustomed to working against most matchups.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you're always used to having the advantage and you're never used to fighting from the back foot, it can be a big adjustment to have to fight from the back foot with your character. When you always are used to having the upper hand and suddenly you don't have that, it's very different than if you're somebody who has had to play from the lower side or from the losing side of a matchup. So all this to say, I have no sympathy for the Virgil players. They can deal with it.
Oh, no, it's like, even though I play some top tier nonsense, I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, my character has this really hard matchup. Oh, what do you think it is in the matchup chart? And it's like, oh, like 5-5. It's like, wait, you think a 5-5 matchup is hard because you're used to just everything being winning? That is the life of Zero and Morgan players. Where
well, it's also just like
5-5 is so hard.
I think that's a thing that you see with some modern games too. That like people are like, damn, this matchup. God, just go back to character select, and it's like 6 point. It's like a 6-4 matchup, and it's like, excuse me, like in most modern games, you don't really get worse than like a 7. Outside of some team games, like you don't really get worse than like 7-3 in a lot of modern games. And albeit in this game, you. Wow. Okay, I'll talk theory about what games later. Right now, we got lightning loops going on. Alright.
It was just so many hits in neutral that both Zeros have all this hit stun going on, but Dillion was able to convert way, and then his Zero gets converted on. This is one of those things where, as you were saying, in a bunch of games, you don't need to deal with very many matchups that are harder than like a 6.5 versus 3.5, but with Doom, he has so many matchups that feel that way until he gets a hit, and then those matches are great.
Oh yeah. It's especially with this game, because you do have like true TODs on a lot of characters in a lot of situations too. How like bad a matchup is like in big old quote marks.
I think that's what makes the good characters good in this game, is that they TOD just like other folks, but along with that, they have so many more situations to start winning neutral that are in their favor.
Oh yeah, the top 3 points arguably the top three of the best point characters in the game all have installs that give them a way to seize control of the neutral in a moment's notice. It's not a coincidence there that they're the ones on top. However, right now, Remora able to get the hit here on Dillion, driving in the corner. One of Joseph Chum's trying to maybe seal the deal here. Going to go into level 3. That'll do it.
It looks like being friends with Joseph goes pretty well. Build all the meter you want, kill some Anchor Dantes, and Remora goes up 1-0. How is Dillion going to respond to this? Because I feel that Dillion's team actually like gives Zero more chances to win, but if he just like starts losing momentum, because he had gotten the first like serious hit on Zero last game, but just didn't end up converting it. This time, let's see if he turns it into a kill, because choosing to let that character live did not work last time. And this time has the meter, going for immediate lightning loops. Make sure to kill this character. It's nice that you could see Zero die sometimes when lightning loops are happening, even if he is the executor of the problem as well.
Yeah. Still the perpetrator of those lightning loops, but at least A0 is being deleted from them.
Yes, and
with the air hit?
Lightning, but doesn't quite get the confirmation. And with Devil Trigger's going to be able to confirm the happy birthday, kill off the 2 real characters on Dillion's team.
Oh, that sucks. X-Factor Dante coming in. Oh, wow. It was in the dead zone for that there. Could have gone for something, but it would have been really risky to do so I didn't want to risk it. Oh, the patience here!
Not have the hitbox come out properly.
The patience here was even ready for Dillion blocking so much of this. Still able to. Remora finally able to get the connection here to get the confirm. Still doesn't get the confirm! Come on, please, somebody complete a combo here.
Well, Dilneon's actually in an okay situation now. Just needs to get a hit. Can launch. Oh, doesn't end up launching.
Almost had it.
He tried to do a cool mix-up.
Tried to
but
be
he
sneaky.
missed his unfly button. His fly-unfly button is actually very, very fast for Dante as an instant overhead type move. But then he didn't get the button. He just caught the fly into unfly. Oh, that's sometimes what happens when you're trying to do the technical, more efficient thing, but then you drop it, where it's like, well, this is less frames. It's harder for people to react to. I should be doing this, but sometimes the simpler thing is what's needed for the circumstance to actually work. Oh, what you're gonna drop. Oh, gets the throw there, though. And on that wake up is going to be able to activate Sogenmu, get a situation where you could poke.
Oh, Dilneon gets it. Dilneon saying no bust ass today. Come on, let's go.
Dilneon showing why he had made it through winner's side into finals and needed to be sent there by some terrifying opponents, but is able to show Remora that he's still in this. Goes with the Buster, does not get the kill on Doom though. Make sure to invest. Dante's going to get hit, and then Spiral Sword is going to do additional damage, but Dante didn't actually get hurt that much from the situation, and now Virgil is out of meter. What type of mix-up is he going to do without having the resources to really engage in this situation? Oh, and Doom's going to get punished there too by a lot. Oh, not quite enough for the Hodongekis to combo. I think in that situation, Dilneon just needed to not do Rikoha, because Rikoha is not what he wanted to do, but salvaged it by going into Astral, and now X Factor gets used to kill Morrigan. Good investment, but
get rid of her.
Need to be used in addition to this, because...
Oh, not gonna build meter and Devil Trigger. Ooh, the routing! No, that's so unfortunate. You know, this is exactly what No Life was saying earlier, just some of the questions around some of the finer points of how to route through that stuff. Because if that had been done just a little bit differently, that might have been able to be left in a better situation. However, though, now it's Dr. Doom coming in without X Factor, without Bar. Morrigan has Astral up. I don't know if there's a way that Doom can survive this. There's 2 more bars available for Astral.
Yeah, this is bad. And Dilneon looking like he's going to take it and get back in this fight. Nice work to Dilneon not giving up.
No bus ass, but sucky bussy. She in there.
2-1. Dilneon trying to salvage this. Is Remora going to counter adjust, or is this going to be a situation where the momentum started and then Zero Morgan Dante gets to put in work? We will see. Make sure to avoid the missiles, but didn't manage to get a confirm off the situation. One of the things that's really good about Zero is that a lot of his normals just move him forward, so when missiles are coming, he can just kind of mash buttons and get through. But Dilneon was just trying to make sure he was safe, not investing in anything that might be an overcommitment. Sometimes you don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, no, Dilneon's playing it wise, and Remora here needs to go back for some lessons to the school for gifted young mashers. All right, coming around here, picks up with the 6H with the Morrigan assist call as well. Gets the going for the snap. Makes sense. Get rid of Virgil.
Fight Dark Virgil. He's just been so incredibly threatening.
Whoa!
And
I like that whole exchange. That was
everything.
Like that exchange happened in the blink of an eye, but that was really. Went for the mix with Jam Session there to see if Virgil might try to take the swing on Jam Session, but then when Virgil didn't swing, had to just be patient and sit it out though, and then see if Virgil was going to go for pressing a button, because you don't want to risk the happy birthday. Oh.
Blockable, but still
that exchange was so good.
For Dilneon. This Remora needs to work very hard to not die here. Oh, and that's the beginning of working hard, is killing Zero. What's Morgan going to do on incoming? She doesn't have access to level 3.
This is the 2-touch game. Let's go. Oh, nice. Uses the missile, steals the corner, dashes back the other direction, able to get the confirm. This is going to be a dead Morgan. Dante's coming in here. Dante can build enough bar to get to a level 3 here. So this could potentially be a 1-touch for Dante as well as being a 1-touch for Doom. Gets the air throw, not going to be able to get the... maybe.
X Factor's going to end now, so now it's actually a very good situation for Dilneon. Doesn't actually need to fight. If he gets the opportunity, can go for just like...
Is the hit?
Neutral,
if that could... If Dilneon would have had that confirmed, that would have been so sick. Remora, though, not going to be able to get quite close enough there. Got the butter gun there, didn't get the different option there, so that's unfortunate. Finger lasers come in. Finger lasers do not connect. Dilneon spending the bar for the Devil Trigger now. Has a big life advantage here and doesn't need meter in the combo to kill, so just going to try to assert control of the neutral here. Nice, gets a buff above it. Thunderbolt. Gonna get clipped by the finger lasers. Oh, able to block in time here. All right.
Airplay has
Backing off.
very little recovery. He's able
Yeah,
to
yeah.
adjust that safely and not take too much of a risk.
Mhm,
At this
mhm.
point, there's 20 seconds on the Marvel clock, so just like playing generally solid neutral is worth it, and gets the super
There
jump
we
on
go.
into airplay, air dash H follow-up. Gives a way to confirm in situations where a lot of people are afraid of Doom's hitboxes, but they're very vertical, while Dante has much more horizontal range because of his sword, even though it's a much slower startup. And Dilneon wants to get right back into that. I was like, see,
No.
they can do this. I want to keep busting with him. But goes in with that 0 to start. Much better point character to start than Dante.
Oh, gets the snap.
And
Brings in Virgil
Virgil's
right
going-
away.
Damn
And I
session
think-
hits Virgil too, but
Nice.
the dry tag.
That was really nice too, because after the Virgil snap too, you knew that, you know that Remora is going to be looking for the hard tag to get Virgil back out of there, so Dilneon was just heads up, kind of playing back far enough to see if the hard tag was coming in, to then try to punish the hard tag and brings Virgil back in. There it is once more though with the hard tag, although that time not able to get a punish out of it, nor is Remora able to get a conversion out of it. Blocks the hidden missiles, crosses back to the other side. Oh, nice! Coming down with the OTG. Oh, nope, doesn't get anything there. My bad. I said OTG, I just meant the diving move, but it is this OTG, so like I just call it that in my brain. You know how
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
what is it, Sensuizon? It's an incredible tool for both movement, and also its hitbox is different to anti-air than something like his Air 2H, so it gives a broader variety of potential ways for Zero to come down that need to be anti-aired in different ways.
I see. Rapid Slash brought that back in the corner there, so able to bridge the easy part for Lightning Loop. Oh! Morrigan gets the hit, but really smart though, didn't... Unfortunate that Morrigan got hit later in the scramble, but was really smart though, and didn't take the opportunity though after coming down with the initial hit.
Yeah, there was patience, but not quite enough to not die. And now we're more investing in those electric bills. Zero, one of the only people who could buy crypto without doing damage to the planet, has the electricity on lock to build a good mining machine. And Dante is going down to again 0.
All right, 3-2 for Remora right now.
Yeah, Remora's putting in work. Let's see what types of adjustments Dilneon can make to see if this can come back. Seems like already has an idea of what to do. Went right back into rematch. He's ready for this to go on. And activates Sogenmu nice and early. Has the corner situation. And just like shot Zero in the base a couple of times, but then loses 2 characters as a result of not killing Zero when there were a couple chances to confirm. This is pretty challenging. But in this circumstance, Zero got out. Pixel Zero is not something to let survive. Let's see what Dilneon is able to do without a Dante, but with a Zero. Oh, brings in Morrigan. Wants to make sure that it has access to Soul Fist, controls space against Zero, and this amount of chip is pretty huge. And in this circumstance, he's running the Ryu Engine Assist, which, although it's not as solid as Jam Session, is still very good at putting a fast hitbox on the screen.
And it also...
that is pretty powerful.
And if you're going to have to get scrappy for the match too, and you want your Zero to be able to heal up, I think that's prudent there just to try to stall the match out and believe in your neutral for it. It didn't work out in this instance, but I think that that's a good impulse there and a smart choice from Dilneon. What's the mix going to be here? Oh, really? Uses the dive to get to the floor quickly and then assert their own mix? Dilneon, that was wild!
This is actually potentially fine for Dilneon. It had been
X-Factor
looking
3-0,
so
let's
bad,
go!
but now it is not looking bad at all. Gets the confirm,
Ooh.
falling it back into a super jump, and is
Virgil's got a block!
surviving
Virgil's got a
nothing.
block! Oh my god!
Yes,
Oh,
nothing hit.
no, Dilneon, you mixed yourself up! Oh no! We thought it was the same thing we saw last time with the X-Factor. We saw it, not last time, but a little earlier tonight, we saw the same thing happen with Remora's X-Factor 3-0, where there was a lot of coverage and option being put on the table for the incoming, but then yeah, and they just like perfectly fell through it all, and none of it hit. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
Tough break for Dilneon.
That one, Dilneon made sure to buy the border that goes around a painting without buying the painting itself. Just made all of these lovely patterns around the edge.
Oh, nice.
Then Zero hit a button and he died.
Heartbreaker.
And now that means Remora makes it into grand finals up against Milky, I believe. And with Milky in winner's side, let's see if Remora is going to be able to take this back from losers, or if this is going to be a very dairy-filled night.
All right. Getting to the next match here in just a moment. Oh, good games, good games. That was Dillion and Remora. Remora going over Dillion. Milky in grand finals here. Wednesday night fights. Right before we get to a holiday break for many of us. Some folks already on their holiday. Thank you for joining us on the Ha-Vengers, the Holiday Avengers. Kevin Holiday Avengers? That kind of works. Anyways, you should subscribe if you haven't already, if you have an extra Prime subscription and you would like to do so. And the Met Arena is still open, like Isisera said. Isisera's been a delight. Let's get into potentially our last set of the night. Grand Finals, let's go.
You think this reset's going to happen? Because Milky can be incredibly threatening, but there are times where Remora just gets that momentum and then puts that pressure on Milky and things go well from, oh, got the hit but did not get the confirm off of it.
I'm believing in Milky right now. I'm believing in Milky right now. I don't think we're gonna get the reset, but I always like watching more Marvel, so I kind of want to see the reset.
I think you're right. It's pretty likely that in this circumstance, Milky can give up some games and still be okay. And this may be one of those games that's given up because Zero got the hit, Magneto is going to die, or get snapped, probably die, because in the team composition that Milky has, it's less threatening to deal with Dark Anger stuff than just like characters with assists.
Okay, Remora here takes the first character Alf. Ooh, back the other direction, able to clip Doom here. Should be a dead Doom. Remora just got an odd drop.
There was no border around the painting, it was just the center. He hit exactly where he needed to. Milky can't be pressing buttons in that situation. Milky had seen all these other Zeros letting people live on the incoming mix-up and was like, I could hit buttons here. Remora said,
oh! Dante comes out though. Dante spends a lot of resources to get out of that.
Yes, but he's alive, and now this is a better situation than needing to be next to Zero, because Dante's buttons are so slow. And now gets incoming mix-up. This is actually just
nice
fine.
block there. Oh, nice. Used the. That was really nice. That was, I believe, that was a bold cancel there after the normal got blocked on the X, and then with the X Factor guard cancel, using the bold cancel to stay safe. I'm pretty sure that's what happened there. Happened really quick, but nice stuff.
Bold cancel is such a useful tool, and just like I feel bold cancel timing is one of the things that's actually just like harder for neutral reasons online. Like you could have your combos still autopilot, but like when you realize, oh, I need to block this hyper at a specific timing where you can't just like press it during freeze or whatever, it gets really hard online to get the timings precise for that. And Remora holding very far forward, taking that momentum, trying to push Milky to the corner, gets the throw, and missiles let him convert, but doesn't get high enough to catch Magneto. I do not think that was the intended behavior that Remora was going for, but maybe he thought it would kill Dante. I'm unsure what his intended behavior pattern was there.
I'm gonna blast cutting down through the sky. Oh, nice, just jumps up with the JH there, clips Zero. Big threat off the table here.
And gets the confirm on Doom. Are you thinking he's gonna snap, or is he going to?
I think snap. I think snap. Yep, there it is. Goes to the mid screen. Nice. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't feel he needs X to make this happen. Oh, but now Virgil gets to play and gets
nicely timed.
So that's a situation where, like, if you try to X-Factor throw Virgil, because he has the command normal of Stinger, even after his H, he could option select throw in strings. So he has different situations that make it easier for him to still be fine in situations most characters would just eat the throw and die. And uses Cold Shower on the Happy Birthday situation, gets them to the corner. Isn't gonna be able to kill here, but
yeah,
no, a lot of damage.
No kill, but does no kill, no bar left over, but and Virgil has 4 bars, but even so, this is like there can be no chip and no drop. Snap? Okay, right, one of the health off of Doom here and wants to delete this assist from the equation. Smart. This is
Need to
really
get
hard, though.
Double trigger active for some of that health back, because like any little bit of chip from either Dante or Magneto is just going to erase this Virgil. And
Yeah, I think a double.
that's a safe thing.
I think a Devil Trigger and trying to grind it out a little bit would have been more prudent than going for another swords mix-up there. I understand why going for the swords, but alas.
And it's now even at 1-1. Milky showing that why he's in the winner's bracket and that Remora is going to have a hard time making it back. Let's see if Remora can rise to the occasion. Goes for instant overhead light as the starter. That is going to beat using the grounded H as a try at the option select throw, but will lose to attempts at air throw. So it's
Nice
interesting
gravity
to see how
squeeze.
they mix up their starting patterns.
Alright, gets rid of this character, don't want to deal with it. Gravity squeeze.
And all those advancing guards, meaning that Remor has an extra chance to live and gets away with Doom. Doom versus Magneto is hard, but in this circumstance, Magneto being entirely out of meter is very helpful. Oh, now that's one though, this is much harder to do, especially with Jam Session available, because Milky can try to minimize interaction until Doom's in block stun, or hit stun, hit the speed better. And that wasn't enough to punish, but now Virgil's in, has access to missiles.
Oh, very nice. With the cross up with the formation change as well to enable it. Really, really good.
And that should kill Magneto as long as he doesn't drop this. Let's see if the no life prophecy. Oh, no life prophecy in action there. Virgil actually does the correct thing. Remor is a good player, even if sometimes there's some drops. And
Okay, finger lasers covering the screen here.
managed to, I guess a missile must have hit Dante on top of his head because he did not die there. And oh, this situation goes for the X, did not get the confirm off of it.
Tough break. X Factor been used too. Whoa, had a little stream
Speed
blip
up
there.
section. But that was hopefully on our end, and even so, both of these players are well accustomed to playing in a variety of MS in case anything does go funky. But this situation, there's 2 meters for Milky, but there's X Factor and Dark Virgil available for Remora, and that sounds much nicer. Oh, and may not even need Dark Virgil. Goes in with just that Doom Virgil combo, builds all the meter, and is going to get a dry tag in to Spiral Sword setup on the mix-up on Dante.
It's gonna be here. Oh, crosses back over to the other side there, and hidden missiles came out. Okay, swords one.
I understand the desire to Skydance, because if the Virgil is mashing like heavy teleport, you get to or you get to punish that. But Jump S also punishes the teleport into that location, and you could cancel it into airplay to stay safer. So it felt like Milky was just like reaching to try and just make sure that Remora got taken out, and took a little too much risks at the end there. Oh, and what's at risk right now is Magneto's entire life. Let's see what Zero's able to do with this. He's already up to 2 meters before even needing to invest here. Gets the backdash, but doesn't confirm it into a button. So Genmu gets activated and is going to be able to just like potentially shoot Magneto to his health being gone. 1 pixel left, but 1 pixel is not enough to deal with the Green Buster. Gets out of the mix-up, but Missile saves Zero from needing to get hit in relation to them.
Alright, Jam Session gets hit on Zero there. Buttergun clips briefly. Gonna try to hold it down with the THC. No, the missiles came out! Zero survives! Oh, that sucks for Milky. However, Milky picks up the confirm though. Okay, gonna need the right combo here to kill. If Milky can build another bar, should be able to get it off the Team Hyper. Okay, goes for the snap instead. Virgil comes in here. Gonna see an X Factor to confirm the kill. Doesn't go for the X Factor. We got this.
He needs the X Factor. He has access to the Dante THC and that.
Yeah, we got that damage engine.
He does all the damage. Let's see. Starts at over half of Virgil's life and loses how much?
Let's go.
Loses.
Let's go.
How much?
Let's go.
That THC into the follow-up extension, which is
so much damage.
All amazing. Oh, Dante's getting hit now. This is in Remora's favor.
No.
Incredibly. But didn't mash hard enough. Amazing. Remora is often accused of being a masher, but that situation, if he had just been like mashing like a fraud, it would have been all good for him.
Alright, alright. Throwing those finger lasers out, trying to get back to the floor safely. Really? Whoa! Gets clipped by the Doom foot dive.
I
Okay,
think Remore is
Milky-
going to try to return that favor with a couple feet of his own.
Oh, if Milky is smart about this, Milky's not going to put themselves in a position to be underneath Remore's Doom. Okay, trying to back away there as Remore tries to get the position above. That's how these Doom matchups go, just who can get above the other one.
And depending on situation, because a lot of the time there's also like 3/4 to 4/5 of the screen away using super jump photons to control space against each other. It just like depends on who has momentum in what situation. Well, especially like there's a little bit more threat to trying to get above Doom if he has a jam session assist available, because that covers that upper aerial section well. But Remora making sure to kill Magneto before there's any chance for Dante to come and mess things up for him. Oh, not killing Magneto. Let him live.
No, the drop!
Unblockable does not unblockable, gets the low instead.
Still makes it happen. Might be working on a perfect right now. What's the mix going to be here? Gets to the other side. Nice. No hit. Drawing out this pressure for so long. Okay. Oh, it hit. It hit. Very nice there.
Oh no, the drops are real. And this is such a good duo for Milky, but if he doesn't kill the characters, this is not a character you can choose to not kill.
Yeah, and one thing I want to point out there too, with Milky dashing so far across the screen there just to remove any chance of that missile by chance hitting Dante and disrupting the THC a little bit earlier. The whole sequence didn't quite work out, but yeah. Alright, that takes care of Zero there. What's the mix going to be on Doom? Oh, nice. The whole pressure sequence. Leaves a gap, though. Just presses the button in the middle of the sequence. I don't believe in any of this.
Oh, did
Ooh,
Milky got
the
the
confirm!
punish. The Helmbreaker fell all the way down into photons. It was not quite timed right to hit Doom, and because of that, he's losing Virgil, building no meter in the process, and Anchor Doom is going to have to try and do this with 1 meter, and X Factor 3, which is a pretty good help.
Yo, that mix? So sick.
But he tried to be too cool, and Remora showed him sometimes the simplicity of foot dive is enough. I think this
Gonna
is
have
what
to fight this out with Dante.
Remora was willing to buy the Buki pin, just go into the simple thing, and now Dante is going to die.
That's dead.
If you want to be like Remora and make sure to do the thing that works instead of the stylish thing that leads to you dying, why don't you go get a Buki pin right now? I think that if you put in, what is it, X Factory 3, you're able to get 15% off. So
Yes, indeed. Go ahead and get you a discount.
do that safety. If Remora takes one more game, he's going to send Milky into loser's bracket and get that reset, where it'll be a new even match. But Milky gets that initial throw. I think this is one of the first times where Magneto's really gotten to get momentum at the start of the game, and is going to go into the Doom hard tag, uses the disruptor assist to make sure that the correct triple hyper comes out. Now, Zero is going to die.
Oh yeah, this character's dead.
That 1 pixel into thing that didn't have that hit stun scared me a bit though, but it ended up working out okay.
Got this combo going on Doom here. Probably going to see a snap. We're going to see the side swap for the snap for the mid-screen 50-50. Yes, we do. Comes right to the other side here. Nice blocks from Remora. Going to fall right down on top of the swords. Virgil players will tell you that they work so hard at when they have sword activation. Don't believe their lies.
I don't know, they worked hard. Like, you know how hard it is to inherit wealth from your family. That is the challenge. That's the level of hard work.
Are you calling Virgil a trust fund, baby?
I mean, I don't know what Sparta gave him, but he has a Gucci belt, so it can't be nothing.
Yo, you're right. Virgil's a trust. Okay, all right, I'm with you. Yep, this power was gifted, not earned. Nice. Magneto slides on in there, gets the kill.
Milky is all about
to the other side!
And make sure to dash back, then dash forward in the middle of the combo. Off of X Factor. Nice work by Milky, evening it up 3-3, trying to prevent this reset from happening.
Potentially the last game of the night, if Milky can lock out Remora from taking these Wednesday night fights. Will it be another Zero player, or will it be Magneto with Milky?
Yes, and I always feel a little frustrated with Milky's color choice. Everyone gets to choose the colors they do, but then it's just like there's not an ideal color to synergize Doom into that scheme. Because if you want to have the bright cyan, rock the bright cyan, but you need the right friends for it, you know?
I like the Doom color 3. It's like close enough to being a purple at least. It's like not quite, but like that's like the one I think that works for it. I wish they had the dark blue palette that Doom had in Marvel 2. That was a nice palette that he had.
There were so many satisfying things in Marvel 2, but you know what's really satisfying is this
Zero.
Magneto and Zero. Their pokes go 3/4 of the screen. They're poking with projectiles, but they still get to confirm off of them.
Oh, nice! Magnetic Blast goes for that because, yeah, the hit missiles are going to come out. That's be about all you can get out of it. But if it gets Zero to hard tag out, it might be worth it.
Decides to invest the meter
Ooh,
instead.
go for Sagemo instead.
Activated, and runs into Jam Session. Is Milky going to take this and close out Mora's chances? Or is a foot dive going to fall?
Oh, very nice. Got the magnetic blast into the crouch light confirm. Picking up the rest of this. What's the mid-screen mix?
Wow, Remora has very consistently blocked that. Milky seems to have gone for the cross-up each time, and Remora is like, I know you're going to cross, but now losing Virgil, is his Doom strong enough to make this?
Let's go.
Doom? I don't know if the SD
Ags Magneto back in. Oh no, so
Milky's just going to style with the remainder.
That's it.
And we have our Wednesday Night Fights champion, Milky Narco, able to battle through pauses, battle through zeros, and make it out all the way, staying in winner's bracket the entire time. Congratulations to Milky Narco on winning this Wednesday Night Fights, episode number 31.
Big ups to Milky taking that there, walking away with a share of that, with the lion's share of that prize purse of $160 from the Matcherino. Thank you, everybody who contributed to the Matcherino. Your dollars, as well as your coupon codes, as well as your quests, giving our players something to fight for. Remora 2 fought pretty damn well, but second place to Milky's first place. And of course, in third place, we had Dilnyan showing up with that Zero Morgan and... was Zero Morgan Dante on the back end there? Yes, it was. Sorry, seeing so many high tiers today. It's all blurring in my brain here. And of course, Artistic, Escalante, and Rock, rounding out some of our other players here, and Iron God and Sick Abyss as well to round out the rest of the top 8. Thank you to everybody else that entered and played, and if you want to be part of this as well, you can join the Havengers Discord, where they organized the tournaments for this with the stream, as well as everything else, and you also ping for a lot of Marvel games in there. So if you like Marvel 3, please consider joining the Havengers Discord. The servers there are primarily on the West Coast, but you know, it's still gaming, so get on it if you wanna.
And as you see, we've had some amazing East Coast players in here as well. Escalante was putting in work, and then a lot of weeks Mundink will swing through and put in work. So it's not just for West Coast players, even if it is on a West Coast server. And just like, we are so fortunate. Oh, and as Fetus is noting, there are Buki pins available. I don't know how many are left actually, either for the Iron Man or for the Doom foot dive, but trying to get in on those. We've seen the power of Doom in these top 8s. Not so much the power of Iron Man. We need a Quirky to re-enter a bracket. Or actually, oh no, there's not much chance we're going to see Iron Man in until we get like Quirky J or Joker, or one of these other folks who gives Tony Stark some love.
They're few and far between these days, but it's like that sometimes. We have reached the end of our stream though, so yeah, please hit up those Buki pins if you have not already. You got the address there, you got the link, use the code XFactory3. If you want to give a follow, I talk about fighting games and gay shit on Twitter. You can catch me at @SwellGGs. Feel free to give me a follow if you want. Yeah. And Isisara, where can folks find you if you want folks to find you?
Oh, I can also be found on Twitter just under my name, Isisara, so easy to find, easy to remember, even though there are way too many syllables. And YouTube, same thing, but has my last name on it too as well. So feel free to hit me up there. I post modded Marvel stuff in both locations along with art and things. I'm just excited to be in connection with community. Do we know if we're going to be rating another amazing Marvel stream, or what's going on next, Kevin?
I posted a poll earlier asking the chat if they wanted me to do lobbies after this, and overwhelming majority did want me to, so I'm just probably gonna host additional select lobbies for a bit. Yeah, just a Christmas gift to you guys.
Ah,
thank you so much, Swells. Thank you, Isisara, for holding it down as usual. I really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot in running Wednesday Night Fights. I really appreciate you guys Thank you so much again.
Absolutely.
Yes, and this is going to be a treat. We get to see some top level play in Marvel, and now there's an open opportunity for anyone in here to hop in on some Edition Select. I see Tyson Codings in the chat. I know that they're
He's ready.
That main team is not allowed in Chocolate Marvel, so we never get to see 100% power Tyson unless there's an Edition Select lobby going on. So let's see if Tyson can get in on this. Ramor has been working with that DMC1 Dante. We are excited for all these opportunities. Thank you for commentating today, Swell. You did amazing work.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure. Y'all run a very, very smooth ship here. It's always a delight to share some time with you, Isisara. I'm gonna be on my way. Y'all have a good evening with the Edition Select. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I gotta get to some other stuff for the evening. Y'all be well though.
All right. Thank you so much, Swell. Have a great night.
Bye.
Town be blessed.
All right, Isisara, I'll see you in the stream chat if you're down for some Edition Select, but I'm going to set up the servers right now, so I'll be right back.
Sweet. I'll see everyone in that lobby, because you know I want to get in games of Edition Select too. Oh, Kevin, should I send you the most up-to-date version of Gloria?
Yes, please.
In case anyone wants to get in on her, I'll just drop that your way, and I'll get into the lobby. I'm gonna join you stream monsters in the text world now, getting off a voice. Hope that you have a blessed and beautiful night. See you soon.
Alright, and I'm going to set up the lobby. I'm going to open the queue soon, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed Wednesday Night Fights. It's always such a pleasure running this tournament for you guys. You know, it's almost the last one of the year. We might have another one next week. Not exactly sure yet, but I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter/Discord. Make sure to follow Twitter, Twitter, and then make sure to join the Discord server if you do want to join these tournaments in the future. So yes, I will be right back. Alright guys, just installing the new Urian in case we want to do Galactus mode tonight. I'm also downloading SNK Boss Galactus with the arcade mode skip. And a new version of Gloria apparently, so let's check that out. Alright, let's get started guys. Let's clear that.
Capcom presents Marvel Comics.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
ASMR. Alright, let me just check to see if I actually have it. Which one is he again? Which Wesker color is oh wait, it's a Shenko. You're right, you're right. There we go. Okay, cool. So I have that and Gloria. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's do next. Remora, you're up first. And Among Shadows. I need to take Puppy out real quick. So you guys just play for a bit. Let's do first two Pasadena rules. Ah, shit. There we go. This is a NorCal server. Yeah, I have a Texas server too, but it's pain in the ass to set up right now, so maybe next time. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna let Puppy outside and then come back upstairs.
danger.
Any coming back from this?
Down.
Down.
Got tired of waiting.
Crossover
attack. Level 2. Advancing guard. Level 2. Air combo. Level 1. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. You've got the power. Storm. Akuma. Bone Wonderland. Fight it out. Live and let die. Fight! Advancing guard. Advancing guard. Air combo. Advancing guard.
It is my turn now.
Lightning spear! Lightning spear!
Level 1. Time's up.
Let's see who the winner is!
Player 2 wins.
Those who challenge me fight the very elements of Earth herself.
show. There can be only one winner. Live and let die. Fight!
My turn now. I
one winner. Ready? Fight! Advancing guard. Level 2, air combo.
I got this one. A crushing distance.
Player 2 wins. Ready? Fight! Air combo! Crossover attack! Level 2! Level 2! Air combo! Level 2! Level advancing guard! Danger! Down! Yes!
I got this one. A crushing defense.
Level 3! Level 1! Air combo!
Attack!
Sweep! Advancing guard! Air combo! Level 4!
Let's dance. Let's dance. To my
Level 3! Air combo! Gotta pay attention, sweetheart. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top? Dante, get ready to fight. Shield Air Show. The fight is off. Go for broke. Fight! Two-in combo! Player one wins.
That's why JJ pays me the big bucks.
Go for broke. Fight! Chewie! Crossover!
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly. Those who try to teach me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small tongues, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Show. There will be only one winner. Get ready to brawl. Fight! Air combo. Air combo. Level 2. Spider stick. Danger.
Good luck.
Air combo. Level 3. Player 1 wins.
Got a new act, dude. Kung Fu is so sudden.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! Player 2 wins. Ready? Fight! Player 2 wins. Get ready to brawl. Fight! Player 1 wins. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack. show. There can be only one winner. Get ready to brawl. Fight! First attack! Air combo!
Inferno!
Advancing guard! Air combo! Air combo! Level 2!
Keep on coming. Maximum spider. Having fun?
Fantastic!
Spider stick.
Air combo!
Left wing.
Level 3!
Get ready. Maximum
Danger! Advancing guard! X-Factor! Danger! Crossover combination! Variable combination KO! Player 2 wins!
I was supposed to welcome
Get ready to brawl! Fight! First attack! Crossover! Crossover attack! Air combo! Advancing guard! Air combo! Wonderful! Level 2! Crossover! Air combo! Advancing guard! Maximum! Wonderful!
I am here. There is no escape.
Air combo! Level 3!
Come forth, wind, by the power of Gaia, the power of the wind.
Beautiful! Give it up! Maximum! X-Factor! Down! Yes!
I don't give a motherfucker doing the motherfucking bitch! What you doing, motherfucker? Pound the tight! Keep the rhythm up! Now go diagonal!
Mighty!
Can't move.
Yes!
Fight's over.
X-Factor! Advancing guard! Level 3 air combo! Danger! Level 4 KO! Player 1 wins!
I cannot. Will not.
Get ready to brawl! Fight! Crossover! First attack! Air combo! Crossover attack! Danger! Air combo! Down! Good! Advancing guard! Air combo!
spider stick.
Crossover air combo! Danger!
Spider stick.
Level 3! Crossover down! Awesome!
Spider! Say cheese!
Get ready to brawl. Fight! Air combo! Crossover attack! Out of my way! Out of my way! Crossover attack! Level 2! Air combo! Level 4! Crossover combination! Advancing guard! Down! Advancing guard! Crossover attack! Air combo! Level 2! Crossover combination! Variable combination KO! Player 1 wins!
Say cheese!
Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top? Storm. Brave. Double Joe. Dr. Doom. Bone Wonderland. Dare to believe you can survive. It's do or die. Fight! Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. Bone Wonderland. Dare to believe you can survive. Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Advancing guard. Air combo. die. Fight! Player 2 wins. Live and let die. Fight! Advancing guard. Advancing guard. Air combo. Team aerial combo. Level 1. Air combo.
I'm out of here. Lightning spear! Lightning spear! There is no escape.
Danger. Level 3. Wonderful. Air combo. Level 3. Crossover combination. Hyper combo KO. Player 1 wins.
My thanks to you, Mother Nature.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Listen closely, approach me, sucker close me. Those who try to treat me like greater than toast me, impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. You are Hyper Combo KO. Player 1 wins. It's do or die. Fight! Advancing guard. You are amazing. Level 2. Air combo.
My turn now. I go down. I am here.
Advancing guard.
Lightning spear. Lightning spear.
Air combo. Danger. Level 4.
Come forth, wind, by the power of Gaia. The power of the wind. Lightning spear.
Hell yeah!
Freeze. Ice ball. Whirlwind.
Get out of sight! Level 4. Give him a little taste of the good shit. Oh, you die. KO. Player 1 wins. Stay. It's do or die. attack. Crossover attack. Crossover attack. Cool.
Every hit counted that time.
Advancing guard. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top? Storm. Dante. See what you can do. Bone Wonderland. There can be only one winner. It's do or die. Fight! First attack! One more! Crush! Advancing guard! Level air combo! X-Factor! Level 4! Danger! Level crossover attack! Player 2 wins!
What's the matter? You still want a piece of this?
It's do or die. Fight! Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right, the third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top? Sentinel. Bone Wonderland. Survive. It's do or die. Fight! Advancing guard. Advancing guard. Advancing guard. Air combo. Air combo. Crossover combination. Player 2 wins. Yeah, I'm still number 1. It's do or die. Fight! Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Virtual. Bone Wonderland. There can be only one winner. It's do or die. Fight! Hyper combo KO. Player 2 wins. It's do or die. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Round 2. Air combo. Level 3. Danger. Down. ID breakaway. Advancing guard. Air combo. Player 1 wins. It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
You're going down. You're mine. Take this, danger. You're going down. Air combo. You're mine. Take this, target. This you now. Air combo. Wonderful. Get out of my sight. Beautiful. Advancing guard. Crossover. Maximum. Advancing guard. Snapback. They'll get some stuff. X-Factor. Air combo. Wonderful. Advancing guard. Danger. KO. Player 1 wins. It's do or die. Fight! Advancing guard. Air combo. Level 2.
Do the talking. Live and let die. Fight! First attack. Air combo. Team aerial combo. Level 2. Crossover combination. Advancing guard. Advancing guard. Air combo. Crossover combination. Down. Advancing guard. X-Factor. Down. Hyper combo KO. Player 2 wins. Mine was the back. Yours up. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Where the finest heroes are done. Get ready for the fight of your life. Bone Wonderland. Come out on top. Go for broke. Fight! Air combo. Team aerial counter. Advancing guard. Crossover. Advancing guard.
Get ready. It is my turn now. I saw danger.
Down. Air combo. Advancing guard.
Every hit counts.
Air combo. Maximum. Crossover combination. Down. Advancing guard. Advancing guard.
Get ready. Move it.
Player 1 wins. Go for broke. Fight! Air combo. Level 2. Level 3. Air combo. Level 3. Crossover combination. Marvelous. Breakaway. Air combo. Level 1. Crossover combination. Air combo.
Maximum spike! It is my turn now. Like the power of Gaia, the power of the wind.
Level 4. Air combo. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly. Those who try to treat me like greater than toasted. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Wonderland. There can be only one winner. It's do or die. Fight! Air combo. Sweet. Crossover. Advancing guard. Drop the sweep. Advancing guard. Do it. Up the flash. Drop the flash. Advancing guard. Do it! Advancing guard! Crossover attack! Up the flash! Up the flash! Advancing guard! Come on! Air combo! Good! Level 3! Drop the sweep! Air combo! Up the... Behold! Up the flash! Danger! You're dead! Up the sweep! Come on! Advancing guard! Air combo down! Good! Up the sweep! Keep on them up! Come on! Advancing guard! Maximum! Danger! Down! Great! Come and do it, motherfucker, bitch! Behold! Drop that shit! Air combo! Drop that shit! Sweet! Advancing guard! Do the motherfucker, bitch! Wait, do it, motherfucker! Keep the rhythm up! Now go diagonal! Marvelous! Advancing guard! Air combo!
Up the behold! Up the clap down! Excellent! Don't give up! Keep the bottom up! Danger! Motherfucker! Level 3! Air combo! You feel me? Do the motherfucker bitch! Motherfucker! Cool! Motherfucker! Danger! Air combo! Down! Do the motherfucker bitch! What you doing, motherfucker? Come to tight! Keep the rhythm up! Now go diagonal! Drop that shit! What you doing, motherfucker? That shit, you feel me? Level 4! You feel me? Dancing guard! Air combo! Good! Get over here! You feel me? You feel me? Yes! You feel me? Dancing guard! Air combo! Danger! Sweet! You feel me? Dancing guard! You feel me? You feel me?
K.O. Player 2 wins.
It's the man that carries, not the machine.
It's do or die. Fire! Up the sweep. Air combo. Level 2. Up the sweep. Wonderful. Level 2. Yes. Do it. Air combo. Good. Up the sweep. Air combo. Level 3. Danger.
Up the behold! Up the clap down!
Amazing.
Do it, you prisoner!
Advancing guard. Level 4. Level 3. Crossover combination.
Worthless!
Level 3. Level 4. Crossover combination. Crossover attack. Level 2. X-Factor. Wonderful. Crossover. Danger.
You're dead, Blast!
X-Factor. Level 2. Danger. Down. Maximum. Air combo. Level 3. Danger. Cross-two. Air combo. Reload. Level 3. Air combo. Awesome. Advancing guard.
Reload!
Danger. Sweet. Level advancing guard. Hyper combo KO. Player 2 wins.
The Skull Queen will be quite pleased.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Listen closely, approach me, suckers most me. Those who try to treat me like greater than toast me, impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm flow, prerogative.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Sentinel, get ready to fight. Bone Wonderland. Come out on top. Go for broke. Fight! Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. Get ready for the fight. Shield Air Show. Fight it out. Get ready to brawl. Fight!
Can you beat my foot die, baby? Top tier show. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to marvel and we'll start real slow. You just activate it, start to roll, cool and glow. Can you beat my foot die, baby? Here we go.
Try this! Air combo! You like this? Try this!
Level 2.
You like try this?
Awesome.
Try this! You're mine!
Level 3. Air combo. Danger. Level 3.
What would Wolvie do?
Beautiful. Level 3.
You're mine!
Advancing guard. Player 2 wins.
You fight my puny banner.
Get ready to brawl. Fight! Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. See what you can do. Bone Wonderland. Player 2 wins. What's the matter? You still want a piece of this? Wonderland. Survive. It's do or die. Fight!
Level 2. like breaded and toast me if possible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow, prerogative.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Listen closely, approach me, suckers mostly. Those who try to treat me like breaded and toast me if possible. I cut a
Danger Room. Fight it out. Live and let die. Fight! Bone Wonderland. Survive. Go for broke. Fight! Air combo. Level 2. Air combo. Danger. Level 3. Down. Advancing guard. Air combo. Danger. Down. Wonderful.
Alibi, no justice, no treat, no hope. It's time to pay for your crime. Take that.
Down.
Got it. I will submit. Objection. Objection.
X-Factor. Danger. Down. Level air combo. Danger. KO. Avengers! Player 2 wins. Yeah. That's why I love wrestling. Go for broke. Fight! First attack. Sorry. Didn't mean to beat you so badly. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Own Wonderland.
Can't believe you can survive.
Ready? Fight! Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Listen closely, approach me. Sucker punch me. Don't try to treat me like.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory. Sentinel, get ready to fight. Shield Air Show.
Come out on top.
Go for broke. Fight! Advancing guard. Smash you! Advancing guard. Air combo. Level 2. one winner. Go for broke. Fight! There it is! Like a air combo!